deems negative to do with Biafra, I just ignore it because I've seen it all before, even from 3 years ago. He sent me almost everything he's still posting today. You know, they're not just denying the genocide, they are threatening us subtly with another genocide. That's what it is. That's why no matter how much you break down what we are doing, the process we are following, or their conclusion is, oh, if you declare Biafra, it means war. If you declare Biafra, it means war. You guys want war. Well, we've been asking you to the negotiating table. You guys keep acting like kids, ignoring it like you weren't signatory to the UN Charter. Like literally playing ostrich. Like, oh, let's just pretend we can't hear them, we can't see them. Oh, okay, so that what? So that if they do what they want to do, then what? Anyway, yeah, just looking at Nigeria. Nigeria is a failed state. So yeah, if we declare, I'm sure they'll try and they'll throw ape shit. Oh, the first whatever battalion go to the east, and yeah, they'll throw ape shit and they'll commit crimes against humanity. The Nigerian army has never won a war against on their own. They've never won a war against another standard army. Never. You know, and their stock in trade is brutalizing civilians. That's all they've been doing since they were created by the British. In fact, they were created by the British to suppress other West Africans.
Yeah, Starman.
Yeah.
That is the same question I keep asking them. Nigeria, giant of Africa. What has made them giant of Africa? Because for you to be a giant, meaning that you fought a war and you won a war. Are you getting me?
Nigerian army has killed more of its own citizens than enemy combatants.
That is their only war, killing their citizens.
Yes.
Going on places that they have not fought a war and go to decree a war on them and kill them. Women and children.
Imagine an army that has killed more of their own citizens than enemy foreign combatants. Imagine that. You know, I was even going to say something. But yeah, I see a few hands up. I'll land it there for now, I guess, and maybe
so you just continue talking. I see Justice on the speaker.
Okay, my brother.
Let me just put in something.
Just
like an announcement.
Can you hear me?
There were no hands up from the speakers I'm seeing unmuting their self now.
Because Morris,
if you guys want to talk, please just raise up your hand. I want to call up the people that have their hands raised up.
I can't even hear.
We are calling on the ones who are
raised your hand. Hearing me, please. I want to inquire. This Elderlane.
Hello,
normally hosts spaces with a grandmaster. Do you know any knowledge about her? Who is she?
Okay. Yeah, I knew her from Clubhouse. You know, we used to be friends, obviously. When we were on Clubhouse, I met Justice there. Me, Justice, Royce, Genius. There was quite a few of us that remained staunch even after Obi put himself up. So, but before Obi, there was this big, you know, we're talking about Biafra, we're talking about self-determination. The Yoruba nation, they came, they joined us. And Elderlane was actually a loud, powerful voice. And then something happened. The elections period came. They did that, you know, remember they'd been promising us Igbo president for 8 years.
No, Starman. Elderlane come as a Niger Delta person and was defending Niger Delta. Then we have an Igbo nation room we normally have. So at the point, we now have alliance of self-determination, both Yoruba and Igbos. Then they went and Endalin and some people, they went and formed Niger Delta Room. So when he stepped into Niger Delta Room, and as a Neoma person, they told him he's not a Niger Delta person. He cannot co-host in that room. They told him she's an Igbo. By that time, he have jettisoned us as we are not part. She's not an Igbo girl. So when he went to Niger Delta Room and they treated her like that, she now came back because I remember him and the Hisba got into a fight. When Hisba called her an Igbo girl, she don't want to accept that, and they fought, and she left us even before we formed Rubicon. So finally, the Niger Delta people kick her out because they told her she's an Igbo. She cannot be a moderator or a co-host in their space. That is when he now started coming up to accept that she's an Igbo girl. Then she now join us and they start defending Igbo cause. Then when P2B issue came, but he still not believe in self-determination like us or believe in what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. He still see Nnamdi Kanu as a violent person, insulting people and this and that. But we still accommodate her opinion of talking about self-determination, that Nigeria should break. Till Obina came out, they now jump ship and start becoming obedient. And Yoruba Ronu joined their own Ronu. But me and you told them that this election is not going to work. So till now, she's now championing. You can see, she's now championing at Neoma State. She accepts her Igbo-ness.
Before the Neoma State, when Obi failed, their new mantra was now Igbo Nation. Igbo Nation. Only Igbo Nation.
Exactly. They said they want Igbo Nation, not Biafra.
Yeah.
So that is who Andaleni is. So
because I was thinking the connection she has with Abe, because I after giving my submission in some of their spaces, Abe was constantly in my DM, like hitting me hard, pushing every negative information about Biafra to me. And Elderlin came to me privately, like when I was talking about Biafra, because she saw Anioma in my name. So she was like, okay, maybe I'm from Anioma State. But when she realized I'm not, so she now said, okay, okay, since that time she ran away from me. So I'm trying to find out who is she.
All right, Justice.
I want to
He's
tell you
just
guys
a
something.
normal
I want
person,
to
okay,
tell you guys
Morris.
something. You know, when we say there's a lot of propaganda that is coming, everybody should be ready. They are coming. I was in Princess' room. If you go, maybe Princess is sleeping. The room is silent. Nobody is there. But before he went to that sleep, I don't know what they say happened in Edo today, that somebody sent money to go and beat somebody or kill somebody, and they're mentioning about Amaka in Canada and all that. But you know, believe anybody that is one Nigeria at your own peril. You know, this BC of a guy that opened space the other day, all of us were there talking. Went to Princess Space and said that Princess should not allow me, Starman, Akokaria, or any IPOB member to come and speak on their space. That he hate them the more. They went and pushed for propaganda that made them to go and burn and open university in his state. But this guy opened space today, and invited me to come on his space. Do you see how can these people can be evil? And dare me to come on his space, which I didn't go anywhere. But she invited me. Now he went to another person's space, telling that person not to allow me to come to her space to speak. And he went there, tried to please the people there that he didn't support, that it was a propaganda. He didn't support the burning of the place, but he will also not accept the IDP camp to come to his village. And one guy there was now calling him out that Oh, you supported if you now support if it was not university, they should burn it if they are bringing IDP camp to your place. That means you don't even believe in Nigeria. And I now laugh. If you go to that princess, you will see where I said you will open your mouth and said you hate your own people. But at the end of the day, they will still the enemy will not still even believe you. That Bisin tall. Now he went and said, and I will begin to wonder what kind of people that is this. What
This
kind of
guy,
people?
my brother Justice, these people are paid to
I'm
do what
telling
they are doing.
you. Then
They are paid.
today I went to Harry Space too, and I don't know how Christopher does that. Christopher is a good. He will put you in a very tight corner with question. I don't know how he does it. I wish I can learn it, because he will come with question upon question to the point you use your hand to tie yourself rope on your neck. So, and they brought me up, and the Harry was asking me, and you know that these people, when they talk, you know that they don't even have atom of knowledge of what Nigeria Evo State is, because you will see them speak, and it's so funny when they come to advise us how to fight for our freedom. There's one there that called himself Z Fefelefe or what, or Vivelek or what. That was just his mouth
Velele.
was Velele. His mouth was running like a water. And Christopher came and began to ask him question. From the question, you will now know that this guy doesn't even, maybe he have lived abroad. I don't know when last he even visited his village. And I asked her in that space, you begotten against people. And when I talk about Biafra, you not try to tell me that I am causing violence in the eastern region, or I'm trying to make Nigeria people to kill our people. But do you know that what you're doing is more dangerous than the violence you are accusing us of? You begot against people. I'm not against your whatever you're doing, but why do you
Yeah.
still?
And then, Mazda K, what's up? Everything good? Everything good, man, on the space?
Everything good, my bro.
Yeah.
Everything good, my brother.
I want to break record this night, too. Starman. I'm not like you. We are
It's
going 24 hours. But
Chukwu
I know you're,
Chukwu mezie
yeah.
ọ na-anụ ihe m na-ekwu.
Yeah, Mazi
On an
Justice. I don't know
my
you.
brother Justice.
Yeah.
So, and I told him that what you are even doing, you
Justice afọ onye a Chukwumeze, not
okay,
Chukwumezie.
Chukwumeze, yes. So the thing is, I was trying to tell them they were not accusing us of doing this. I said, show us your proof. But for you, what you are even doing is the worst, because you and people are on a bigot war, and you still want to be in the same country with these people. How does it work? And I even go ahead and ask him, Larry, Harry, can you go, this Nigeria you are supporting, can you comfortably enter flight now and go and visit Nigeria? You cannot be able to do it. But people like us goes there, which they say whatever they want to do, let them do it. Let's see. We're not going to run out for them. But you cannot even step there. But you are begotten, your begotten war are putting the life of our children even at risk more than we that are saying we don't want to be part of Nigeria. Because where I work here, I can tell you the animosity that is going on between us and Yoruba people. They want to outdo you at any point. You mistakenly fell asleep on your duty post. They snitch on you without even looking back. People, you think that they will watch your back if anything happens, then you sleep. They snitch at you because of all this bigotry that is going on. And I was trying to make Harry to understand that if you want to go on a bigot, go, but you cannot finish bigotting and you still want to live with that person on the same space. There's no way it's going to work. You are setting people for destruction, which is what Zeke and the Awolowo have set us to do. And Britain love it when we set ourselves up in this way for destruction. Bigot, okay. But you don't begot after you begot. You still want to insist that you and these people will be on the same country. You are not projecting us for another program. You think you can call people score minors, and at the end of the day, you still want to be in the same country, and you think they're not going to mind the score of your children?
Justice. And after he told him that, I asked him, which one do you prefer, a Biafra or a new Nigeria? The clown still said, if there's a way they can structure Nigeria, and if it works.
This is my fear about these people.
These are small children
I think
don't
themselves.
understand.
I even want to put her that now you are in Italy, you cannot go home, and you are putting these people, maybe they have another undertone there. There's another one there that call himself a fan. He talk all the English he talk. He say he understand the whole thing. His father fought in Biafra army, this and that. But whenever he's going to his village, he carry his escort. He's a chief. He what did he say again? He said this old mama knows him. I said, know you for what? Tomorrow, the old mama you say you know, you still come and say they are the one causing insecurity. They didn't kill you, but you come out tomorrow and
These guys are cowards. Cowards.
And I say, you people that are cowards, step aside. Make yourself clear that you want to join politicians. It's only a dirty person that will go to his village with an escort. You see that we don't have money to put escort? Why am I going? In 2021, I was in Nigeria.
Justice, Biko, one last interjection. You see that fine guy, I've set up a space for tomorrow about Nigeria at 64 and Nigeria being a failed state. Please invite him and that.
Yeah, have already blocked me. I said he didn't see when I said I've shifted this one. He blocked me. Okay. Back and forth.
I'll invite them.
There's no problem, someone. I'll try to send some people invites for that space tomorrow.
This clubhouse,
wait,
they always clubhouse. Is it was it a group on Twitter or is it app on the team?
No, a clubhouse is an app, but it's not more the way it used to be.
It was one of the original audio apps. You see this format, this Twitter Spaces. Clubhouse was one of the original ones that went popular and viral. And it became very popular because Clubhouse could dialogue with people direct, get your message into their brain. So it really became popular. But then,
another good thing about Clubhouse is
please give me a second. I want to acknowledge the presence of our lobbyists, Elias Solis, and we see the work you've been doing for we Biafrans. We don't mind hearing your voice for 1 or 2 minutes, my brother.
Oh, okay. Mr. Elias,
mute your mic.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
loud and clear, Elias.
We can hear you.
Oh, good. Well, this is the same Chukwumaeze I met in New York, right? I'm speaking with the same person. Yes, good to see you. Yeah, no, I was just on the Twitter and I saw this space, and out of curiosity, I just clicked on it, and then I saw your name. So I just thought to come to say hello, and I see some other people that I recognize from comments. The Maz Decay, the Rage and Fury. You guys have written some very nice messages to me on Twitter and other people too. So I just want to come just say hello to everyone. You can see what we're doing, with all of our diplomatic milestones here in Washington, D.C., taking Biafra to the highest level. And I'm very proud of the success that we've accomplished in a short period of time. It's having an impact. The zoo is very afraid of what we're doing. That's why you have Nigerian military making international complaints. That's why you now have Nigerian journalists accusing the United States of trying to break up Nigeria. That's why you have the IPOP DOS on a daily basis. They're attacking me like crazy, and I appreciate you guys for pushing back on their nonsense. I think we've completely destroyed that cabal over there. with our diplomatic victories. So I think we're having great achievements in addition to our success with the U.S. government. And, you know, the officials were meeting at the very highest levels. You know, Speaker of the House, for example, is the third highest person in the United States government. So we're dealing, you know, we're spreading the Biafra message to all the important decision makers here, and we've already gotten some important commitments that I'm working on behind the scenes with the officials that we're meeting with. So you're going to see, and this is just the beginning. You're going to see more and more things, and if we're going to defeat Nigeria, it has to be a multi-pronged approach. The Prime Minister, and we're lucky to have such a great leader, has always talked about the multifaceted, multi-dimensional approach, and that's important because arms alone won't do it. We also need the diplomacy and the politics. That's how we're going to defeat the enemy here, and that's what we're doing. And we're also, I'm working very closely with the diaspora here to help them become politically organized. If we're going to defeat the zoo, we have to understand how politics is done. We cannot be ignorant, about politics. And that's, the one area where we have to educate our Biafran friends. And I think all of you can educate your Biafran friends because there's still, work to be done on that front. And there's still need for improvement. We have to help our Biafran friends understand that, if there's supposed to be a diplomatic progress, it needs to be done through the proper channels. Waving a flag outside the White House is not going to do anything. There needs to be high-level meetings. There needs to be things done in the correct way. So, we're going to work very closely with our friends in the United States. I'm helping teach our Biafran friends in the United States how politics is done in the correct manner. So I'm very proud of what we've been doing. I thank all of you for all of your support. I am very touched by the very lovely messages I've received from many of you. So thank you, all of you. And I just want to give you my greetings since I stumbled on this space. So thank you, and good to see you again, my friend. Chukwumaeze, good to see you.
So glad to have you here. Like we have been on this space. I started this space by 2 p.m. It got brought down. I had to bring it up again because of lately the zoo and their paid agents are running crazy. They're opening spaces 24 hours, and we cannot just be silent. So we need to debunk everything that they are saying, everything they are trying to push, all the propaganda. And yeah, so we've been on since 2 p.m. up till now. And very soon I'll go down, another person takes over because I think now it's like their masters really gave them a lot of money, so they are working real hard now. So, but we are glad to have you here. Thank you for coming, and you're always welcome anytime. And like I said, like I told
Yeah, well, I can relate to what you're saying. I can relate to what you're saying, Chukwumaeze, because as you can see, I mean, these people are attacking me on a daily basis, which I don't mind because it shows you that, I'm successful. Otherwise, they won't be attacking me. I'm being attacked by the APC. I'm being attacked by Zoo directly on a daily basis. This IPOP DOS, and I don't know who they are, but they're attacking me on a daily basis. I mean, and they're desperate, I mean, first they were saying, well, these meetings are maybe they're photoshopped or this or that. So not only do we post the photos of the meetings, but you can see with these congressional meetings, we're also posting these short videos. So now they can't use this whole Photoshop nonsense. So what do they say? Oh, maybe Elias is a clone and real Elias is somewhere else. I mean, they've gone into complete insanity. So we've totally destroyed them. But you know, again, they're on a daily basis. They're attacking me, you know, like crazy. Whether it's the zoo agents directly, or whether it's their proxies and these other groups like the iPod DOS. Even some of these, I think they call themselves Obedience, these Peter Obi supporters, some of them have even attacked me on the Twitter. So it would be helpful, because I can't respond to all this nonsense, if, you know, whenever you guys see me being attacked, that you guys can push back on this nonsense. And I anticipate, as we achieve more and more achievements, that I will be attacked more and more. So, and I appreciate all of you for helping push back on this nonsense that I've been receiving. So I relate to what you're saying. So I just wanted to mention.
Alias, I want to appreciate you. We want to give you our 100% support that we're going to do the job for you. You know, no matter how they try to, you know, attack you, we'll give them boza, because they know they can't do anything. This is just their way of ranting, their way of trying to, you know, come up, look for a way out. You know, these guys are not relevant. That is just the truth. They are not relevant, and they are nobody. So we appreciate what you do. We are asking that you do more. Don't look at them. That's their way of natural life. That is zoo for you. That is zoo for you. But we appreciate you. We love you. I will continue to support you and do our best. God bless you.
Thank you so much.
And
Leah,
the last,
thank you so much.
I
1 minute, please.
okay.
I want to appreciate you, Elias, for your job and what you're doing for Biafrans. In fact, it's so amazing to have someone like you who cannot just, take the other hand to collect a bribe. And as all of us are here, we know what freedom means, and as well as you. And we appreciate you, like our leader says. If nobody is attacking you, if they're not talking about it, that means you're not doing anything. It shows that your work is affecting them, and you are truthful, you're honest to what you're doing for Biafra, and we appreciate you a lot. We thank you so much, Elias. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Yeah, Starman, I think you will have something you wanted to say to Elias. Now that he's here with us, you can go ahead. Starman. Starman, are you there?
Yeah, before Starman goes, I think there are a lot of people requesting, and you know, I think they want to
Okay,
like
please, just
appreciate our
one thing.
lobbyists, the last.
Before you accept anybody, make sure that they are not zoo people, so that they don't come here and try to attack this place.
They're
And
just our people. They want to like appreciate Elias. That's what I'm thinking. You
share
get
the
me?
space. Let everybody share the space. Before you speak, you share our space. If there's any
Yeah.
Yeah,
time we
go
need
share the
space, it
space.
is
Yeah.
now. Yes, very, very important. Guys, share the space. Even our PM will be here soon.
Yeah,
Okay, if
so
anybody has anything to say to our brother Alias, please, you can do that quickly. Thank you.
yeah, so like we'll reshuffle the speakers, because there are a lot of people that still want to, you know, give Elias 1 or 2 words of appreciation.
Yes, if I can go, if I'm permitted, I want to say thank you to you. Yeah, Mr. Elias, we are very proud of you. Biafrans, both homeland and, overseas, we are scattered everywhere in the world. We are the most traveled race in Africa. So we want to appreciate you. See, your works are written all over the places. Okay, it's being seen. I don't know if we can pay you enough for what you've been doing, and I want to let you know that Biafrans are proud of you. We acknowledge all that you have been doing. See the places that the heights that we have attained through your services. We really, really appreciate, and we want to urge you to continue to remain professional like you've always been. Yeah, if these guys are going to attack you. Yeah, it is well known. We know very well, and some of the things we do when such people attack us, we make it public. Because we used to make everything public, like the Biafran struggle that we're doing. We make everything public for everyone to see and for everyone to understand what we're doing. So when they private chat you or threaten you, stuff like this, I don't know. I think you can also make them public, because if they know that you're going to make their negative communications public, they will try as much as they can not to do it. So we are very, very conscious of your safety and everything. So I urge you to continue. We are right behind you. We are going to also give you safety as much as we can. Biafrans are all over the world. We will not let anything happen to you. We'll do our best to protect you. See, we have Biafran police everywhere. Wherever we are, we police. We look after each other. We are one people. Like I told you, we are scattered all over the world. We are the most traveled. So you should continue doing what you're doing. And your name, as far as I'm concerned, is written in gold in Biafra. So thank you very much. Thank you. May God bless you. And your team, your works. Oh, man, the pictures, they are so lovely. They are so wonderful. You can imagine the kind of impression it is giving to our enemies. They are so wonderful. They can't debunk it. They are just so moved. Everyone is marveled. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. We appreciate.
Yeah,
God
thank
bless.
you so much, my brother Emeka
Yeah,
Igwe.
Master K,
please,
please. Wait,
hold
hold
on.
on.
We need to talk to people that on their hands are up. People, their hands are up, please.
Please, if you want to say one or two things, please, I want you all to raise up your hands. I have seen Simon Ekpa of Chicago for the longest here. I don't know. If
Let
you're around your
Starman go
device, I want
first.
to.
Let Starman go. Everybody's gonna take like 1 minute to speak, please, so that we
Yeah,
can get a
exactly.
lot of people. And those who have spoken, please bring them down and bring others up. So 1 minute.
Exactly,
If
yes.
you want to speak, please raise your hand. Don't unmute your mic until you are asked to, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
So
So,
Starman,
Starman,
please. Starman go after Starman. Ugochukwu we go, then Nkiru next.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell Elias that thanks for honoring us with your presence here this morning, or I think it's nighttime where you are in the US. And you can rest assured that the Biafrans will form a veritable firewall around your handle. None of that nonsense will be allowed to even remotely dent anything you're doing. We will form a firewall around your handle. You've shown up. You've come amongst us this morning, and you can see the appreciation. Just see what happens in the next few days. I'm sure many of us here who weren't following you before are now following, and the feed from your handle is going to be coming through to many of us. Don't worry, you are in good hands. And I'll also like to I'm sure all of us here would like to invite you and welcome you to the possibly the greatest party the human race would have yet seen, with our final reactualization of Biafra. We're welcoming you to the great Igbo hospitality, and we would definitely like you to be with us when we sell. I've actually dreamt of this party. I dreamt of a party in Igbo land, in Biafra, all across Biafra land, for a whole month, to the point where there was a shortage of kola nuts and palm wine. And these are two things that we used to, like welcome, visitors and share hospitality. There was a shortage of these two things. So I can guarantee you to be the most epic party this planet has yet seen. to date, and you are very welcome. Thank you very much, Elias. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. I just want to take it from here. Thank you, Elias, so much, and we really appreciate you. I always comment about you because and before I go ahead to to show my appreciation to you, I will advise Biafrans to go to his handle and click on the all alerts, including video, so that when somebody try to send a message to him, you will get a like. I just did that, right? Even though you're following him, click the arrow, click all alerts, all. So whatever that goes to him, you will get it. Like as PM on, like anything PM, just go pump out in space. So immediately when we see all those nuisance, all those never do well people who see a brother from another mother, which is great professional, doing everything humanly possible, embrace us with all his heart, using his extraordinary profession to save us. And there, because of the zoo mentality, zoo contamination, this attitude of fraud and this backwardness that the zoo has imparted into their life with the bribery and criminality, attacking a brother from another mother, a wonderful human being, person that are choosing, doing everything humanly possible, flying around for our sake and the sake of our people to have a freedom, to test freedom in our life. So please click on the arrow, click that button, you will get a lot. Immediately they send any word of insult, we just go there and tell them what they look like and explain to them that they are nothing but a zoo animals, proud British commodities. But we that have chosen to get our freedom, Elias, my brother, and a wonderful friend of Biafra and a Biafra family member at this moment, we love you. We appreciate you. We are all over the world. We gonna do exactly what you asked us to do because right now you are part of the mouthpiece of the Biafran people. You have shown us love. I want to show you Biafran people, when you show them love, bro, you're gonna run away from love because love will be too much flowing all around you. You're gonna like sleeping and see people replying to these vagabonds, this proud terrorist state of Nigerian polluted and the contaminated ones from our own territory who have chosen the other way around. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We love you. You don't know how much. If you check our space, I also, when I'm, greeting my prime minister, the prayer answer himself, Mazin Navikan and the rest, we always call you what you are doing. Thank you, sir. And God bless you and your family and
PM
keep
is
you in
here.
the.
Our PM is here.
Thank
They
you.
try to bring down the space, but I cut it back up. I think our
Okay, PM
PM
is
is
here,
here.
sir. I salute you, my own great man.
Our PM is here. Our Prime Minister is here. Greetings, my honorable Prime Minister, and welcome to our space. Thank you for joining us. I don't know. PM, do you want to speak?
I think
I
he's
can't
still.
even see
I think he
him
haven't
for
get
real.
ready to
I've been
speak.
trying to look for him
He's
in
not.
the listener.
This is speak. Oh no, okay. It's Obi
It's
Chicago. It's
it's
Obi.
all been Chicago. It's not.
Ah, this guy,
Here
this
will be
thank
here will
God
be
today
like
is not
so.
April
I just
April 1
stop
oh.
here so that other people can go. I
If
think
not
GBK has been here before me. Raise his hand up.
Okay,
Thank you, brothers.
thank
Chukwuma
you,
is
Kat.
nearly joins us now.
Okay, I'll be very fast with my own. Oh, good morning. Oh, sorry. It's morning where I am. So, but I greet everybody. I greet our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I greet our able Prime Minister. Then, Mr. Elias. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm one of our ladies, Biafran ladies, that is in this struggle. So God, I appreciate you. We appreciate you a lot. Please, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you from our deepest path of our hearts. We appreciate this. Biafra is a very touchy, very emotional. How will I put it? It has been going on for so long, from our fathers down to and now it's our turn to fight this cause. And I have said that this cause must stop in our generation. This fight, our children will not continue it. And that is why we appreciate you to have thrown your support behind us. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. All of us we are going to follow you. And all these people, including some obedience. I'm so disappointed. Some obedience that are coming to your page to try do that nonsense. We are now out for this. We are out for this. We appreciate you. Thank you, Elias. I love you.
Yeah, thank you so much, our sister Nkiruka. I see there are lots of requests in the request section. So I don't know. I'm just gonna take two people down and bring two people
Yeah,
up,
you can. Okay, you
please.
can move me down for now. Maybe.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you, Stammer. I'll
Yeah.
bring you back up once
Yeah, you can also
everyone
move
has
me
their
down for
voice.
now, so if possible.
All right, my brother will
Okay,
go. What
there's
greatest
something
you
I
can
want.
go?
Okay, is it word greatest for myself?
Okay, Akukare, go. I think you've been here for a very long time. Before what greatest?
Greetings to everyone. Greetings to Elias. You're welcome. Thanks for gracing here. My brothers have already said everything. We are grateful for your efforts. But I want to tell you that what you are doing goes beyond freedom of certain people. It's about dignity of the black person at the end of the day. And you are going to be remembered as one of those people that came up to say, okay, how do we solve the issues? There is a New Yorker, it's an American, who burnt himself. His name is Bruce Mayrock. We are still appreciative of his effort during the pogrom in the 60s. So these are some of the people that did the same job that you are doing today. I don't know how to put it properly to you, but I'm telling you that what you are doing, you are going to be remembered. See it that you are doing the Lord's work, and it goes beyond anything, any monetary value or any appreciation we are going to give you on this space. But I thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you. Greetings to
Yeah, thank you so much.
greetings to you, Mr. Elias. I want to extend my utmost gratitude and pleasure at the same time of having you on here in our midst. Normally, we don't get to have daily trace of your capacity in our midst, but today I don't know what really brought you here, but I think it's the work of God, so we can tell you how we feel from our heart, so it doesn't be like these are bots that are just writing you these messages. Now you can hear human voices to the names of the people that have written you. We know what you do is not easy. I live in America, so when people come out and say those pictures were photoshopped and say that it was they just that you can just walk into Congress and meet any congressman you want, that is not true. It takes a whole lot to be in that position that our foreign minister was in, and we know that has a lot to do with the effort you really put in. And we thank you for working with our Prime Minister wholeheartedly. I'm not going to repeat all the things our people have said. Um, but one thing we can assure you is that we are very grateful people. And we will always remain grateful. All we just want is freedom. We don't hate Nigerians. We don't hate anybody. We just want to be free. We just want to exercise our God given right. So, not to just hold the mic for too long, once again, thank you and God bless you in your endeavors. I know this is just the beginning. I know there's a lot of challenges ahead for you and for us, and we are in this together. Thank you.
Yeah. We'll look at
Mr.
Otunwa.
Elias, thank you so much, everyone. And Mr. Elias, all I have to say this morning, there is an adage that says that whatever you do in life echoes in history. So what you're doing for Biafran people, it is what that I want to assure you this morning that of course you know that your name has been written or is going to be written in the gold in the history of time. What you are doing is not different from what the patriarch of America, who ended the slavery of the black people, did, and their names are still echoing to today, even in generations to come. Now, I want you to know that you're going to wear a very, very tough skin, because by the time Nigeria done sending their ERATs to attack you, and if they see that you did not succumb to their blackmail, emotional and media blackmail, they're going to send another powerful delegation of another lobbyist to you with a huge bag filled with money. By the time they will send that bag filled with money to you and dangle it in your face, it takes a man of a great heart, a man of principle, a man of discipline to reject that money, because you know you are fighting for humanity. So we have confidence in you that when this attack of media will be over, we have the confidence in you that when they will come with you with a money bag, because they're going to give you the kind of money that if you are not a strong person, your faith in what you're doing will be shaken. And so we believe that as long as you have that same strong faith, no, haven't had the amount of people that died, the amount of suffering that we are going through, the eager and thirst of freedom that we are struggling with. If you have it at the back of your mind, you'll be able to tell them to go to hell with their money, because you know that the history you're making is more important than the money. At the end of the day, Biafrans and our grandchildren will never forget this name, Elias. Thank you so much, and God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. And please, guys, 1 minute, don't exceed it. Mass decay, please time everybody. And once somebody speaks, please take them down so that we can bring others. So that we need
Exactly.
to
Thank you.
we need
Yeah.
to we need to tell an Elias how appreciative we are of his work, because honestly, he's doing an amazing job. Most especially when it comes to Biafra, we know before you take up this mantle, you got to be ready for a lot of bullets. And so far, he's been doing the job very, very good. And I can tell you, this is somebody that's kind of like, I would say he wears the same shoes that we wear, because only those who wears the shoes know where it hurts. And I can tell you, after speaking with him, I tell you, he's a man of integrity, a man that's determined to help us get what we are looking for. So please, let's be proactive with the mic and try to bring as much people as possible. Yeah.
Thank you, my host. And the next person we're gonna go to is our minister, our honorable minister, Otto Wamwanya. Then next will be David Enana, then Rage and Fury, then we go like that. So, honorable minister Otto Wamwanya, it's over to you.
Please, you can take me down to the listening section, please.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Uh, Master K, please give the mic to someone else. Please.
All right, Dr. David Enana, David Enana. Yeah, you can go. Then Rage and Fury. We can't hear you. Are you speaking?
Okay, let me say, skipping something quickly.
All right, yeah.
Yeah,
Just
Biafrans,
David Enana, I can see you're off your speaker, but we can't hear you. I don't know if you're speaking.
let me let me say,
Take him down and bring him back up. Our honorable minister go ahead. Take him
okay,
down and bring him back up.
Biafrans, you can see we have our brother here, And
Start.
we have Elias with
Yes,
us.
yes, I can hear you.
Do you want to say something?
Go ahead, Minister. Please don't come off your mic, please. Let's be civil here.
1 minute, please.
Okay. Simon Ekpa, Obi, Chicago. Please go ahead. Simon Ekpa, Obi, Chicago. All right. Raging Fury, go
I
ahead.
think I should be. All right,
Yeah,
thank you very
Raging
much.
Fury.
Am I coming out? Am I coming out?
Yes, you are. Go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. This is to you, good My name is Legend.
Raging Fury, I know you're in Homeland. Please, I want you to just take a little bit, like 30 seconds, 1 hour, 1 minute and 30 seconds to express to Elias how our people back in
Please
Homeland are
tell them
happy
I
for the
can't
job
say
he's doing. Please
anything.
go ahead.
If I say anything,
All right, thank you very much. I am Legend Fury, and I am calling from Homeland. And to our great brother,
you
Lord
in Twitter is
Elias
hearing me.
Gerasimov, honestly speaking, you have brought joy to the people of Biafra all over the world. Right here in the homeland,
They-
now we are so
I
confident of our freedom
say anything.
more than ever because we have the best prime minister, his excellency prime minister Master Simon Ekpa. Everybody that God brings around him to work with him to give us this freedom has always been the best. This is why we have a great man called Elias Gerasolis in the building this morning. Who is in the building? It is Elias Gerasolis. Thank you very much for the great work you are doing for Biafra. And I want to submit yield by saying that, do you see the smiles on our faces after you have done what you do? Do you see satisfaction on our faces as you dey fight for us? Be free. You don't think it's more, but to us it means the world. We wake up every morning and wish you were there. You don't have to laugh again. You will always have our people's pride. We always love you, Gerasim. Your every contribution takes a lot, a little bit of every day. You are the hero. You are the hero. Thank you very much for the great work you are doing for us. We are friends all over the world. He is one of the reasons behind our being able to access Capitol Hill. He is one of the brains behind our being able to access Washington, D.C., being able to access men that matter, decision makers in the world. And we love what Elias Gerasuli is doing for Biafra. Thank you very much. History will be very kind with you, sir, for the great work you are doing. I am Raging Fury and I live from here. Thank you. I'm so excited. We are happy. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Raging Fury, and I follow your comments. So it's good to finally hear your voice. Thank you. And thank you to everyone.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you so much, our brother Elias. We go next to David. And try your speaker again if your voice will be able to come out. David, are you there?
I'm back now if David is not ready.
All right, Minister.
Yeah, Biafrans, we have our lobbyists and a congressman here with us, our brother, Elias. You can see everything he's doing. His transparency to everybody. And these criminals, they are seeing it and they are still doubting it. If you are among those that are doubting, you're on your own. We have moved on. Elias is taking us to the White House. He's taking us to meet a lot of important people and telling them what we need and what is to be done. It is transparency. He's honest, and in fact, we thank God for giving us somebody like Elias. He knows what it takes and he's doing it well. Biafrans, keep supporting the PM and keep praying for all of them because I think prayer is what we need because enemies, they are many, numerous, you know, but we have defeated them and we have spoiled their job, everything they are doing, upon, with the lives of other people, it is all ruined. I thank you, Elias, and we will appreciate you always. Thank you so much.
Yeah, okay.
So we
All right.
go with David. Yeah. David,
David,
no, try your
David,
mic again.
David network is very bad. David network is very bad. Let's look for,
I don't
yeah,
even
David.
understand that.
Guys, please
Let's
hold
go
on,
come.
hold on. Alliance, please. There's one of our veterans in the house. He was among those during the genocidal war Nigeria perpetrated on us from 1967 to 1970. He's in the house. I want him to express how grateful we are for what you're doing for us. Veteran Dragon, please take the mic. 1 minute, please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm very grateful this morning to have one of the greatest friends of Biafra among us in the person of Elias. Elias, I want to greet you. I want to salute you. I want to thank you for what you are doing for us. I want to tell you that the Biafrans will love you. I believe in you because you told us the history background, your family lineage, that your family lineage is acquainted with freedom fighting. So we really appreciate you. We've seen what you are doing, and it's showing. It's not in the hidden. It's everywhere. What you are doing, and it's taking us so far deep into the Congress and American representatives. We so much appreciate you. I want to tell you that Biafrans, we love people. Those who lead us are people that are fearless, people that are principled, people that speak the truth, people that are not moved by money. So, and we also, Biafrans, we are very correct. We will really love is restored. You are going to be one of the first citizens of Biafra. And I tell you, you will be written, your name will be written, your name and your family name will be written in the golden book of Biafra. So we are very, very grateful. And we also thank our Prime Minister for being able to find someone like you. People like you are not very rare. We see you fighting alongside with us. And I want to tell you, please continue, continue. This is a war that we must win. We have made up our mind. We are not looking back. We are serious people, courageous, fearless. Please, thank you so much. We Biafrans are always going to be support you as you are doing this work for us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Elias, thank you so much. Thank you,
Thank you,
thank you,
sir.
thank you.
Thank you for your service as well. Thank you for your service. I really am very honored to speak with you.
Good
Yeah,
morning,
all right.
Elias. Good morning. We the can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on.
I hear you, Freedom.
Okay. Good morning, Elias. We the Biafrans love you, and we really appreciate you for coming to our space today. What an honor. In fact, I'm speechless. I don't even know where to start, but I want to go by this that you can never defeat a volunteered person, whether army or whatsoever. You can never. Nobody can defeat a volunteered person. And what we are doing today are volunteered work. Just like what our Prime Minister said, that when you look at our lobbies, you will know that the spirit of Biafra is all over them. And when you see what our Elias, our lobby Elias is doing, the way he goes around, the way he debunk what these people, all these obedient and all these one Nigerianists, are doing, you will see the spirit of Biafra is all over him. We, the Biafrans, we observe very well. We know what is going on. When we see somebody who is not genuine, we know. And we want to tell you today that you are genuine. We want to tell you today that our Prime Minister said and what our Supreme Leader said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, that there is a time we are going to separate the chaff from the wheat. This is the time. And you are among those people that are the wheat. The chaff has been separated. And those that are still sitting on the defense, and those that are still thinking that what we are doing, we are still joking, those people are the chaff. And whosoever that can come up and that can step up bold to come and defend their motherland are the wheat. And whosoever who think that what we are doing, we are joking, time is coming when they are going to cry. Time is coming when their kids are going to spit on their grave and say this is what their father did to them. Time is coming when they are going to, their children will cry for what they did today. Our lobby, Elias, we the Biafrans are saying that we observe you. We the Biafrans saying that we love you. We the Biafrans saying that whatever you are doing, we are here to support you both in spirit and in physical. We say, carry go. Airborne, airborne. I don't have much to say, but I'm speechless, and I thank you for coming to our space, and we are waiting to speak with our Prime Minister as well. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes,
thank you
Mazike.
so much. Yeah,
Hold on, please.
Patrick.
Hold on, please. What I just want to say is, um, I just want you guys to understand this. Our lobbyists alliance is a very different type of lobbyist. You know, if you know the history of Biafra liberation, we have hired other lobbyists, and we all know what the story was and how it all ended. I can tell you this is a grassroots lobbyist that is coming over to not only is he interacting with the lawmakers in the United States, but also the people that he's lobbying on behalf of. He's coming to our space. He's trying to familiarize himself with us and also interact with us so that he can know where he hurts us the most and know how to take the message to the people who are in the power of authority that makes the law. So I can tell you, honestly, like I'm just thinking about it. Like I don't think lobbyists will come and they only speak to like the people in the higher up. But he's here with us on the media, and he's here interacting, speaking to us, assuring us that we shouldn't worry. We're going to get it done. So please, let's continue to pour out our appreciation, continue to support him. And also, those who have not followed him, go and follow him. Make sure you have the notification on all notifications so that whenever I post anything, we should be quick to react and defend him, because these zoo agents, man, those people, it's like they don't have nothing else to do other than to fight what we are doing. So please, we have to show them we are more proactive than them. Yeah, thank you. So please take the next speaker.
Yeah, so the next speaker should be,
Yeah.
I see, yeah, after Drake is gonna be our honorable minister MID Bridge. And after him would be Chibike, then executive. Oh my god, I see Biafra first love. Drake, would you hold on and sorry, let's take Biafra first love before you go.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, Biafra first love, go.
Greetings, Ndewo no Umu Chineke, children of the rising sun. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are. Ndewo, everybody. Ndewo Chukwumeze, co-host Onishi, and everybody in the house. Elias, I got on the mic because I wanted to took my mouth here. How are you, sir? And I want to thank you so much for your effort and what you've been doing for us, and making our PM have so much confidence in you, which also puts so much confidence in us for you. And thank you so much for associating yourself with us without any any regards. And like I say, I love the way you call the zoo. Thank you so much for understanding and helping our race. You know, we're lovely people, and as you can see, we're peacemaker. We're not those things they call us. We don't even deserve 1/10 of what they're giving us. It's just that the world is against us, and I hope you're here also to help us break all those jinx, you know. Thank you so much. God bless you. Chukwu Okike Abiama, bring you to us continuously. And I know you're part of us now. Thank you. And hope to work with you soon. And I see you in America. God bless. Ndewo.
Thank you.
That's our sister. We love you, our sister. We also go to our brother, Derek, please.
Yeah, greetings everyone. Greetings my Igbo Prime Minister. Greetings our Igbo Alliance. We Biafrans, we Biafrans are very much happy seeing the work you are doing. We are really happy having someone like you. We this generation we are happy. A second, sorry.
Okay, it's like Derek is at his work site. We'll call him MID.
Can you hear me now?
MID. Okay, he's back.
Yeah, I really appreciate you, my Igbo Alliance, for your good work. It's not easy encountering all the attacks from the zoo, from the terrorist state of Nigeria. We Biafrans here are behind you. Over 50 million plus Biafrans. I've seen the good work you are doing. I've seen the fight you are fighting. It's not easy. We here, this how we are also fighting the same fight. A lot of us here, so many of us don't sleep because of this fight. And this is the right time for us to fight out our way from this terrorist state of Nigeria. We are so much happy for aligning ourselves with a great man like you. You know, despite everything, you still stand strong. You still stand gidigba gidigba. It's not easy. We really appreciate you for your good work. We ask you to keep on moving, keep on pushing. We are behind you. And there's nothing that will back us down. As long as this movement is concerned. I do appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother Drake. Thank you for that quick submission. You squeezed it in a very little minute. Our Honorable Minister Mighty Bridge, can you go on mute your mic and go on with your submission?
Yeah, good morning, brethren. Special greeting to our able lobbyist, Mazi Elias. I call you Mazi Elias because we Biafran people duly appreciate you, heartfully appreciate your personality. We know historically your lineage has been the propulsor, one of the propulsors of liberation, especially in the Europe and America. And today, the spirit of Biafra has chosen you to help us to come out of the dungeon of that zoological republic. We always appreciate you because we know you are distinguished in your profession and in your humanity. So, Mazi means Mr. in a bigger way. You are highly welcomed by the Biafran people. And we hope that the God of Biafra, the God that created this universe, will always be with you in your profession till we get Biafra. Know you that this is not an easy task that we have embarked upon, because it is a fight between the darkness and the light. And we represent the light just as you are. So we say much kudos. And we give you 3 bozas. Boza is a military salute in Biafra. So we appreciate you so much, and continue, because there is an adage in Biafra that says, Onya si ya jide ka oji, ihe ọ pụtara bụ na ihe o ji ka mma, which means if you are righteous in what you're doing, forward ever. I thank you, and I thank all the Biafrans here listening, especially our Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa, the dragon of our own time. All the ministers, all the Biafran people, as I'm trying to use my mic because I'm in a very, very tight corner. But I so appreciate this space this morning that we use to appreciate what our lobbyist is doing. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for all these kind comments, and I'll just make a few quick comments to the things that have been said. Number one, I appreciate you following me on Twitter, and in fact, this has an impact because some of the officials we've met with, apparently you guys have followed on Twitter, and so many of you have boosted these people on Twitter that some of them have even called me, very important people, officials in Washington, have said, how is it I have all these Biafran followers? So they notice these things. So when we're meeting with Congress people and so forth, if you follow them on Twitter, it makes a difference, because I get those phone calls saying, how do I have all these followers now? So people are noticing what you're doing. So continue to do that. In terms of the previous comment, I feel very much part of the Biafran family. I'm not in this for the money. I believe very strongly in this cause, and I agree with the previous gentleman. If the zoo ever comes to me with the bag of money, I'm going to tell them to go to hell, and also give them a slap in the face too, because it's just ridiculous. So they shouldn't even approach me. I'm saying that openly. They shouldn't even approach me, because I'm telling them ahead of time they're going to receive the slap in the face from me. The thing that I know, it's been very traumatic with the zoo and the bribery that they've been doing. I think when you're in a situation like in Nigeria, where the situation there is so bad, it's easy for the zoo to especially bribe people who are hungry, right? People who are desperate. They are very susceptible to these sorts of things. But you're aware of my family background in terms of, I come from a lineage of freedom fighters. We helped establish Greece as an independent country, liberating it from the slavery of the Ottoman Empire that enslaved our people for several hundreds of years. And it was a similar situation where we were under an Islamic caliphate, and we were badly abused. Many of the Greek people were brought into Turkey as slaves. So my family was one of the families that helped liberate that country. And I come from 300-400 years of that lineage and Greek chieftaincy. So I'm not going to give up 300-400 years of family lineage and chieftaincy for some peanut from the zoo. I mean, that's just ridiculous. So whatever they did with the hungry people in the IPOP DOS who are hanging out with the Catalonian farmers, I can assure you that that's just not going to happen with me in any way. So rest assured, you have someone who's a true friend of Biafra and myself, and I feel very committed to your cause, and I feel very much a part of you, and thank everyone for your hospitality. So I just want to make some of those comments to some things that have been said. So thank you again. And by the way, you should feel very encouraged as well, because I can tell you that in all the meetings I've had, not a single positive word has been said about Nigeria. Okay, we've had overwhelming sympathy in terms of the case that I've been making. So I think we're very easily winning the diplomatic war against Nigeria here. So I think that should give everyone some positive comfort. We're really moving very quickly. So I just want to mention that as well.
Yeah, thank you, our brother Elias. So, based on what he has said, does anybody has anything to add up to it, or maybe say something concerning all that he has said? Thank you very much.
Let's move on with the mic.
David,
David Nana, yeah. David Nana, can you unmute yourself?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Who muted?
Yeah, David, we can hear you. We can hear you. Just
I did
take your.
mute. Please don't
Okay.
get off your mic until you are asked to. I don't know. Please
Thank you so much for giving me opportunity on this hallowed platform to speak to one of the greatest lobbies that the world can ever produce. Our alliance. There is something that you just said now, and I want to go to your tweet, which you made some time ago. You said, I feel the spirit of my ancestors have guided me to become involved in assisting the Biafrans in their struggle for independence. I also feel that divine providence has brought Prime Minister Ekpa and myself together. I look forward to working to achieve freedom for the Biafran people. That is very interesting. That gave us the confidence that you, Elias, you really come from a revolutionalist family. We appreciate you for taking up this responsibility to help the Biafran people for their freedom, just like your family, you said. Elias, the ancestors of Biafra and the ancestors from where you come from will be glad that you are towing that line which you're in today. We Biafran people, we are solidly behind you, and we say, Imela, thank you so much for what you are doing for us. May the gods and goddesses of our land continue to be with you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother David Nana. We go quickly to the next person, Executive. Go with your submission. 1 minute. Executive.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning to you, the host. Good morning, my leader, Mazen Namdekano. Good morning to Your Excellency, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I greet you so much. Special greetings to you, Mr. Elias. I'm so happy to speak to you. It's not an easy thing to have a great and wonderful lobbyist in the midst of Biafra. Special greetings to you, sir, and your family, including our government breach. They used to say gold is a expensive something. Gold is very hard to get. It goes to a lot of process, and you are there. It goes to a lot of process, and you are there to help us to refine them in Biafra land. We acknowledge you, sir. Thank you so much. When they say giant of Africa, it is Igbos that are the giant of Africa. We are there. We are there. And you are there to help us to finish the game. I want to say thank you so much. I want to appreciate you so much. We recognize your presence and your doings to make us to get international recognized. So thank you so much to be there and to help us to get our freedom. We Biafrans and the Biafran as whole at my motherland, we are behind you, and we want to say that everything you are doing, may the gods of our ancestors, the gods of our land support you, give you more wisdom and intellectual to help you with our prime minister to get what we are looking for coming this 2nd of December and ongoing. Thank you so much for the mic you passed to me, Mas Deke, and the host. Special greetings to you all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I yield. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for squeezing that in 1 minute, and we go quickly to the next person. Simon Ekpa, Obi Chicago, are you there? Are you around your device? We've called you twice before. Are you around your
yeah,
device?
Leave her be Chicago. She's streaming it on the other platform. So just leave her.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
It's very important. All right, we'll go with the hand up. I see Brian Williams. Brian Williams, you can unmute yourself and drop your submission.
Thank you, Chukwumaze. You're really doing a great job. For how many hours now? I've been busy listening and you think keep calling me up, I keep calling in. And you together with the co-host, Mazdeke and ICB. Yeah, I just want to kind of appreciate the lawyer, Elias. One thing is to be a professional in your area of field. Another thing is to have the spirit of the people you're working with, because not every lawyer attorney can be representing someone and still feel their plight. But you have taken the cause of Biafra as part of you. You feel our plight. You made it a cause that is yours, not just a client having been paid or just abandoned, just get paid and do the work like that and move along. But you took it as your personal cause. That in that case, I say thank you and may God keep blessing you. And we Biafrans will never forget you. Just like one of our adage say that the hand never forgets people. That we cannot forget people that helped us in times of need. So at this point, we Biafrans believe that you are not just an attorney or contracted for this job as a lobbyist. You're a Biafra by not by birth again, but by nationality to me, and I believe that's what all Biafrans are saying us. Because when that celebration comes that day from December 2nd, you will not only see yourself as a lobbyist, but as Biafra coming into our country then freely like one of us. Thank you, and may God bless all of us here that's been propagating this great work in the media. Thank you, and thank you all.
Thank you so much, my brother Brad. And we quickly go to the next person, Ben Chooks. Ben Chooks, unmute yourself and speak.
Thank you so much, Mazi Dike, Chukuma, the host, Onisi, Biafrans. I thank you this morning, and more especially our visitor Elias. It gladdens me so much for you to be in our midst. You have shown that you are really, really proactive in what you are doing. Mr. Elias or Mazi Elias, if I can put it in our own value language, Mazi Elias. I wanted to ask you one question. You see, in 1967 to 1970, the zoo suppressed us with the two things, media and starvation. But one, we have overcome them, media. Is there any way also we can push? We have seen what you have been doing. It can push also in the class in media in Washington, like in Washington DC, Post or CNN or these big media. Is there any possible means you can also push us as well as you are doing in Washington DC? Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, that's something I'm looking into as well. I think there are two components. One is awareness within the United States government. The other is a broader public awareness, right, in the media. I think we've achieved significant awareness now within the U.S. government in terms of being very aggressive in meeting as many Congress people as possible. But I'm also looking to see how we can spread the awareness in the media. For example, I had a major, and you may have seen this, a major think tank, the American Enterprise Institute, write a very favorable article about Biafra and the Biafra government, talking about the Biafra self-referendum in the National Security Journal. Michael Rubin who's a very major think tank official here in Washington, D.C., wrote that article. And I had engaged him to write that article because I've known Dr. Rubin for many years. And in fact, he remarked to me to show the impact you guys have. He told me that, I got so many Biafran followers now. I have so many people following me on Twitter. And I said, oh, that's a good thing. Let's write more articles. So I think there's a lot more that can be done in the media in terms of the CNN, the New York Times, Washington Post. I think the fact that we're having these congressional meetings will be helpful in that regard as well, because it gives us more material which we can, relate to the media outlets, right? So I really want to do a push in the media as well. And also, when the more media reports on these issues, then that makes it easier with Congress as well, because then they could say, oh, we saw, the article in the news and so forth, right? So I think, I think it is an information war. I think when people know about the situation, we're on the good side. As I've said, in every congressional meeting that I've had, and we've had many, many meetings, not a single person expressed, not a single congressperson expressed a position in favor of the U.S. government. It was always a position favorable to us, right, to the Biafran cause. So the biggest issue is really people not knowing about what's happening in Biafra. Once they're aware of it, then they're supportive. So I think we need to be as aggressive as possible in filling the information gap, making sure people know. We're doing that with the U.S. government, but I think more can be done in the media. I think one way to do that, which we're doing, is the think tanks and getting major people in the think tanks to write articles. But there should be more done in the media. I am looking at the major news outlets, at like the CNN and others, and we're going to also see what we could do with the media. So that's a great point. It's something we're looking into, and if we get some major media news publications, I'll be sure to post it on X, so you can view it for yourself. So thank you for your question.
Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much.
much,
I'm highly delighted.
Elias. Yeah, Benchuk, we're going to move on to the next person. I
Please,
see,
guys, let's try and share the space so that it could
yeah,
go around.
retweet the space. Retweet the
Share the
space.
space. Yeah.
Yeah,
And please, if you want to speak, you have to raise your hand. So, because I'm bringing down
exactly.
people so that more speakers can come up. And Elias, please, whenever you're ready to leave, just let us know, please. Thank you.
Exactly. We go to Vade, then we go to Chibike, then Biafra activist.
All right. Thank you, Master K. Chukwumeze, I greet you from here as well. And when you say Biafra, I greet you as well. I want to greet my Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. I appreciate your works, tremendous works you're doing for the Biafra cause. And our Madike Mazenamdi Kanu, I greet you from here as well. Our wonderful, wonderful Elias, I also greet you from here. You are doing a marvelous job. Ever since you came into this liberation, every of your activities have been top notch, and I really, really want to especially appreciate you for that. I would have loved to greet you, the way we do greet our people in the homeland, but I'm not sure you would understand. But I just want to let you know that we love you so much, and every of your activities is not taken for granted. We see everything you're doing, and we love you so much. I mean, words cannot express the gratitudes in our hearts of every of your works. I mean, this is not sugarcoating these words. So yeah, I really appreciate every of your efforts you've put into this liberation. You're really God sent. Just like our PMS. you've proven and shown to us that you are God sent. So I thank you so much for that. Yeah. So I just wanted to, greet you and every Biafrans in the space. Every one of us, I see every work every single one of us do every day, speaking on spaces, Biafra activists, every one of us. I appreciate you all. So remain blessed, my wonderful Biafrans.
Thank you
Thank
for
you
your
so
kind
much.
words. I really appreciate it. And also, if I haven't already, I just want to also acknowledge, and I don't think he's on the space right now. I don't know if he is, but regardless, I just want to acknowledge our great Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, who I've known for some time before I signed him as a client, and he's truly a remarkable visionary, and he's someone who's not only a client but a personal friend, and he's someone who had the vision and to do the lobbying and to create the partnership with myself, and he's truly a tremendous leader and individual, and very grateful for his confidence in me. And I do think it was very fortuitous and divinely providential that we connected. So I just want to mention briefly our great Prime Minister and thank him for giving me the opportunity to serve you, the Biafran people. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, our lovely Elias. We're gonna go straight to the next person, Chibuike, then Biafra Alliance, then no, Chibuike, then Biafra activist, sorry, then Biafra Alliance, then Chibuike, you can unmute your mic.
Please,
Okay, so
you have to raise your hands up if you want
there's
to
my
speak. Raise your hands up, please. Mazi Frank, I don't know if you want to speak. Please raise your hands.
please, am I coming out loud?
Yeah, you're coming out loud and
Yeah,
clear.
go on, go on.
Okay, so I greet everyone, all of you, Chukwueze and everybody. I greet our Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon and Joko, and our own. We say thank you for, we keep on supporting.
Is that your speaker, Daberechi?
I don't know. I think Chibuike went into the bush.
Okay. Let the next person go. Daberechi, take the mic, please.
This Biafra activist.
Oh, Biafra activist, take the mic.
Yeah.
And also Biafrans, if you have questions, you understand, something that is like a cause for concern, you understand, you can throw it in between too.
No questions, Chukuma. Just words of appreciation.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
No questions.
All right, let me be quick. Please, Elias, please, I want to ask if we, as a Biafra government in Nigeria, after gathering evidence of the mayhem of the Nigerian armed forces occupying our land and their injustice against us, if we are eligible to drag the Nigerian state into the International Criminal Court or any other court, please highlight us on that.
Thank you. Well, I just want to assure you that I make it very clear in every meeting that I have with U.S. government officials that the Nigerian government sponsors terrorism. I say it openly, and I'm happy to say this because I say this in every meeting. I tell the top Congress people that we meet with that the vice president of Nigeria is the founder of Boko Haram, And the president of Nigeria, Mr. Tinubu, is someone who has a history as of being a drug trafficker. I mean, which is public information, that he has criminal charges from the United States. So, you know, I'm very direct with these issues, and you know, we've made U.S. officials that we meet aware of these issues. I do think the Nigerian government has committed war crimes or engaged in other activities against both the Biafran people, but also throughout the country in general. I mean, the human rights abuses of the Nigerian government are atrocious, and I do think they could be liable in an international court or through other means. Now, in terms of taking the Nigerian government to international court, that's something that has to be the decision of the Biafran government. You know, I can't make that decision for the Biafran government, but I'd be happy to discuss this idea with the leadership of the Biafran government. So that will be my answer to your question in terms of the Nigerian government could absolutely be liable in international court, but that's something I would have to discuss with them. Another option, which I am looking into, and I've had some discussions with U.S. officials about, is sanctioning the Nigerian government, and that's something that I've had discussions with. This is something that U.S. government officials have suggested to me. So that's something that we're looking into as well. The Nigerian government could be sanctioned by the U.S. government for engaging in gross human rights abuses. We have laws on the books in the United States on that. So that's something I am looking into. And so there are many ways that we could go about it, whether it's through the international community or whether it's the U.S. government directly sanctioning the Nigerian government or specific Nigerian government officials. You know, specific officials in the Nigerian government who are engaging in these atrocities can be targeted. So there are many ways to go about it, and I will definitely take what you're saying into account.
Yeah, thank you so much, our lovely Elias. We go to the next question.
Okay.
I see we just.
Please, that will be the last question. So let's just go ahead with the appreciations until when our lobbyist is ready to leave. Then he will let us know.
Please, can I go now from the homeland?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good morning. Yeah, good morning, our love. We're so happy to speak with you this morning, and we are so excited. You know, your name is ringing all around in the homeland. I'm speaking to you from the homeland. So your name is ringing bell everywhere in the homeland. We, the indigenous people of Biafra, we are very happy to see what you are doing with our government and to see what you are doing for us, we the people of Biafra. We are so thankful to you. In fact, everybody is excited for you working with our Prime Minister. Even in the so-called capital, the zoo capital, they are so crazy over there. They are running a skater. They are having a sleepless night. I know they will have it because of what you great work you are doing for our government and for we, the indigenous people over here. We really appreciate all the effort you are doing. We want you to continue so that you will rescue us out of this mess our fathers have put us into. You know, our forefathers, they merge us with all these criminals. And we thank you that you and our government and our prime minister are coming to rescue us out of this mess. Things is very difficult for us over here, and we are really suffering from the hand of these people. And we thank you that you have come to the picture. Now that you are around, we have more confidence. We are more determined. We have more assurance that yes, though they have been shouting Biafra for a while, for over 40 or 50 years now, it has not come to reality. But this time around, with you and our prime minister and the government in exile, we know it's going to come. The reality is coming. Everybody is feeling the breeze of freedom. everybody's feeling the freedom coming December 2nd. We are all happy to hear your voice. I'm happy to speak with you, directly with you from the homeland. Please keep it up, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. It's an honor to speak to someone from the homeland, and I'm glad that what we're doing has resonance in the homeland. So thank you. It's an honor to speak with you, sir.
Thank you so much. Mimi, Vice Speaker, I see Dabirichi here. Yeah, Dabirichi, you can go, and then Ify Esther goes next. I think she's a female.
Daberichi, go ahead. Open your mic.
Yeah, thank you once again thank you for the opportunity given to me. Greetings, everyone. Greetings to our wonderful lobby, Elias. It's a pleasure to be here with you on this space. I just want to thank you for for what you are doing for us, for your for your resilience and for the good work you are doing for us because we have seen all the things. But I just want to remind you, just to say this to you. I want you to, like, as you are doing what you are doing for us, you just have it at the back of your mind that you are also making a history. It's a history you are doing. You want, put your name in the history book. And that's what you are doing right now. You are making a very big history in Africa, especially in Biafra movement, in the Igbo people. So it's encouragement for you to keep doing what you are doing. We know we have you as our lobbies, but it's a very wonderful thing to have someone like you that have ideology of a freedom, that know what freedom means, that know the meaning of freedom. Not all about the money, but have the knowledge like the other who understand what freedom means. Freedom is the number one thing before. When you have freedom, you have life. Without freedom, you don't have life. The life you live is a life of a slave. And we do appreciate you for understanding these things, to understanding the kind of pain we have, the kind of agony and all the things we pass through, we're going through in the hand of the Nigerian government. And having someone like you who is, determined to help us to put a stop to this. I just want to encourage you to keep doing what you are doing, like that you are making a history. This is a history. You are already putting your name in the book of history of Biafra. We all are solidly behind you to push this to the end with our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. He's a wonderful man. He's a strong man that God has given to us in the absence of our leader, Mazi Nandekano, to take this struggle to the end. We got our strengths, all of us, whatever thing we are doing today, we always look on him. We always look on him. Upon everything that he have been through, he have passed through, he still stands strong. That is where we got our strength. That is where we also, whenever it looks like something is gonna draw us back, we listen to him. We look up to him, and we just encourage ourselves to keep going, to keep pushing, to make sure that we push to the end, and that end we must get to it, so that our future will be bright. Our children will not live the kind of life we are living today. Even us, some of us that live in diaspora, we know the kind of life we live. We know the kind of embarrassment, so many things that we pass through because
Please
of
round up
having
in round up in 10 seconds, please.
yeah, thank you. I will just hang up here. Let me just round up. Just to bear that name, to have that name on the document is a very big mess to us, and that is why we are fighting strong. To keep this, to push, to take out this shame, this big problem that is facing us. So our future generation people, our children unborn, they will not see the kind of humiliation, things that we are passing through today in the name of Nigeria. I just want to encourage you as you are putting your name in the book of history. Keep it on, and more blessings to you and your work. Thank you. I appreciate you. I hear you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. We go to the next person, Biafra Lazen. I'm sorry, Ifi Esther, then Biafra Lazen. Ifi Esther, you're on your device.
I've been here.
He has done greatest for
Ifi
Biafrans.
Esther, are you there? On
I'm
mute.
there. Can you hear me?
You
Yeah,
know the are you
she's
not hearing
talking.
the
She's
nice
saying.
voice?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you not hearing the nice voice? She's singing.
Are you for
He
real?
has
I can't
done
hear.
greatest for the
My
Biafrans.
God.
He has done greetings for the Biafrans. Greetings for the Biafrans. Greetings for the Biafrans. Greetings for the Biafrans. He has given us Simon Ekpa and Elias. He has given us Nnamdi Kanu and Elias. He has done something for the Biafrans. Greetings for the Biafrans. Greetings for the Biafrans. He has done. Oneme, Iena Kwome. Oneme, Iena Kwome.
Time.
Onene, Iena Kwome. Iena Kwome. Hello, beautiful and handsome Biafrans all over the world. I want to say good morning from here, from Germany here. I say good morning to every one of you. And I want to say to our lobbies, Elias, may God bless you. May Elohim give you all the blessings in this world. May Elohim keeping you and protecting you. Thank you for everything that you are doing for us, because we see that you are doing it with your whole heart. You are doing it with everything in you. I thank you. May Elohim bless you and your families. Everywhere you are, everywhere you go, may Elohim always be with you. And our children are right. They are also practicing how to write your surname. Everyone is practicing how to write your name, because everyone is grateful for God to bring you in our midst to help us Biafrans. And I thank God that also make you to come in contact with our Prime Minister, Mas Simon Ekpa. Thank you all. Thank you very much. And we thank God for also our Prime Minister, Mas Simon Ekpa. We thank God for our leader that has sacrificed his life for Biafra cause. I pray that God will always be with him and protect him. I don't have any question. I don't even have anything to say. I just want to say thank you all the media warriors. I say thank you all. Biafra government in exile. I say thank you all. I'm just overwhelmed today and very grateful for everything. Thank you, Elias. Thank you for everything. May God bless you. Thank you. And I yield my. I'm true. Thank you very much.
Thank you, our sister. Please, with the information, no question, appreciate, no question, please. We will be grateful if you don't ask him question, but appreciate him and say all your thanks is very important. Thank you very much. The next person will be our Biafra lioness and then EP. Thanks.
Good morning, CEO. I've been coming and the team has been kicking me off. Go ahead.
Oh, we will get to you, my brother.
Yeah, after this next speaker, good man will go next. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Elias. Much appreciated for gracing us with your presence today. We thank you for all the efforts that you've been doing. They are very visible, and we can see all what you've done, even though it's been a very short time that you've been working with our government. There's a comment you made today where you said it's not all about, and you've also posted out on your Twitter wall, where he says it's not all about waving flags. And I believe that was actually referencing to the caliphate-controlled IPOB DOS political group of miscreants who you were referring that to. And that is the truth. For decades, we have tugged at the heartstrings of humanity, employing them to look at our plight, from the pogroms of the 1940s and 50s to the Biafran genocide, where over 3 million Biafrans were murdered by the Nigerian state, to the marginalizations and targeted killing, Islamization and Fulanization that continues till today. We are only started to fight back seriously. And with your efforts and with your assistance and with your all the actions and words, working with our diplomatic corps and Ministry of Foreign Affairs, with our government as led by our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, we believe that you will guide us. We're like babies learning how to walk the corridors of power, where world decisions, global geopolitical decisions are being negotiated and discussed. And it is now the time. We've walked in front of the United Nations, we've walked in front of the EU, we've waved flags all around the world, but those things didn't amount to nothing. Only now have we started to sit to get to the point where these decisions can now be decided. The plight of Biafrans can be listened to and negotiated upon. And we believe that as you continue to work with our government, our liberation and restoration of sovereignty is just around the corner. Thank you, Mr. Elias and Airborne. Thank you very much. I land my plane here.
Thank you so much, Biafra Zen. And we'll go next to Ife. And I'm going to drop some people that have spoken already.
I think she's not ready to speak now. You can drop her.
I think she's streaming, so that's why she's on that spot. Yeah.
Like to stream it.
Yeah. Okay, she doesn't need a mic to stream it. Oh, okay.
Mars Decay, please, before you add anybody, check their profile, because I don't want those viruses to come here and try to affect our space until when Elias is ready to leave. So please, read their profiles before you add anybody. And I don't see why anybody who is not posting our PM should be requesting for the mic here. So
exactly, my brother.
Just take that to note. Thank you.
Yeah. So, Ife, are you ready?
Yeah, I thought a good man's supposed to go before me.
Okay, good man, are you there?
Okay, good man, go ahead. Then we'll go to Ife. Good man, Exodus.
Yeah, Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, thank you so very much for this amazing work. It's like you stayed all through the night to this moment. You were here yesterday. I tried coming in, but I could not. Oh, goodness me. You are doing amazing work for the people of IKIBIBIO. You are doing great. Thank you so much. I want to appreciate our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Odogu, whose eagle eyes have been able to identify this solid Elias Guerra, a solid man. You are very solid. Mr. Elias, we love you so much. You are doing an amazing work for the people of God, IKIBIBIO. We are really, really, really happy about the work you're doing. And it is good that you came here today so that we can show you how grateful we are with the work you are doing for us. Keep on keeping on, sir. We love you so much. We love you so much. Words cannot express how much we appreciate what you are doing for us. I believe you me, your name is going to be written in the sands of time. You will be remembered as long as the Biafra nation stands. Your name will be engraved in the sands and the stones of time. We love you. Keep on keeping on. And the great people of Biafra, Simon Ekpa, Chicago greets you. Chicago, Simon Ekpa greets you. She is streaming. She cannot really grab the mic, but she is streaming it on all platforms. So keep on keeping on. We love you. Thank you, all the good people of Biafra that have been doggedly doing the needful to make sure homeland is restored. We love you so much, Elias. We love you so much, and we love you. We cannot love you enough. Thank you. Keep on keeping on the good work you are doing. We are taking records, and on that day, you will have so many hugs. Thank you so much. Keep on keeping on. Bye for now.
Yeah, thank you so much, brother. Good man, Excellence. Ife, are you ready?
Ife, you're
Yeah,
next.
yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, Chukwumeze, Dake, Anoinsi. I thank Ohamadike, Mazen Namdekano, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. I thank our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, a man who stand and say that he will never see his people shed tears again. Elias, I thank you for being here today. We have been seeing your work. All I can tell you is to be strong. You must be very, very strong. Nigeria is not a country, a very devilish one. Nigeria is a crime scene. They have killed us enough. I thank you for standing with our PM to make sure we are free from this evil British evil company. Because Nigeria is a company as far as I'm concerned. That is why they choose animal more than us. We are living in our own land like a slave. That is exactly what is going on. But I thank you for coming in, standing with the Biafran people. Biafrans will never forget you. I can tell you. Stand strong. You must stand strong. Nigeria is evil. They can do anything just to see that Biafra will not come. But I know that the zoo must fall. The time has come. I want you to stand very, very strong. The history of Biafra will never, ever forget you. Never. Not in this life. And also Finland. The history of Biafra will never forget Finland for standing with our PM. Because all Nigeria wanted is to kidnap everybody the way they kidnapped Mazen Namdekano. Please, stand strong with us. Our freedom is a must. They are doing everything because of this December 2nd to see how they can stop it, but they will never succeed. That is the beginning of our freedom. That declaration is the beginning of our freedom. They knows. Please stand strong, stand with us, and we too, we are going to stand with you till the end of our freedom. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Ife. And yeah, we go to the next person. I think Exodus has spoken, Biafra hasn't spoken. John C, are you there?
Max DK, you see why I say you should watch those who you are bringing in here. You're trying to bring the space down, but I cut it again. So please watch.
Are you for real?
Yes, watch who you bring
Sorry,
in.
man.
Anybody you cannot see, anybody you can't see their profile, you can't see them posting anything about PM, don't bring them in.
I'm very, very cautious of all those kind of people. Don't worry. John C, you can go on.
Those people on mic should speak.
Okay,
Those people on mic should speak.
okay, okay. Good morning from Zoo, Nigeria. Precisely, calling from the land of Plateau State, the land of Yakubu Gowon. He has left his town on fire to where he think is more safe for him. So we knew what is going on here in the land of Plateau. So I thank you, the host. Thank you, my co-host. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to greet our lobbyists, alias. Thank you, our lobbyists. We are seeing your handwork. We are seeing it
Wait. Hold on, brother. Are you a Biafra?
for real, for real.
Where are you from in Biafra? What part of Biafra are you from?
From Elder State. I am
Okay,
from Elder State.
okay, go ahead. I thought you were like
Right.
from Plateau appreciating our lobbyists for what he's doing. Because only Biafra will save the people of Plateau. But go ahead.
Okay, no, I'm precisely staying in Plateau State currently. That's where I am. I do follow what you are
Chukuma, I did not
doing.
understand. John C, just go on, okay?
So thank you very much. So I I appreciate we are seeing the handwork. They say distance is not a barrier. So everything that is happening, both in the diaspora and here in the homeland, everywhere is shaking. I can tell you the truth. We are seeing the results heavily. We are seeing the results, and I can tell you this for free that uh, the Nigeria is already failed. If I is a failed state, and Nigeria cannot withstand this hunger that is on the land. Hunger is massive on this land, and it is the work of the brigade and bind together with this effort that our lobbies is putting. So I want to say a very big thank you, sir, that the result of what we are seeing that you are doing is showing, and everywhere is shaking. The whole Nigeria is shaking. I can tell you this. The whole Nigeria is shaking. Everywhere is shaking. Kiti kiti kata. In fact, the Nigeria as a whole is in a state of confusion as I speak to you right now. Complain every blessed day. Every day things are adding. Every day, everyone is abnormal now. We saw the hospitals we have in Nigeria are supposed to be filled up with people for psychiatry checkup. I'm telling you the truth. So, but the solution to this is just the disintegration of Nigeria. So we thank you. I thank you very, very much, sir. Your effort is yielding results. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, thank you so much, John C. We're just gonna go to the next speaker, Frank. I think Frank was up and he went down before. Frank, you can unmute yourself and speak.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, the host, Mazi Chukwumeze, the co-host, Azizake. Appreciate all Biafrans. Everybody gathered here this minute. I want to say a very big thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are spacing from. Mazi Chukwumeze, it has been a very good marathon. I've been listening so keenly with a lovely interest since yesterday. I'll just pick up this mic to appreciate Mazi Elias. Mazi Elias, we appreciate you. We are so happy to have you today in our space. We appreciate you for what you are doing and for what you will still do. In fact, it gives me a great joy whenever I hear you speak and call Nigeria by the name they are, which is zoo. The way you call that zoo gives me joy. Anytime I listen to your speeches, I hear you mention that zoo. We all know Nigeria is a zoo, but when we hear it from another person, it gives us this joy. It makes our belly to run with great joy. We deprive this joy when we hear you call Nigeria zoo, because that is what they are. The country that kills their citizen. Mazi Elias, over 80 million Biafrans appreciate what you are doing. We love you from the bottom of our hearts. We so much appreciate you. Never deviate from what you started, never relent. And wonderful speech you made again today on this space. You said even if Nigeria come with bag of money, that you not that you will reject the money, but you will slap them on top of that money. This is a wonderful speech, and it boosts my morale. It boosts my confidence in you. Because Nigeria is a demonic country. They have this money which they generate from our land. They have this bag of money to throw around. They have this money they can break Swiss bank for anybody that will accept their offer, just to destroy the coming of Biafra. They have done this to many people, and those people, without their money, they are nobody today. In the person of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our prime minister, these two individuals made them to know that.
Please, you have 20 seconds left, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But I have been waiting patiently for this time to come. Thank you. I will not
Yeah,
even
you
spend
just
much.
have 1 minute. You just
Okay,
have 2 minutes, but you've given like 3 minutes.
Yeah, take 1 more minute, please.
Yeah, just 1 more minute. You round up and we go to the next person. We
All
have
right.
over
Thank you. I
six
can see.
people on the request. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I see a lot of hands up. Mazi Elias, let me just make it short. We love you. You are welcome. We appreciate you for coming. This is a wonderful, in fact, we call it an August visitor. You are welcome. We love you. Keep this fire burning. History will remember you. History will remember every one of us. Nigeria is quaking. That date is what is smoking them out from their hidden holes. That's December 2nd. And there is no man born of a woman, no mystery that will stop the coming of Biafra, because the appointed time has come. That is why we have sophisticated men and women in this race. Thank you once again, Mr. Mazi Elias. We appreciate you. I land my
Yeah.
plane. Thank you,
Thank you so
everyone.
much, Miss
Thank
Mazi
you.
Frank, for that submission and trying to squeeze it in 1 minute. So we'll just move on to Mazi Awimbomi, our Okene. Have your 2 minutes quickly for the appreciation.
Thank you so much, the host, and everyone that has gathered here. I've gathered here today, and I will stand on the existing protocol. I've heard so much about Mazi Elias, one of the great sons of the United States that have taken the responsibility to, stand on behalf of the Biafran people and the Biafran Republic government in exile, and the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I know that the job that you have accepted to do on behalf of the people of Biafra, that have passed so much ordeals in the hands of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, controlled by the Caliphate Northern system of government, is a very big one. You are fighting a very diabolic nation that can come at you with everything, and I know you still have that sense of responsibility and humanity. When you look at what the Biafran people has gone through, let me say from independence to the time that gruesome war of 1967 to 1970 was fought, you witness what happened to my people in Biafra land. Their resources have been squandered. People, the goose that lays the golden egg can no longer sit on the and watch the kids and the chicks. This is what we are going through. Please, this job is a great job for you to do and your group. It requires a lot of money, but do not look at the money. Look at the humanity that you have espoused in all the platforms that you have spoken about the Biafran people. Look at their lives and look at there is a man, a young man during the Biafran war, one of your compatriot or so, that set himself alight for the gruesome killings that was going on in the Biafra land from the Nigerian corrupt system during the war. That guy will never be forgotten in the lips of every Biafran. His history will be embedded in the life of Biafran people and the life of any Biafran person. And that is exactly how you and your group will be regarded in Biafra land, for accepting to take up to fight these demons that have taken over with the resources that they have to buy their way in, to bribe and to destroy the Biafran people. I thank you so much for what you are doing. And at the end of it all, when Biafra comes, we will count you as one of the people in your group that facilitated the coming and the restoration of Biafra, and consequently the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for coming to stand with us when all other places, all other people ran away from the Biafran people. Thank you, and may Chukwu Okike bless you.
Yeah,
I yield.
thank you so much, Mazia Wimpome. Let's just quickly
Ma
go to chat.
Mazda K, let this guy go. Emerson. Emerson, go ahead. He's been coming in and out.
Oh, okay.
Emerson.
Emerson, over.
Okay, good
Yeah, take
morning.
your time on this quickly. Yeah.
Am I coming out?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
you
coming
are.
out.
Okay, good morning. I'm speaking from the homeland. And since morning, I've been going on and forth because of the signal, very bad signals. But I'm here now, thank God. I want to thank our lobby, Mazi Elias. I want to say we in the homeland, we are very, very happy. And as I'm talking to you, everywhere in the zoo is shaking. Everyone is shaking. Um, 2 days ago, I was coming back from the zoo capital territory to the homeland, and what shocked me very most is that I was opportune or I was privileged to sit with our 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 eastern, one of our senator and one of our general, and I was just seated beside them, and they were just having this conversation. I can really say they are really, really crying. They were saying, can you imagine? They don't, because the general had to come. You have to. He was very shocked and surprised how a very young boy, I'm seated very close to them. The general wants to know me, wants to know who I am. So he kind of like, my boy, how are you? I say, I'm very fine. So are you Igbo? He say, yes, I'm coming Imo State. I said, no, boy, I'm Bala. I say, okay. Assume Kifen na maybe Abuja.
Speak it in English so that our lobbyists can understand what you're saying, please.
Okay, so the general had to interrogate me like, where am I coming? Like, who am I? Trying to know me. I would say, okay, I'm just a normal guy. I'm just hustling. So I based in Abuja. Say yes, that's my baby. But I normally go home. I often go homeland. So they were discussing about our leader, but I know the general, they want to know who I am first before they continue the discussion. Not maybe in their mind they were thinking maybe I don't have any knowledge about Biafra, or I don't follow up, so they were kind of saying our leader MNK, like he's going to die in dead. Like they were very, I can see uh uh the fear in them. As you were saying, they don't know what else to do because it has gotten to a point like, no, they don't know what else to do. Get. And I was like, uh I just keep quiet, like I don't know what they are saying. But the man, after he asked me and I spoke Igbo to him, and he told me we have to change. But I was like, in my mind, I was saying, God, why can't you just kill these people here? Let everyone just go, because these our main, these our problems. Our politicians, they sell their people. I say, God, like, but I'm very thankful to our prime minister. From here now, before getting to my home, I know the kind of things I face on road. The checkpoints, you have to from 1 kilometer, you have to come down, you have to walk, you have to settle, sometimes you have to pay money. Once a young guy, you have to pay. But I want to say thank you for Prime Minister for putting this fire in them. They are really panicking. They don't know what else to do, and we are going home. Like, I'm very thankful, and I want to say may God bless each and every one of us, especially our Biafra government in exile, and all our executives. I say may God continue to bless and guide each and every one of us. Thank you, Mazi Elias, for all the wonderful works. May God continue to keep you and bless you.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother Emerson. So we just move on to Che Guevara. Che Guevara, you can grab the mic now. No questions, just words of appreciation.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, I must commend all of you because since yesterday this space has been on. I wanted to join yesterday, but I couldn't. Well done, everyone. Well done. Well done. I'm really, really impressed, and I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I want to give a special thank you and appreciation for Mazi Elias. Mazi Elias, we appreciate you. We don't have enough words to say how much we are glad that you're on our side. Not only you're on our side emotionally, physically, consciously, all of that together. This is something that actually surprised me. You know, sometimes you hire a lawyer or you hire whoever it is, a professional, and they're working with you only professionally. But for you, you're not with us professionally. You're with us emotionally. You're with us consciously, in and out. So that is where you are special to us, and we really appreciate that. We really appreciate that. We are all in a wonderful alignment at the moment in Nigeria and Biafra. Things are coming together in unexpected directions and unexpected ways. Everything is happening at the same time. It's as if, and everything is happening for our good as well. For example, the Ronu gang that came out quite recently to attack us is coming at the right time. People that were on the fence before, who didn't understand where things stood, are now beginning to understand because of that. You know, when history is about to be made, you have a lot of people having their own opinions, their own ideas, and they talk about things they don't know anything about. It has never happened before, so they cannot know. Nobody knows the method, nobody knows the way, apart from the person making the history themselves. The day Cuba fell, they were having a party. They were drinking, they were having merriment, not knowing that in a few seconds' time, the country will change from one hand. They will wake up in the morning and it becomes another country completely. That is the fate of Nigeria. They are going to be talking, they will be doing their job, they will be doing contract, they will be doing all sorts of things. They will wake up one day and we are gone. Thank you very much, Mr. Elias. I thank you for all the work you're doing. And I thank everybody on this social media for you to be able to keep up this space overnight. I slept and I woke up. When I saw it, I was shocked. I said, this space is still on. I have to now join. Thank you so much. I'm on the corner listening and I'm just preparing something. You know, if there's need for a longer submission, I'm going to also participate. Thank you so much. I yield my mic now.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother Che. I will just go to the next person. I see Alobi, quickly squeeze it in 2 minutes.
Okay, my brother, thank you. Mr. Elias, God bless you. In fact, we are happy. We Biafrans are happy for what you are doing for us. I don't think any Biafra will have a question for you because seeing what you have done and what you are doing, there's no question for you. In fact, I want to give you a chieftaincy title name.
I know, I'm an Igbo speaking Biafra, so we like collecting title. So this morning, I'm going to give you a title. Ọnapụtara agụ ife ọkwụ n'ọnụ, number 1, nke mbụ. So those of you that go to school, please interpret it for him. Ọnapụrụ agụ ihe ọkwụ n'ọnụ nke mbụ in Africa. Because
anyway, go ahead. Go ahead.
So this is a title I'm giving you this morning. You see, we Biafrans, there is one thing that we love people who are not moved by money. Those who are ready to make sacrifice. When we are still carrying flag around protesting, there is one Israeli guy that set himself ablaze in the front of United Nations House in Americas during the Biafran War. We normally have that guy picture anytime we are protesting because we don't forget these people that make sacrifice for us, because we know that the people we are dealing with, because they want to steal everything in our land, they wouldn't mind killing everybody, using everything we have as a collateral to make sure that we remain in bondage forever. So at any time we see people making sacrifice for us, we will lay down our life. That is why men give their life to defend our leader when he was here in Nigeria. When the military went to kill him at home, people give down their life because we see that he's a man that cannot be bought. There's a prayer we do pray. In those days, we are ministers in our IPOB. One of the prayers is, God, give us a man that cannot be bought. A man that cannot be bought. And today, we have our leader, we have our prime minister, and we hear you are standing by their side. We can see what you are doing, and we are happy. We know that the zoo will try, but they will not succeed. And we are happy for what you are doing for us. We are glad. Let me tell you, when Biafra come, in the street of Biafra, you will walk in the street, people will remove their wrapper. In my place, women tie 2 pieces of wrapper. When Jesus was going to Jerusalem, you see people bringing their wrapper, bringing their clothes, dropping it on the floor, and Jesus walked on those things, those clothes, on those flowers and clothes. Jesus walked to the Jerusalem. This is what the kind reception you are going to get in Biafra. I know that money answered all things, but this kind of reception is what you are going to get in Biafra, because we have seen that you bring out yourself to face the zoo, the monster called the zoo. That is why I call you Onaputaragu Ihojinon, number 1, Nkembo, because you have done noble work. Word will not be enough to express our gratitude. But there is one thing I want to assure you: Biafrans will not disappoint you, because we know you are not going to disappoint us. There's one Biafran guy in America back days that sometime he will come, Udo by name. He will come and mock us at the social media and say, "Oh, you are talking about Biafra. Nobody in America, there's nobody in the government house that know anything about Biafra. Nobody is talking about Biafra in America." He was making jest of us. But today, he have disappeared to the moon because you have done to him what they call ta michiono. That is, shut up. You have shut his mouth. And we are keeping record. But there is something again I want to tell you. Biafrans love you. We love you. And they will encourage you to keep on, because at the end, we will get victory. We cannot go back to Nigeria. Never. And it will not happen again. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Mazi Elias, let me just explain to you what he said. He said, because of your good works for the people of Biafra, the zoo now cannot breathe. So, because in our culture, we like to recognize people that have done great things with a title name. So the title he gave to you in translation to English, he said that you are the first person in Biafra land or in Africa as a whole to take out the food out of the mouth of the leopard. So that's a very strong name. So it shows that it will really go a long way to appreciate what you're doing for us. Yeah. So I just
Oh, thank you. I appreciate the explanation, and I'll give you a brief story about my name as well, since we're in the. First of all, thank you for. It's a great honor for me for you to confer me with that name. Now, in terms of my name, which I know might sound unusual, of Jerasulis, it's also originally a title as well. It means the old man from the tribe of Suli. That's what my last name means in my ancestral language. The Suli being a specific tribe in Greece, which played an important role in the liberation of that country from the Ottoman Empire. So that's what my name means. Old man from the tribe of Suli. That's the meaning of my name. It was also a title which became my last name. So I thought maybe you might like that story. So Trukumaeze, please continue. I just thought to provide a short anecdote.
Yeah, thank you so much. You see, you're crossing paths with the Biafra people, with our Prime Minister. It's not by mistake. It was actually destined for this time like this to come to pass. So we really appreciate you, most especially the grassroots work you're doing, man. I know several meetings that we've attended and you are there with us, man. Sometimes I ask myself, like, is this man not doing? Is he not doing more than what he's supposed to do? But I understand the passion and the determination to change the course of history, and also to help us become free from the hands of this terrorist jihadist government. So we really appreciate you, and trust me, Biafrans are not going to disappoint you. You don't have to worry. They are your bulletproof. Whenever those how do I put it? Those nincompoos try to attack you, trust me, Biafra will be here to shield you, and they will take it up as their own matter because you are doing great job for us. So thank you once again. Yeah, Mazdeke, you can continue.
Yeah, my brother, I'm here. So yeah, thank you so much for your submission, Alobi. Uh, I think we're just gonna go with ancestors. Ancestors, you've been here for a while. Are you there? I think ancestors is not there.
He's
Okay,
giving
we're
time.
gonna
I'm
He's
go.
giving.
here.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right, quickly, let's go. 2 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. I want to thank the host, Mazi Chukuma, and the co-host. I probably want to thank our mediator, the person of Mazi Elias. So I thank everyone for all your efforts and every of your input. Mazi Elias, I want to sincerely appreciate your efforts. And I want to equally tell you that in Igbo language, na nwata nna ya zuru ohi ma gụọ ruo were ọkpa wee gbatuo ụzọ. Amaha m Mr. Maazị Chukwuma ya akọwa nke a. Therefore, we are asking you that you go forth without any fear. That we Biafrans are solidly behind you. I, being an ancestor of Biafra land, you know, this name does not just come. We are legions, and we appreciate your work. And we pray that Chukwu Okike will continue to guide you and give you more strength and the wisdom to, move forward in this your quest to helping Biafrans achieve their goal. I thank everyone in the house. I also thank my Prime Minister the ATI condo. Yes, and also my leader, Mazin Namdekan. God has reasons for whatever he does. He has reasons for everything. And that reason, we are seeing it now. Because in the Bible, we are told that Moses, you know, when God wanted to pass, he said, let me see your face. He said, no, I will not allow you to see my face. Rather, when I pass, you see the effect. So I believe at times when God walks, we may not understand it immediately, but with time we'll be able to, comprehend the reasons behind the actions. So we appreciate everyone who has made things, very easy. And we pray that the ancestors of our land, the great Biafra, will continually, bestow on us their blessings and their wisdom and their strength because they fought in order to give us this land that we are in now. And this land, we can never vacate it for any reason. It belongs to us and will continue to fight to remain in this land. Thank you, everyone, for your effort. God bless us.
Yeah, thank you so much, ancestors of Biafra land. We're just gonna go to the next person, Mazi
No,
Ugochukwu.
give Charles.
Are you
Give
there?
Charles or G because
Okay, Charles Oji.
yeah.
All right, Charles Oji, are you there?
Yeah, good morning, my people. Good morning from homeland. In fact, the devil is a loser and he has been a loser and will continue to be a loser. For more than 5 times, I was giving mic, they will kick me out. But thank God that now they have failed completely. I want to thank the media team. I want to thank the hosts throughout the night has been on. I will sleep, I will wake up to meet what is going on. And I really thank God. It's a great privilege for me to be here to experience this great event of welcoming and appreciating our great lobbyists, Mazi Elias. Mazi Elias, you are so much. And one great thing about human being or somebody is when you know that you are on a divine assignment. God has raised you for this purpose. You know, when our leader was broadcasting, he told us how he will ask God, I'm tired of broadcasting and preaching, that I need Biafra. He has to go to Jerusalem to pray to God. And God said, when the time comes, I will give you men. And I want to say that the time has come. That's why you see what is going on. God brought our great Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. God also brought somebody like you for this program. And I know, and I thank God that you realize that you're on a divine assignment. And any man who understands his purpose in life, that man cannot be bought over. That man cannot, be discouraged, no matter what. I want to join millions of Biafra home and abroad, even the dead. They are happy that you answered this great call. And we want to say thank you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you and your family. It shall be well with you. No evil will harm you, nothing. Anything they plan for you, we go back to them. Million fold. We will Biafrans say, we thank you. We from homeland here, we say thank you. Even those that are not connected here, their spirit is in tune with what is going on. We want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you greatly. We are looking forward to the day we will celebrate according to our leader on the street of Biafra. I know you will be there. And we also thank Almighty God for giving us this great victory. Everywhere is running, helter scatter in the zoo. They don't know what to do. They have run out of plan and ideas because people like you are here for us. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Remain blessed, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi Charles. We're just gonna go to the next person, Mazi Ugochukwu. Yeah.
Greetings, Biafrans. Greetings, Chukwumeze. Greetings, Mazi Dake, Onyisi, our host and co-host. May Elohim continue to bless you. Greetings, our able ministers in the house. Otungwamwanya. You have always been doing wonderfully well. I greet you specially. I greet you. I greet every other ministers who have not seen here now. I greet our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I greet our great Prime Minister, the one and only strong one-man mopo. I greet you specially. I greet you specially, Mazi Simon. These days, Biafra has won the Zoo Media, our Elias Zoo diplomatically. What are we trying to say here? When Onyendu was screaming, just like my brother who spoke last said, he said he went to Jerusalem, he prayed. Onyendu was screaming, he need men, he need men. And then we were wondering, who are those people around him? Are they not men? Little did we know that Onyendu never saw men in them. All he was seeing were all boys and children. And he kept on struggling single-handedly, keeping things to himself until Elohim directed our Prime Minister. I have never seen a man like Onyendu. I have never seen another man like our Prime Minister. And the third man who has actually come to continue and propel this movement, our greatest lobbyist, Mazi Elias Gerasolis. Greetings to you, my able lobbyist. May Elohim continue to bless you. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect you. When Biafra comes, we will marry with you. We will celebrate with you. You will be with us. We will form a very strong bond between you and your people and descendants. Biafrans are peace-loving people. But if you see those who go about attacking our Prime Minister, you should know that Onyendu has been seeing hell before our Prime Minister emerged. But Onyendu is a man of less words. He doesn't talk too much. He acts silently. Our Prime Minister does not give love to the evil ones. He tells it to themselves and he deletes them from his folder. That is who he is. And he has risen with a strong team. And whoever that is opportune to work with him, I bet you that person has integrity. That person has personality. May Elohim continue to guide every ministers and everybody with the bridge. Our republic government, our sovereign government, and the people and ministers in it. I see how strong we are standing firm. From everything that is happening, we all know how much we people are putting. Mazi Elias Gerasolis, your time, I know it's precious to you, but you brought it out for us. May Elohim guide you. May Elohim reward you abundantly. I actually came on board to greet you on behalf of those who had always wished to greet you. They sent their thanks and blessings to you. Thank you so much. Thank you, my dear brothers, who have always remained here, who has taken over the social media. You guys are at the top of your games. May Elohim guide you all. I so yield my mic. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi Ugochukwu. Thank you so much for that submission. And Biafra DK, we move on to you. Biafra Diehard, sorry. Are you there?
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. First, I want to appreciate my Prime Minister, Mazi Njoku Simon. And I want to say a little thing before I continue to recognize Mazi Elias. You know, if Judas did not betray Jesus, I don't think the manifestation of the work of Jesus Christ would have been known to the world and last forever. So everything, like the other my brother said, is God propelling the freedom of Biafra, the betrayal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the rest. And since the mantle has fallen on Mazi Simon, our able Prime Minister, he has never disappointed us. I'm very proud to call him my Prime Minister. Very proud. And then to our Mazi Elias, you're highly welcomed. You see, the Biafran people, we are hospitable. Hospitality is one of the top notch of our characters. And we don't forget people that have done good to us. And we don't still forget the people that have done bad. We pay everybody according to their works. What you are doing with our Prime Minister standing by him is something all we are saying here can never really equate. We can never express it by just saying it. We will show you how much we love you when the time comes. You see, more than 3 million Biafrans were slain in the name of war, Biafran Nigerian war, genocide. And their spirits are still hungry and thirsty for justice. And the only way they can relax and rest in peace is when Biafra comes. And anybody that is fighting for the liberation of Biafra, the spirits of the dead and the living are with that person. You see, I want to tell you something. Some of our ancestors chose death instead of being slaves. Then you can imagine the kind of people those people were, and their genes still run in us. We are determined people. When we say we want to do something, we will do it. I appreciate you a lot. It's not going to be easy. I don't think it has started already. What we are seeing right now is a preamble. It's just when you want to play table tennis in my homeland, you say, oh, they hasn't come yet. You will receive a lot of insults. You will receive a lot of stuff that might get your spirit down. But don't worry. The dead, the spirit of the dead, the Biafrans, you, the people that have lived here and now living the other side, that have seen everything here and seen what is happening the other side, are with you. We that are still here are with you. And coming for the Zulu, brother, they are very good in bribing people. Less for me, if they come for you for bribe, if I have to speak, please take the billions of dollars and smile at them. Don't slap them. Take it. They have a lot of money to spend to throw around. Take it and eat. Still do the good thing you're doing. We will not forget you. What you're doing, you don't even know the magnitude of what you're doing for Biafrans. Believe me. There will be a time anybody that said Elias will ask, do you know Elias? Yeah, okay, no problem. You will be blessed to the point that everybody that is good to you, more than 80 million Biafrans, be good to the person. More than 80 million Biafrans will be good to the person. Believe me, history will never forget you. Like the other of your brother that set himself on fire. Why is like his name is not known, his work is not shown yet? It's because we are everybody from the Prime Minister to Hamadike in the custody of DSS to everybody that is working with the Prime Minister. Kudos to you all. I don't have anything to say more. I don't have the money to show love, but what I know is that my prayers are with you people. Nothing evil will happen to you. Nothing. Anybody that has so thought of it will meet his Waterloo. About the gossip, propaganda, and the rest of them, the world is aware of everything right now. And kudos to the men that made it happen so. Relax. God is with you, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. God is with you, Elias. You will know that Biafrans don't talk too much about how they love somebody. They show it. When the time comes, you'll be like, wow. You will never regret meeting these people and fighting with them on this cause. Thank you, everyone. Kudos. Ika Wulonyobola. Let everybody put their mind, soul, and spirit in this. Is the liberation of entire continent, not just a people. Is the liberation of Africa you're doing, Elias. Kudos to you. Thank you, Prime Minister. Thank you, Elias. Thank you, everybody, the cabinet members. Thank you. That's all I have to say right now. I dropped my mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so
Let
much.
me just yes. Yeah, Mazi Elias, like we say, Biafrans don't forget those who fought for them, most especially in times like this. Like, even though the generation that fought the genocidal war Nigeria perpetrated on them between the 60s, 67 to 70, and we remember all those who try to make a mark in what we're fighting for, like your fellow compatriots that burnt himself right in front of the United Nations.
Sorry.
Yes, we please can you mute your mic, sir? So we always remember those who fought with us, who fought along us, and today you can see the Biafra Republic government in exile held office that is located in Baltimore, Maryland, was named after him. It's called the Bruce Mayrock Biafran House. So not only are you going to be celebrated as a living legend, when you live your life, you grow old, and you've gone to be with your ancestors, we will still immortalize you because that's who Biafrans are. Because we appreciate the effort of great people and what they do for us. So please continue to do what you're doing. You don't know what you do. You're not gonna understand what you're doing right now. But after the job is done, trust me, you'll be so blessed. A lot of people will come through you just to get to the Biafran government. I can assure you that. The reward ahead is greater than what that which you're seeing now. So forget about the attack. We are here with you. We will fight with you. We will shield you. And so we will do everything to make sure that you don't feel like a lone wolf walking in the wilderness. We are here with you. So just continue. Just know that you have a lot of people standing behind you. And that's why you can see our Prime Minister is doing what he's doing today. Because he knows that those who he's fighting for, we can never abandon him. And that's why he continued to fight. That is this positive reinforcement. That's the fuel that gas him up to do what he's doing for his people. And we don't care where you're from, we don't care your race, we don't care whatever it is. So long as you fight with us, you are part of us. You are family, you are part of this movement. You're as in you're just like one of us. We see you as our own. So we don't care wherever you're from. But so long as you're fighting on this cause with us, you are a part of us. So we appreciate you. Continue to do more. And trust me, when the paid agents attack you, just go to bed and sleep very good. Before the next morning, you will see that they've all disappeared because Biafra will take up that fight and will make sure they go into thin air. Yeah, so thank you so much for what you're doing and continue to do that with shipping for us. We appreciate. Yeah, I think Kama is real. Who's the next speaker? Mazdike. Mazdike, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I think Kama should go.
Okay, Kama is real. Please take the mic. Kama, are you there? Kama is real. All right. Nimshak, you have something to say?
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, our host, our co-hosts. I love you guys. Thank you. And good morning, everyone. I want to use this opportunity to thank our Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa. I love you so much with all of my heart. And I want to thank Mazi Elias for all you have done and for all you keep doing. For you to stand strong up to this time, for such a time as this, it already shows that you cannot be bought. After all the threats, all the money threats they must have, the zoo government must have presented to you, you are still standing strong. Thank you so much. One thing about the zoo is if they cannot buy you, they will attack you. And I thank you for your surname. Your surname simply means the honored one. and you really represented who you are to Biafrans. And one assurance I'm giving myself to everybody listening to me is your name will not just be written in Biafra land, your name will be written with gold. And trust me, we will build a kingdom for you with gold. That when you grow older and old, when you resign from your professional job you do, you will come to live in our land. Because a man always dwell in the place that he's honored. You are changing life. You are impacting our generation. Our children are born here and there and center. You are the reason why we are happy, representing us in the United States. You are fulfilling your purpose, and God has made you for such a time as this. Keep standing strong. Working with our Prime Minister, and standing with him for such a time as this give us reason for us to be happy, because our Prime Minister is someone that stands by his word. And when someone is not standing strong with him, he cut the person off. He's not an emotional person. And that is the reason I love him so much. Because if he was an emotional person, the enemy would have brought him down. I love him so much when I see him dancing on social media. In all of these things, he will just be dancing. And I'll be like, oh my God, this is my Prime Minister. You know, the Bible says that we will tread against Satan and Scorpion, and none of them will hurt us. That is the full meaning of that is the full meaning of what our Prime Minister is displaying. In all of these things, you will never see him come and shout, cry, no. But rather, he will dance in front of his enemy because he knows who he is. I wouldn't want to talk much, but I want to give you this appreciation. Thank you so much. We all love you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, our lovely brother Mishak. I think I don't know if I pronounced it
Yeah,
well, but
please, there's a one Nigerian paid agent called Abby. He's just been saying gibberish about our lobbyists. So Biafrans, you guys should go and make a disgrace out of him, because I don't understand why he keep posting the nonsense he's posting. This is how they go around acting like parasites everywhere.
we'll handle him. We'll handle him.
Because their paymaster increased their salary a little bit for them to double up their work. So they think we are volunteers, so we don't get paid. So we're here to do the job and even do it. On the last space, I told that person, I say, we were here before you came, and we'll be here when you will leave. So you can continue to enjoy your paycheck for now. After December 2nd, everything will be cut off. Then I will see who will come and do the propaganda. As for Elias, to us, he's a Biafran because he's fighting for us. So you dare not attack him. So when we are done with this space, let's go and make a mess out of that Abbey governor that is saying rubbish about our lobbyists. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, my host. Yeah, I see Simon Ekpa Prince there. Simon Ekpa Prince, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
Um,
wait, hold on. Kama is through. Whenever you're ready to speak, just let us know so we'll give you the mic.
can I go on?
Go on, go on.
Yes,
Uh,
go on.
okay, good morning from here. I greet you, Chukwumeze, Mazda K, Onyishisi, and I greet you, Mr. Elias, our lobby. We thank you very much for everything you've been doing. You know, words alone cannot say what we have in mind or how our minds are. You understand? But you see, since you've been alongside with us, fighting alongside with us, doing everything that you're doing for us, it shows that already you are one of us. At least it's not only when there is bloodline that people becomes relatives or brothers, you know. With this alone that you've been doing and the ones you're doing ahead, it shows that already we are brothers. And I want you to know this, that already you've made a home for yourself in the land of United States of Biafra. Anywhere you go in the United States of Biafra, when that nation is redeclared, you'll be welcomed. You know, like our brothers, everyone has spoken very well. And what they told you is the truth, is the reality, is how we behave. We welcome people. We are homely. We love people. We love people that are truthful, people that are real human beings. We hate those that play pranks, you know. We hate backbiters. So with you standing tall with our prime minister, standing tall with our government, our Biafran government in exile, and our de facto in the homeland, brother, it shows that you're one of us, and you are our brother, Mazi Elias. So anywhere in the United States of Biafra is your home, and anywhere you choose that you want to stay or get a relaxed home, you know, a home of relaxation, you're welcome, my brother. You're one of us. And your name is not only going to be written in gold. We'll name many things alongside with your name and your colleagues, those that are working with you. I say kudos to what you are doing. And our Chukwokike will continue to protect you and your family. No evil before you. Forget about those that are making mouths or that are backbiting through the social media or giving threats. They cannot harm you, my brother. Once you've identified with Biafrans, it means that you have identified with the children of Chukwokike, God Almighty. We call him Chukwokike Abiyama, Elohim, the Ancient of Days. You've identified with him. I know you are a true Christian. It shows in you and it shows in your character. And you see that God has confirmed it because you are in the right place. And everything that you are doing will give you thanks. We will honor you. We'll keep honoring you and keep honoring your family members. Your generation will be honored in Biafra land. So keep whatever good thing you're doing for us, and we will fight alongside with you. Anybody that is an enemy to you already from now onwards is an enemy to the United States of Biafra. Every Biafran will stand beside you. Your war will be our war. Your happiness will be our happiness. So my brother, do not be shaken. You're on the right place. That man, our PM that you are working with, is a just man. He is the good guy. You know, he's a man that his yes is yes and his no is no. He's just equivalent. We call him the spiritual son of our supreme leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, who is being adopted, being kidnapped by the zoo terrorist government. So we call him the spiritual son because he's actually like the man that has never been, they cannot buy him. He doesn't want to sell out. He made a promise to Biafrans that he will not sell us out, that he will not never disappoint us. And he has stand tall on his words. That is the man that the United States of Biafrans are following. And as we are following them, Mazi Elias, we are also following you. Anybody that wants to strike you, we will strike them down. That is our promise. We say kudos to what you are doing. We love you, Mazi Elias, and you are a family member now. I yield my mic for now. Thank you, everyone.
Isi, are you there?
Yeah, John Repository, go ahead.
I'm
Oh,
just trying
thank
to
you.
check the mic of the
I will
co-host.
stand.
Is he there?
I will stand on existing protocol. Chukuma, thank you very much, Master K. Let me quickly say this. Elias,
I have heard a lot of things, good things said about you, but there is something they have never told you. And I want you to listen to me with open mind and do not forget what I'm about telling you now. You see that man called Simon Ekpa that you are working with. You may not know. That man is possessed with over 2,000 gods. I repeat, he is possessed with over 2,000 gods as I speak with you now. That same man you are working with has the spirit of over 3 million people who died as a result of genocide, all in him, that one man. That same Simon Ekpa that you are working with has the connection of our leader who is in the SS dungeon and his heart. They are interconnected. They are inextricably interlocked together. That is that man. But be that as it may, let me quickly tell you how we appreciate you. In Biafra land, there is what we call ezigbo ọgọ ka a na-ebupụtara efere etiri n'ala Igbe. What it means is that a good in-law, anytime a good in-law visits, there is this particular plate that is in every home in Biafra land. Sometimes it doesn't come out in 3 decades, 4 decades, 5 decades. For example, in my own house, there is a plate. I was born, I met that plate. It's always different from where other plates are. Sometimes you find it under the box of our mothers. They are sacred. It doesn't come out anyhow. The first food you will eat is not going to be given to you with ordinary plates in Biafra land. It is going to be given to you in that sacred plate that is being reserved. It doesn't come out, like I said, it comes out once in every 50 years, 30 years, 20 years, as the case may be. You are not going to eat. The first food you're going to eat in Biafra land is not going to be served to you with ordinary plate. It is going to be that sacred plate. That is the first food. That is the plate you will use in eating the first food. That just goes to tell you how much we appreciate you. And we have taken you like our own. Not just you. I'm talking about 20 generations from now. It is endless. Anywhere in the world, no matter the person, I don't want to call names, no matter the country that wants to pick a fight with you, has automatically picked a fight with over 80 million Biafrans. That I'm assuring you. They said that dogs are the most loyal creature in the world, but I tend to disagree with that. Biafrans are the most loyal. When they stand with you, they do not go back. So, Mr. Mazi Elias, from the bottom of over 80 million people, we say thank you. We can never abandon you. Not now, not tomorrow, not forever. Thank you. Thank you and thank you. I yield for now.
Yeah, thank you so much, John Repository. I don't know if everyone has spoken. Samonekpa, Prince, have you spoken? Chukwuma, I see your back channel message. Let me know
Look
if
at
anyone.
Kama is real.
Kama is real.
Kama
Have you
is real.
spoken?
Mazdaki, I don't know who this Ekene Wise. I don't know. Don't give him the mic.
Okay, he's actually a one Nigerianist, right?
Yes, don't give him the mic. I kicked him out before. I don't want nobody to come and disrupt this space.
All right, no problem.
Remove him. I'm removing him.
Yeah, it's no problem. So yeah, I see Kama Israel has gone off. I think everyone has had his or her own time of appreciating our dear lobbyist. I don't know if he still has time to stay with us, or he has one or two things to say concerning what everyone said.
I just want to thank everyone again. I'm deeply touched by everyone's comments. This has been a tremendous honor for me. So I just want to thank everyone who has spoken for their very kind and heartfelt remarks. It is truly an honor, and I reciprocate those comments in kind. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I will depart now because it is very late where I am. So I will be leaving you, but I am so honored to have been on here, and I want to thank you for having me with you, and thank you for all your kind words. It's truly a blessing. So thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, our lovely Elias. We love you so much from the bottom of our hearts. Chukwumeze, you wanted to chip in something, or you wanted to say something?
Yeah. I just want to say thank you so much. We appreciate you. And like I said, remember what I said to you when we met. Whatever attack that is coming, we the media we are here to do our job to debunk it. And it's gonna continue like that. And you can see before you join this space, we've been on since 1 p.m. yesterday, and we are still on till now. 1 p.m. United States time, and now it's past over 24 hours, or it's almost 24 hours. Yeah, no, over 12 hours we're here, and we still continue. So even after you leave, I'm gonna bring it down. Another person is gonna take over. It's a marathon because these people, they are not resting. Like I said, I think their paid master increased their salary, so they are doubling up their effort. But like I say, you have nothing to worry. We will continue to do our best. We'll continue to make sure that you get all the media publicity and all the protection you have. Nobody is going to attack you and go to bed sleeping good that night. So we're here to debunk all the lies. Now they can see that you are not a clone. You're a real human being. You came here, you talk to us, you interact with us. It's not even artificial intelligence. It's the real Elias. So we're glad to have you here. Thank you so much. And you're always welcome here anytime, any day. Thank you. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm my host, Chukwumeze, and thank
Eh,
you,
I want
our
to
dear lobbyist.
I wanted to take a nap. I wanted to sleep, but they try to bring the space down like 3 times. So I had to stay awake. So
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother.
so
You're really doing a wonderful job over there.
I don't know. I
It's
think
not
somebody
easy.
I think Starman have a space coming up this morning, right? Starman, you have a
No, not this morning.
No, tomorrow morning.
uh
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and
I'm
an
yeah, go ahead.
an epic delegitimization of the Nigerian state. I mean, that's the instruction our PM gave us, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't expect him to be the one on space actually making the case. It's for us to tell Nigeria and Nigerians why it's a failed state. A lot of them just say it. We know Nigeria is a failed state, but when you, in fact, when you hear the breakdown, it's a full presentation we are going to make. When you hear the breakdown, you realize that many Nigerians have never actually thought of the real situation. Even when they say, oh, we know Nigeria is a failed state, you know. And something else I even wanted to say, because the other day, when they were doing a do election, something came to mind. Nigerians, when this election, they always, hang all their hopes on. It's funny how, and Nnamdi Kanu said it as well. The way Nnamdi Kanu said it was just so perfect. Uh, uh, They'll be watching the election results on TV, and somebody will ask, so who is winning? Somebody else to say, but they are rigging the election. And then the person that asks, I know, but who is winning? Who won? Like, does that even make sense? How does any win be legitimate when they are already rigging? That you still want to know who won? Okay, who won? So if they tell you, what are you going to do with that? Does that legitimize it? Just because, oh, they won? This is why I say, Nigerians, they are still far from, many of them are not ready. And this is why I stopped believing. Before I used to think, oh, Nigeria will break up into 4 or 5 different states. Now, nah. When I look at the Nigerian space, there's nobody ready for what's coming. Nobody's ready. So, yeah. But yeah, little could I have imagined that, I saw Elias this morning just from, little could I have imagined that it would have been, from even when I said, yeah, from when we started greeting him, showing him our gratitude, started from welcoming him to a Biafra when we finally secure our sovereignty. But thanks to all of you, I'm sure he's left his place feeling like an honorary Biafran. He is like, he's been made one with us. I was listening to all the submissions and man, I was getting goosebumps. Like, Ugochukwu said, he'll see love, he'll run away from love. And it's true, I know. Somebody else said they'll lay wrapper on the floor for him to walk like Jesus Christ. And it's true. Him, Simon, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and many of us here today, especially those in the government, these people are heroes of our time. A lot of us don't understand the difficulty of what they do. Do you think it's easy running a life in diaspora and then doing all the duties attached to, being part of the government with that?
Yes, it's not easy at
It's
all.
not easy. Though.
Not easy.
Ordinary opening space is not moi moi. If opening space was moi moi, why is more people not doing it? Why is it always the same? And I'm not even mean us. Yeah, sorry.
You see, not only them, doing well, they're all being sincere. The sincerity is just that baffles many of them. Because unlike other previous DOS and other previous people who has come into this struggle, this very generation has shown them what we call sincerity, men of integrity. I'm telling you.
And thank you, integrity. That's the cornerstone. And that's because many of us really know what's going on. Many of us really know what we want. The one Nigerianist, I was in their, some of them will say, we want Biafra, but I was in their space the other day and I wasn't even messing around. I said, look, which one do you prefer, a Biafra or a new Nigeria? Some of them, they said new Nigeria. But the thing is, and I made it clear to them, the reality is, you guys, you have no plan, no structure, no control of anything. And then, on top of that, you still want to keep working within the same old failed system with no plan. Your plan is, oh, let's harass the governors to do better, like as if that has ever worked. And then, oh, let's get our own people into government positions. What was ABGA? Look at ABGA today. What was ABGA created for? These people think they're the first people coming up with these ideas. Imandi Gen Z that think somehow they are special and that they create is special above everybody else. That only them know the way. Gen Z, that we should let's go within. See, there's this cartoon I've been posting of a chicken with a cockroach inside the stomach. And as the cockroach is being digested, the cockroach is still saying, I'm planning to change the system from the system of being eaten by the chicken from within this chicken's stomach But you're coming out as shit, which is what Nnamdi Kanu told us, that it doesn't matter who you put up as your politician. As soon as they get to Abuja, they collect that money in any condition. It's over. It's over. Abia, every time politics. They have no plan. The structure self, the Labour Party is not as
We're talking
rotten.
about regional government now, all of them.
He lose here, but I got another place. He lose all the time, not taking any accountability for anything. The Labour Party is not as corrupt as a termite infested wooden pillar. As rotten. Look at the people that cashed out. No structure. And I've been telling them these things since Clubhouse. No structure. No plan. No control. They were shouting, we'll defend ballot box with our blood. We'll defend the they will just use comma and one mago. Put their own person inside there. Ignore your beavers. Ignore your INEC, all the nonsense. Nigeria, the internet, election.
To tell you how so much of a fake country that zoo is. Do you know that they don't even discuss anything about how to improve the life of the people or move their lives forward? Nothing. The only headlines is how Davido is fighting Whiskey. That's why I tell you, all these paid agents, they cannot sustain it with us. They tire of talking about defending one Nigeria. They start opening Whiskey versus Davido. I just they laugh. I say,
Oh, big brother.
what? What? How did these people get to this stage? How did they get to that stage? Is it that they discuss Bobrisky and Very Dark Man, or they discuss Big Brother, or they discuss how the cocaine snorter Tambowa wife Wiki is cooking in the kitchen. they discuss about, they don't have anything tangible to talk about how to improve the lives of the people. And you have one idiot that came here yesterday. He says his name is Fonja. When they fall on our hand, that one, you ask him, is there terrorists in Nigeria? He said no. He said they are not terrorists. The way you should call them is bandits. So ask him what is the definition of bandit and terrorist. He tell you that these are people just stealing and taking people's properties and all that. Then somebody asked him, are they not killing human beings? He said yes. So what is that? He says banditry. So you see, you cannot defend Nigeria and come up looking smart. When you defend Nigeria, you look like a fool. You look at Abe governor, he's there talking about they bury Ojukwu with Nigeria. Ojukwu, that before they lay his corpse in the ground, one of his wishes was to put the flag of Biafra in his coffin. This one is not even a hidden story. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentioned it on his live broadcast.
Right.
Like, you see stupid idiots, Afonja, coming. Nah, when we leave, let Fulani turn them over and bend them well and give them basbos from their back, so that they will in their life next time they will never make that same mistake, because these people are just decomposed. And you have another one, because of her godfather is happy this period. So she's romancing the godfather where he's giving her a lot of money to buy Gucci shoe, and she's using your money and be going to a restaurant and be posting glass of wine. These are the freedom. These are the Nigerian defenders. Eh? Chop by chop. Nigerian defenders. Zoo is gone. So anybody that is anchoring their hope on that kind of country, I don't know. Look at, I am happy keeping this space 24 hours. I didn't get paid anything, but the joy that we can keep it on, because these people have been keeping on space to the extent that that girl slept off in her own space. She slept off, and the space was still running. So I say, no, myself, I will try and keep our own space on. And lo and behold, Chuko Kike blessed us. Just as we are about to leave, Elias came in and the whole energy rose up again. So, Biafra, you see that one, they tell you your reward is in heaven. No. Biafra, your reward is here on earth. Biafra, when you work for Biafra, you reap the reward here. So let's continue to do what we are doing. As I thank you all for joining once again. All the ministers that has come in here, some that has left us and go and come back, like Mazi Honorable Otunwamwanya. Yes, you have gone and came back. All of you keep going and coming back. So, me, sir, if I want to go under the water, I'm going under the water. I'll be back. So, Mas DK, I don't need to see. Honorable Naka, my son, please take
I
over.
know, Eba. Don't worry.
We fuga.
Anyway, what I'm saying is that they don't gather again in the other space. So, they don't normally have topic. They don't have topic. They're discussing one and something now. Small time now, they will discuss. The thing will just stylishly enter. Somebody will start here. Something Biafra. The topic will quietly, corner. They don't normally have anything to discuss. Harry is there, all those they are gang up. They will now talk. The thing will quietly enter Simon Eba, and then they'll start again.
Another propaganda now they are pushing is they say the Irobos, the Sokos, the Shekiri, the Afrima, the Esha, all our brothers in Igodo. They said that they are not our brothers. So Bini people say that there is their brother. They said that the Edoit people, they have been living together for so long. Yes, and they said they are married each other. Say they are brothers. When I know Kwano. So I bet where could they debunk these people eat? I don't understand, man.
I don't understand, my brother. I don't understand. My God.
Whenever they left, they cannot go. So anyway,
And
co-host.
another
Take over,
crazy one is
please.
some of our Igbo brothers just to have some sort of argument. Their own is, the only Biafra they want is an Igbo nation, an Igbo Biafra. And I'm like, man, these people don't even have sense. The first Biafra wasn't an Igbo only affair. So why must the second one be an only Igbo affair? They don't even understand the concept of a civilization. They don't, these are people that have grown up just believing, oh, we're a tribe, which is a utter disrespect to yourselves as a people, that you're 80 million people, a mere tribe. They don't understand that the civilization, that thing Nnamdi Kanu said, that if your culture practices that time, that two-piece wrapper, those 4 market days, and we all know about things like the languages, even the language families, and even the genetics. Now we know who we are. So all this, when did Igbo hate start? The whole Igbo hate nonsense, when did it, was it not did it exist before Britain came? I asked them this one the other, did it exist before Britain came? Who implanted the whole thing? Now used it as a weapon against us. The same thing. The people like Abe Governor will be throwing in his face. Oh, Southern Cameroon left. Is it not us and them joining now? Have we not squashed that stupid beef? Our eyes have cleared. We've seen that it was a colonial monsters. Are we not in full alliance now? See,
100% alliance.
see, the future of Biafra, is in a new union. You see that thing they're doing in the Sahel? That's AES, Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, our own. To start with Biafra and Bazonia, and we're that looking east. I know, yes, because of all the historical link to West Africa, but Ndi Ronu, until they clear their own head. Had it be ready? Had it be ready? But we even have a lot of brothers in the east. There's the Bioko Islands. There's in Gabon. There's so many. There are some of our brothers in West Africa as well. Even Ivory Coast. There's a huge population there.
Yeah, Starman,
Yeah.
I agree with you. Now our union, Ronus, before they will enter, they have to go through the psychiatric ward. They will take their medication. They will finish it well. They will not come back for re-evaluation before we not consider whether we are going to admit them into our union. Because
Keep everything.
it's better. Yeah, no, it's true. Because we have our brothers in Congo. Look at this basketballer. This basketballer that died, Dikemba Mutombo. I'm looking at that name, Dikemba. That's Igbo name now. That's Igbo name. That's not Igbo name. We have our brothers in Afara region in Ethiopia. We have our brothers in Guinea. We even have our brothers them in Gabon self. So we will need
Benin Republic, yeah. Benin, yeah.
so those all our brothers that want freedom. Because after we go, a lot of freedom movement will spring up. So all those our brothers will be in union. Because we don't have to, because Ronus is one border away from us. No, they don't have to. After all, America and Mexico, are they not neighbors? Do they have alliance with them? But instead they have alliance with NATO all the way in Europe. So we don't need them. As a matter of fact, let them suffer. You understand? Because those people that feed us shit, they will use that same hand that they use in feeding us shit to eat that same shit. Because those people, they think, and Yoruba, Yoruba is not even an ethnic nation. Every territory they got, they were conquering people. If Nigeria was a level playing field, a lot of them would tell you they are not Yorubas. They are not Yoruba. So
Yoruba
they just
history.
come here and be doing this thing. We know the history. That's why when we go under their space, when I start telling them, you people see Yoruba, their relations is the people in Ashanti. Yeah. Their relations again is people in Benin Republic. Their relations is the Bini people because they all come from the Kwa ethnicity. Those were the people that were living in Upper Kemet. After the fall of the Lower Kemet, our brothers, the Sobos, returned back to Biafra land. Those were the people that came and met the Indigo in the current land before the next people again from the Harish region of Israel came back again. These Yoruba people, they are anyway. I don't want to be talking. They are the ones that killed the Jesus Christ you are seeing today. They are the ones, quite people. So this hatred did not start today. So you people should know the kind of people they are. But if they change because of we love humanity, we'll forgive them. And they will pay reparations, they will pay retribution. Then we can, after all.
We'll check their DNA very well.
After all, the Germans that were the main cause of the Second World War, did they not pay? When did they finish paying their reparations to the Jewish people? But still, they had to pay for their they have to go through the consequences before they can now become part of the EU and even NATO. So it's the same thing. Do you think they will just come and beg us? Please forgive us. We just check out more Hoko. They will pay reparations. All the businesses you destroy, even middle belt will pay reparations. All of them will pay. They will pay. They will pay reparations because we need to make sure that the new civilization that we are building in the ancient land of Ethiopia, which is what you call Africa today, they need to understand that consequences, there's always action, there's always consequences for your actions. If you do the negative actions, you get your negative consequences. That's how you build a modern day civilization. And you put it into signing into treaties, and people will respect it. That's why you see EU, they are developing today. That's why you see they don't have issue. Before anybody try to do anyhow, they will think about the treaty and everything they sign. That's why UK had to do multiple referendum for them to leave the EU. So they think it's that old Africa that they will just use word of mouth and beg. No, this one, we will sit down, we'll calculate the cost of damage. Maybe they will pay us like $300 billion. So we'll now structure it. How much will you be paying us every year? Maybe every year you'll be paying us $10 billion until you pay that money. It's the same thing. When did how much did the Germans pay the Jewish people? Close to $200 billion. They just finished paying it like a few years ago. That was reparation for the Jewish Holocaust, and that's what Middle Belt, even the Northerners, all of them, we will sign it in treaty, so they will pay that money before we can have free trade and all those things. But so long they did not pay that money, they can go to hell. We don't care. They can go to hell because we need to teach. We need to teach people how to be civilized in a new civilized Africa. That's how it's gonna be. So we are not. There's no like forgive and forget. To no. You understand? The next one, an eye for an eye, tooth for tooth. If you do me, I do you back. So they need to understand that. So that's why I'm looking at them now and they are laughing. And all these our businesses they are destroying. They think that we see there's a separate court for restitution and retribution and reparation. That court is called ICJ, International Court of Justice. So even if they refuse that, they will not pay us that money. Before they can start up their own country, they need funding. So when you go and apply the body that is in charge of giving you funding, or if any country is giving you funding, before that money gets to you, they will remove the money of all the reparations and things that you are owing. So it's because there's no law in Africa. People just do things anyhow and do anyhow. But this time around, we are changing the dynamics. Everything is going to start afresh. That's why they should be scared of Biafrans, because we're intelligent people. We know how to use the law and use it to bring justice and in favor of everybody. That's how it is. So if they don't know that, let them know. So let stupid idiots like Abe Governor be going on space every day and be saying rubbish. Don't worry. His children will come to Biafra land and come and be sweeping our road. I promise him that.
They will soon sack him. Shebi when Biafra comes, in job don't knock.
Yeah.
2 more months. Soon sack.
Anyway, Mass Decay, you know they talk. You just they drink your Heineken there. They see you, they drink that Heineken. You need to talk, Mass Decay. Talk.
Yeah. I dey drink the Heineken now. You get something where I want correct where you talk safe. You dey talk billions. I want make you dey pronounce that trillions. Because that reparations go reach trillions.
You want
You
to make
get
that you want to make the pen reach their 10th generation. It cannot no,
it go be trillions, so
no, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So we will not go that far. But no, see, it's not like we need the money. It's not like Biafra need the money, but it is to teach them a lesson and also to set a standard and how things are going forward.
Mazidike, this guy na Dibia, na Juju guy, so you know they pronounce it well. Na English rhyme.
Who be that?
Chuku Meze. So leave her. See anyhow way to pronounce and leave her like that. No manager.
Ugochukwu, Ugochukwu, you see, say for this my space, you don't get front seats because not be your birthright.
I
So
don't show now. I don't show.
once
And they
you
bring you
talk, I
down now,
drop
clap
you
up.
down. I don't be GD work and the rest of them when you call carry front seat, sit down for front. Like say they pass on from generation to generation.
I know. Wait, Biafrans. When I don't understand where this saga started, let me tell you now where this saga started. Chuku Meze come on air come they ask PM question when no make sense, and I can't apply for PM. Say make
I
we
bet
come
when I
now.
leave to the
Wait, I
when I
can't,
make all carry
wait
people,
now.
make you don't come up for space.
Wait.
So
Wait, I can't apply for PM. Say, now me go to sit down for your back to the come people they ask stupid questions. People make the converse, and that day they attack me and they approve. I just can't approve. So anytime which people make the call ask stupid question, PM I go conk them, better conk. Since that time, people make the converse. They attack
you
me
know say
front and back.
Ugo 247.
No, we go two
Ugo.
four seven. No, before it cause trouble. We go two
Sorry,
four seven.
sorry, Ugo.
Now honorable man. Oh, this one I will go like this.
Sorry. You know say after that day, let 2 days they change picture for DM.
Hey, ask the question. PM say anybody know they around there to give and conk. I say PM try. I never apply for this job. Now me go to give and conk one after the other.
See, I don't go underground, come out. You understand? So don't worry. Say as the dimension now I take come out.
So
But this dimension too much.
Mazi K. So anyhow we take pronounce something at DBIMB. You see in shrine for a page there. So please manage them.
You go
Now
on the
bother with the manager.
you go underground, consult DBIB.
In the underground, in the work from underground, but thank God you know they work with you.
Starman,
Let's go.
Me and you go still get space, so because we get
Starman, they my
unsettled
side.
business.
Starman, they my side all the
We
time.
get
So
me and Starman, we have unsettled business. You understand? Starman, we have unsettled business. So on a good day, we will do.
sorry, Starman. Yesterday, were you on the space when one of our my brother shocked last night too? 62 years old mother come on air, talk waiting talk.
Madonna.
I go to sleep. I went to sleep immediately. Sleep carry me.
Madonna.
60 something years old. 62. I called the sorry for children. He say Biafra supposed to build hospital now before December. They supposed to be hospital flying and the shop, shopping mall supposed to see the sign of Biafra. Your husband die, you need to put army for Nigeria.
Now out of
Now I'm not give birth to this thing. Now I'm more than it now the Biafra woman be that. Say na Madonna, I've been saying na Macedonia. I
now
was so ashamed.
out of respect, I just say make I no respond. Wallahi.
I requested for the mic. I wanted to tell her, mommy, I beg, no, they talk. We don't tire to listen to you. Even when he finish talk, they go say, yeah, mama, it make a lot of sense. That is making sense for those that believe in zoo. Can you imagine? Husband is Igwe or something. He say it's something that is a teacher. He told him how he fought for Biafra. He died because of sit at home. He couldn't, nobody come. That the good people that are supposed to, massive people that are supposed to come, that is our own problem. That is supposed to they hear the smell of Biafra and the Nigerian army will come to fight. So this one don't know that Nigeria doesn't have army anymore. You don't even know that there's war without. She don't even know that Benue people, if they have people like Mazen and the Khan and the PM, they would have even be slowing down, peeing up by this time. These people don't know that the reason why they can even go bury their dead and all those things, Biafra Defense Force. He doesn't know that the road has been cleared. Lack of information and a little bit of zoo ideology combined together is a disaster. It's a bomb. You know, when you don't have information and zoo can't feed you with their disease, it's worse than HIV. You know, it's like somebody with cancer. It's incurable disease. I was listening to that woman. I just went to sleep. I couldn't even, so mad. I don't know if some of you listen to that woman from even I cannot even,
I
describe what she sounds like.
I heard her. It was I knew that any response I gave to her, they would deem it disrespect. So I just thought, okay, since she follows me, so I stay following her. So that if I see her in my own space, me and her will talk properly even. You know. You see, what's happening?
Starman, why those people know they pursue you for their space? What till they give them when they chop? What do you give them? They don't kick you out. What till they give them chop?
No, it's just at the end of the day, you,
It's
I,
all love. Oh.
I listen to them, I hear them out, and I address what they say. and then I say my own. That's
So
just
when I not go believe those kind of people come Biafra land though. We know they marry those kind.
Even the one they call him fine. He say they compare Biafra Defense Force with the EKOM fight and the Unibed. He speak for them. He finished for Unibed. That one was busy talking about he has this Shiago or King something, his star army. Talking crap, nonsense. You don't even know what they are in for. And he was busy, blah blah blah. There's a way they can do it. People like him, reasonable people. I've speaking for more than I've not seen anything reasonable about him. He was talking how we can be able to achieve Biafra. People like him can
bring
come in.
people up.
I was
So
like,
I will take
what
you
the
down.
hell is going on here? With a convoy. When he was going with the convoy,
I
nothing of
will bring
crap.
you down.
And the worst part of it, after he finished speaking, those that just want Nigeria to be one will say, yeah, you make a lot of sense. Something is wrong with that. There's I think, if I'm not making a mistake, there was a news, they say that almost 60% of Nigerians then has mental problem. This thing need to be checked very serious because what I listened on air,
Who's the host? Who's
just
the host
like what
of this
Abe is
space?
doing now. You think that guy is
Wait,
normal upstairs?
Mass Decay.
There's no normal person who, no matter how much they give, no matter who send you to be doing this kind
Mass
of crap,
Decay. Only see Biafra.
misinformation, just to come out
I dey
and
hear
say
you. I dey
Ekuma,
hear
can
you.
you hear
that
me?
is
Tutu.
above you.
you can't hear each other.
It's
Sorry.
you, Gochuku, that
We
is
can't
the
hear each
host
other.
of
Sorry.
this space. Who's
No, Ugochukwu is not here. He couldn't just hear you.
I just the one that said the talk.
Ugochukwu, did you hear when Chukwumeze said he wanted to bring you down?
Ugochukwu
When
has gone down
everybody's
already.
talking, nobody's talking.
Ugochukwu has gone down already.
I don't know why. People have been laughing at behind their speakers. Why?
Ugochukwu and
So you
Tom
people
and
notice
Jerry,
this.
wallahi.
Okay, please let our honorable minister will go speak, please. Then you can pass the mic. Mazi Christopher is here too, so you probably bring somebody down so he can come up. Like I don't know, I'll try to give him the mic.
Okay, you
Mazi,
can
you
take
can
my.
go. Okay, yeah, okay, I just heard you.
Is it my own go?
Yes,
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 my
yes, yes.
honorable
yes,
minister.
the original Mazu go,
The
not
beginning
the
go 247.
No, the other Ugo is original. Oh. That is my brother. He's my very good brother. I know they can play. I greet you now. I greet all of you. One love, everybody. Chukwumeze, thank you. That care. Is every one of you. One love. I have been enjoying this space. I joined when our lobbyist was speaking, and I've been enjoying it since then till now. That is a wonderful moment. It has been a wonderful moment, and those that were fortunate or were privileged to ask their questions got their questions answered. I begin to think when I heard the lobby speaking in the space, I was saying, what a nation are we going to be seeing? What are we going to be witnessing? A lobbyist coming in your space, sitting there like one of you, taking your questions, interacting like you, speaking your language. Honestly, most of us that don't know what is coming, I pity them. I pity them. Those that are still on the fence and those that are still waiting to see something extraordinary or miracle, or those that are waiting to hear something like somebody will shoot 200 millions of bullets and you will collect their guns before they believe it's this. This is the real miracle we have been looking for, we have been waiting for. This is the real time we have been waiting for. This is the Messiah we have been waiting for. But the good thing is that everywhere in this life, in every part of this world, whenever the expected Messiah comes, they never believe that's the expected Messiah. That they never accept that Messiah until the Messiah finishes his job. So many of us will be searching for what we don't even know. what we not even know, even if they are under our noses, we'll not go see them, we will not notice them. And this is something you have been striving for, fighting, even killing other people to get. And that thing will be right in front of you, staring at you, saying, look at me. And you say, I beg you, come out here, you are not the one. So honestly, I commend you, the host, and every one of us that has been here since morning. It's been fun and I've been enjoying it. Thank you. And we must remember that our leader, Mazen Dekano, have made it clear, just like our Prime Minister have been saying, that you don't expect him to get justice. And he said it by himself that he know he's not getting justice. So he have to fight. There is no need of saying, let me play Holy Mary now. After all, maybe they will change their mind. No. Just how many days? I think about 3 days ago, just less than a week, I saw a video of a man from Enugu, a traditional ruler called himself His Highness. And he was telling the story how he worked with the Nigerian army to get rid of the people that say they need Biafra. And after they have succeeded in getting rid of those that we are saying they need Biafra, the same army came to his community and started arresting all of them, that they must take all of them away, that they are all Biafrans. I laughed at that old man, about 70, 80 years old man. Though. I laughed at this man, Mumu. One problem we don't know, one thing we don't know is that when the Obasanjo said we use Igbo in this Igbo war, he said even though we are fighting against the Igbo, we use Igbo against, we use Igbo to get Igbo. He did not say even though we are fighting Yoruba war or we are fighting Nigeria. He said even though we are fighting against Igbo, we use Igbo to get Igbo. So those people are the people Obasanjo classified as those they've been using. And what they don't know is that nobody will buy your brother from you and trust you to keep his own brother for him, because you will always sell at any given price. A betrayer is a betrayer. A killer remains a killer. An assassinator remains, it doesn't matter how much you trust him. One day he go assassinate you, come out. So that is it. So as for the woman that is that was speaking yesterday, one thing we must understand is that Nigeria spirit, like I used to say, has possessed so many people. Nigeria is a spirit, a very demonic, infectious, evil spirit. It has infected so many people. So many people like us, we are just getting delivered now, that through the voice of Mazen Dekano and the voice of Mazen Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, we are just getting delivered. So sometimes there are things people will say, you get angry, sometimes you look at them, you laugh at them, you move on, because you can imagine a country where somebody will enter to hide in an aeroplane engine just because they want to escape Nigeria, where people will enter inside ship engine just to escape Nigeria. Nigeria is nothing good. I heard the Mumu Afonja, what is his name, that say she wanted to finish our sister Amaka in Canada, saying, stop going to countries that are worse than Nigeria. Thank God. I say, which country is Nigeria better than? Nigeria is the worst country in this life. Those countries might not be good the way they handle you, and is because they handle you that way because they know you are coming from a dungeon. They know you are coming from evil forest. Ask yourself, the way they gather Nigerians and throw them inside those dungeons in Ghana, if no country values you, you don't have value. Do you see other African countries being treated the same way you were treated there? Those of us that have traveled and been in asylum camps, ask yourself, how many African countries you met in those asylum camps that were treated the same way you were treated? Just at the mention of the name Nigeria, the evil spirit will even possess them that want to attend to you. They see you as every evil in this demonic thing that will kill, that will destroy. Nothing good. They are telling you it's Igbo, it's Igbo. Nobody knows Igbo too. Listen, let me tell you. I was in one correctional center in Italy, and we get talking with the prison warders, or we were just joking, and they were telling some we gathered like this, we were talking, and they were telling us how people and what people can do and what we bring them to recreational to that not recreational center, a rehabilitation center, the prison. They don't call it prison. So they were telling us about Nigeria, that they know Igbo. They say that anytime you see Igbo man in prison in Italy, is because that guy want to succeed. That they don't have time to make trouble. They are not like other people that will go to street and start fighting and cutting themselves. They are doing cut. That anytime you see Igbo man, he is fighting to survive. Who are those people that are fighting in the street, cutting themselves with cutlass? You know them. Afonjas. So the woman that is asking you to build the aeroplane and they build the mall and they build the airport and build the seaport and everything before you declare Biafra, before you declare Biafra, you don't blame the woman now. How are you going to blame the woman? Because the woman, when the woman remember, I used to tell us that when Biafra come, we need psychiatrists. We need them as many as possible. We need counselors as much as possible, because people will be cancelled. This environment we've been in, that atmosphere, Nigeria, affected so many people to the point that even they are in Canada, in America, that Nigeria mentality is still in them, still have them in possession. Honestly.
Mazi Ugo,
Hey.
when after so many people have used their leg to trek down to meet through desert to what's they call this country,
Libya, Morocco.
Libya. After trekking to media, don't you think that their brain, Nigerian brain, will still have enough time before it goes out? We need medication when they come back to Biafra. I'm telling you.
But that one you are saying is true. It's just honest true. Here I am in Spain now. If you just go to, just that I don't like making videos of that, it will seem as if you are mocking them. Our brothers, our sisters that are here, that came in from that Morocco route, Libya route, that are not complete again. There are many. Ask any other person. There are many. And these people were not, they were normal, they were okay before they left their home, because of what they see, because of what they witnessed. So when they come here, you see them in the street. Even when the government tried to put them in the house, they don't want to stay in the house. They prefer staying in the street, sleeping in the cold, begging money, and they are not complete again. And all this hour, but when I see them like this, I cry. So the thing, Nigeria frustration, where it has put us, where it has brought us, where it has led us, that's when you see somebody. Do you know there's a Biafran, a graduate scavenging in Germany? I think I still have the video. A Biafran scavenging in Germany, a graduate. My brother, make I just stop here. Thank you so much, my people. Chukwumeze, thank you so much. We move. We move. Airborne.
Thank you so much, our Minister, our Honorable Minister Ugo 247. Yeah, I see some people requesting for mic, and I think we're just gonna go with the hands up. Ben Truth, are you there?
Yeah, thank you so much, Master K. Thank you, honorable ministers. Thank you, everyone. I thank you, the host, for holding the space for over a day, if I can say more than 24 hours. Your controversial is not on this one. I give you applause for that. Thank you so much. You know, like what Starman was saying, you see, my people, when somebody talks, from your words, somebody can define your pedigree. You know, there are people, their pedigree is dead, is gone. No matter the level of education they have. So for example, like what they were discussing before in the open mic. Somebody I will never forgive. It's like this Obidiot or Peter Obi and co. That's his statement he made that Biafra died 50 years ago. Even if there is any other thing he did, I can never forgive that man for making that statement. And this is why he's stupidly just going around in the north. I don't know what the kind of nonsense he's doing. Is he trying to tell the north that his people or doesn't have brain, or we don't know what we are doing?
No. Benchuk, he wants to save his money. He wants to save his reputation when already he's digging his grave. He doesn't want his assets to be destroyed.
This is ridiculous. Okay, what of the money he has here in UK? All those, and once he put his money in an offshore bank. Saying that
the one in Nigeria is more important than that one, because once you're bankrupt in Nigeria, that guy cannot bring that one out again. See, the one thing about Nigeria we need to understand is this: once you are indebted to them, they will make sure that the one abroad, they will bankrupt it. Because if Obi does any mistake, I'm telling you, have you seen what's his name, this man, former governor of Imo State, what's his name? This guy now, Rogers. Have you seen Rogers?
Exactly.
Do you have his state? Rogers is like dying. I'm telling you, because once they bankrupt you, it doesn't matter how much you have in abroad, in abroad accounts. Once Nigeria bankrupt you, you're in big soup. So him having collected money from him having been indebted to them, he knows the repercussion. I'm telling you.
You see, yeah, like what I was saying, you know, you see, all of those enablers thinking that when they play a good role, or when they tell Fulani or this, that, that they don't want Biafra, or this, that Fulani we love them. They don't know that they're digging their holes for themselves, even for their family, you know. And the good thing there is, when someone who is not being predicted at all, nobody predicted that Simon will take this mantle and come to this level. It's like a surprise to them, you see. So anyone that is not predicted and achieving very great aim, please, that person needs to be applauded. He needed to be given that is a very big, strong support, you know. So our people, many of our people have sold their pedigree. They don't have their pedigree anymore. If you see what is coming out from their mouths, we tell you who they are. From where? One man said, tell me who your friend, then I tell you who you are. You know? So you find out that the people they Mirango and they friend with, when you mention the word Biafra, it looks like you poured an acid to their body. But very soon, you see, many will start committing suicide. Mark my word. Many of these enablers, and the moment the enemy saw the enablers, most of them start kissing the ground. Now they will know that yes, these guys are really in the business, in the reality business. We are no more playing anymore. You see. So
Could you remember when Ojo Zokalo cried in the House of Assembly? You remember when he cried?
Yes, I did.
So many things made him to cry. When no water. So when he realized that, see, then when the mother died, he couldn't allow the people to know that the mother died. The mother was his backbone, but when the mother died, he hid it. So when the Nigeria gave him backboza, because there was no mother anymore, he cried. He regretted. I wish my mother was alive, because he knew that he was no more body. He was not. They now have made him nobody anymore. See, Nigeria has happened to him. He's now very humble, very humble. This is what they do to them.
Everyone knows that Ojo Zakalo was a Fulani blood. It's not.
But that did not make him.
You know, he's a Fulani blood. There's no doubt about it. You know, so you see all these people jumping from gathering where they are not supposed, trying to tarnish the image of Biafrans or our PM. I'm sorry for them, to be honest. I'm very, very sorry for them. You know, before they will realize what they are doing, it will be too late for them. You know, still at this very age, at this very moment now, because nobody should look sideways. Nobody should look sideways at all. Look at the impression and the resilience inside this guy that is working with us. Is it not a wonderful thing? For somebody to bring out his mind and all of his soul to work with you. This is just to tell you that where you are is not where you belong. You have a status. You're supposed to be somebody, but you find yourself in a very wrong place. But some people are still in their brain. It looks like it's a childish play. I thank everyone in this space. I thank every Biafrans who is making it possible for every one of us here. We should not relent. They use media to bring us down, to bring our forefathers down, our fathers who started this race. But that thing they use in bringing us down, we make it now to be a reality. We have overtaken them. That is why they are running crazy. They can't control themselves anymore. You know, the clock is ticking. But how can they control themselves? Musa is confessing. There's no way this man can confess. Say, I've been defeated. No way. You know, that's one thing is very, very bad in many black people, like Oyindu used to say. He doesn't know what is in the brain of black people. For black man to accept defeat is very, very hard. No, I'm not gonna do anymore. This thing is more than me. But you see this movement. The way his predecessors died, that is how he's gonna die. Mark my word. The way his predecessors died, that's how he's gonna put his own life. Because he doesn't want to accept defeat. I thank everyone. I drop my mic here. I cannot hear anyone.
Yeah, thank you for your
I hear you.
submission. Onyisi, are you not there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I thought your mic was on, so I thought you were going to say anything on it. Let's look at this guy that his hand is up. The creep.
Mbatuegu.
Hello?
Okay. Oh, okay. I see Mbatuegu's hand up and Simon Ekpa. You say decrypt. I don't know which one came first, sure.
Mbatuegu is
Mbati
not on the speaker
is no
section. I
more.
can't see Mbatuegu here again.
All right, greetings everybody. Good afternoon here from the southern region of Nigeria. I enjoyed some of the things they said here, and that's one of the. Sorry, let me introduce myself. I'm Richard. So I also run programs for Africa as well. To see how to better the lives of Africans in general. So this topic, I overheard somebody talking about how Nigerians are suffering in countries like Italy and in countries like Spain because of unemployment and the rest of them. So I just have one question. For a new government, a new system to provide opportunities and jobs for the masses, I think the major problem for Nigeria here for the unemployment rate is the population first, and also the corruption. So let me focus on the population. I don't know the current number of Nigerians now, but I knew the last time they did census was about, I think, 2005, and we were over 100 million plus. And this is 2024, so it's over 20 years plus. And then maybe that number must have doubled or tripled. Maybe we're going to 500 million. I don't know. So the population is too much, number one, and we are having more immigrants into the country, which is quite making it difficult for maybe entities, organizations to employ persons. They can't employ over 200 million persons. And the other thing is the infrastructure. We have poor infrastructure in this country. Very sad. And the government are not also creating jobs for the youths. Though we have hardworking youths in Nigeria, we have people who are Nigerians are one of the most hardworking persons, Igbos, and I don't know. So I'm not trying to be
Excuse
tribalistic.
me. Excuse me. Hello, the crane.
Yes, sir. I'm coming. I want to come to this aspect of
Hold on,
Biafra
hold on,
side.
hold on first. Please, are you for one Nigeria, or are you here for Biafrans? Because with what you're trying.
He's here for one Nigeria. He's here for one Nigeria. Very, very clear, okay? Yeah. So
Okay.
the crypt, we gave you your little time, and you diverted your submission down to
Sorry, you cut me off. I haven't landed. There's nothing like one Nigeria because
100%.
Nigeria can never be one. Never. I'm not speaking because maybe I am half Igbo. Yes, I'm half Igbo. I really love the Igbo tribe. In fact, I speak Igbo. I don't speak my language. So the point is, there's nothing like one Nigeria. It can never happen because the country is so messed up. Number one, and number two, the tribalism in the country is too much. So the best part is everybody should go their ways. So that is just my take. So I was going to come on the employment issue that maybe when the new government comes in, not Nigerian government, the Biafran government, what can they do to tackle this unemployment rate? Because I was trying to highlight some of the statistics why the unemployment rate is high in the current Nigeria. I mentioned first it was the overpopulation. Now, if when the new government comes, maybe the Biafran government comes, what are the measures would they take to combat? It's just a suggestion. Maybe we want to hear some person's inputs. So, what are the measures they will take to combat the overpopulation? I think I overheard somebody. I don't know if the stats are real. That Igbo in general, the Igbo population in general, are over 50 million. If I'm wrong, please correct me. And we look at countries like Germany. We look at countries like Spain, Luxembourg, Switzerland. If you check their population rates, I don't think they're up to 50 million. and they have opportunities for persons. America is in a mess. So anybody think that America is better? America is in a mess because there's a lot of homelessness, a lot of joblessness. Unemployment rate in America is high. One, because of that same population issue. So what would the new government do to combat this overpopulation so that we won't get to 100 million in just a few days, in just a few years? And also, will they try to implement the birth rate policy, which means that every household must have this amount of children to combat unemployment? Because if you check out most of these poor countries that are suffering, India, if I mentioned those countries, if you're one of these from one of these countries, I'm not trying to degrade your country, but I'm just stating fact here. India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh, they are all having problems, though they are corrupt countries, but they are all having problems because of the same high rates of population. So I think that is one issue that a new country can face, which is the population issue, and which can bring reduce opportunity rates for the youths. So what do you
My brother,
think is the best?
let us help you answer these questions you're asking. You want to know what if Biafra comes in, what we're going to be able to do to be able to sustain our people. We have 40 states. 40 states, and each state are regional to themselves. Okay, it's unlike Nigeria. We don't have comparison. Nigeria is a diverse country, a diverse place where nothing is happening, where people are lacking food, lacking employment. Biafra is not going to be like that. That's why, if you follow up very well and you want to get more, knowledge about the 40 states, which each state have the power of themselves to govern. The governor or the person in charge of the state, have these things to deal with the state. The state are how do I put it to you so you understand? The regional state, they use what they have. The employment would benefit the even the unknown, which are in that state. It's not like in Nigeria where the Abuja had to bring allocation to Imo State for Imo State now for one governor to eat it. No, if each state are responsible for what happened to the state, whereby the state are lacking something, are lacking anything, the people now would write to the body.
Onishi, please. 2 seconds, please. 2 seconds. My brother that was just speaking, you made mention of US is in a mess because of job and all those things. Are you aware that China is almost 1.412 billion people 2022? India is 1.417 billion people. So United States you are talking about is 333.3 million. It's because of immigrant and lack of corruption that is dealing with America and people who want to do the service of the Islamic Jihad, from Obama and the rest of them and all those crap who are living there like a saint but doing damage into the system. So when you talk about population, our population is just a baby to compare to China. Is China struggling? Or is India struggling? Please answer me, please. Thank you. Sorry, my brother.
Yeah, that's a good one. I wanted to ask something, ask a similar question. Especially I heard when you mentioned the immigration
And
issue.
also remember the human resources of the Biafran people, and you know what they are capable of doing in every ramification. Thank you. Go ahead.
All right. So
Mazugo, let me ask this guy. He has asked PM a question relating about Nigeria one certain time. Yes or no? Ask him. Because all the things he's talking about is about one Nigeria. He just diverted to this in order to confuse himself. He doesn't see. He has never come truly.
I want to answer. I want to give him an answer, please, my brothers. I'm sorry to come in. I'm not supposed to do this.
I want to give this particular
Please
man
go ahead. Go ahead.
who is a,
Go ahead.
please, my brother, the problem you have in Nigeria is not about population. Those that are spearheading the leadership of Nigeria and the politics of Nigeria, they are Fulanis. Fulani does not know anything about industrialization and development. They don't know about anything. All they know about is taking over lands, their cows, ranch, and that's all, terrorism. From the time the Britain left, they handed over Nigeria to the man in that caliphate in Sokoto. So even if you like, bring a professor who is well educated, who is well learned, who is an economist. Immediately he gets into the room with those Fulanis. After discussing with them, he came out behaving like them. Nigerian politics is where you will see a man, a professor
Okay,
who
don't
is
get me wrong,
well
please. Don't get me wrong.
intelligent.
I never said something like one Nigeria. Please, I don't know. Maybe you
No,
me wrong.
no, I'm
I
not
mentioned
trying to
first
dispute
earlier
you.
on. If you can hear
Okay,
me,
I don't
I
want
mentioned earlier on that
no. I just want to tell you the reason
one
why
Nigeria cannot
there
happen.
can
Why?
never be
Because of
opportunity for people
Wait,
like.
hold on, hold
tribalistic
on, hold on.
hate.
Derek,
You know, the
Derek,
Can I finish?
Yorubas,
Allow me
the
to finish,
Yorubas
please. Allow me.
hating.
Allow me.
So he's
Allow me to
allowing
finish.
that guy to grab
But I just
Sorry.
want to change
Let's
your
just be
mindset.
can we just be
I am not
civil,
speaking.
bro? Let's just be civil, my brother. Can we just be civil for a while, please?
So allow him
Give me
to
your ears.
open
Talk less and listen much.
our microphone like that.
Those that control the affairs of the government that you claim, or what? Okay, you said you're not claiming it. I'm sorry for saying that. Those that control the activities and affairs of that government, they have no knowledge about human development. All they care is about terrorism, sponsoring evil, their cows, taking over land. Whoever that is in charge that you have appointed or you have elected in your own region, whether in the east or in the west, anywhere, they are in their pockets. Don't you hear Ahmadu Bello interview? He said that they rather employ us. Do you think that Hope Uzodinma is the governor? He's under employment. He's working for them. The senator who is proposing for a place to train those terrorists, do you think he's employed? He's not self-made. Do you think he's self-made? He's not self-made. He's employed. He's a staff working for the caliphate. This is the system that is holding Nigeria down. And if we don't break it, our children will get up and begin to struggle to get a visa, to travel and come the same way we are all scattered all over the world, to work for white men, while we have everything we need to survive as human. Please, I drop my mic here while I wait for the host to call me up for what I have in mind. God bless you all. Airborne.
Thank you, my brother.
Chukuma, please, can you call back Master K? I think he's allowing you to call him back. I think he was down. Can you call Master K back again, please?
We'll do that. My brother, I think we've been able to give you answer. My brother, Mba Tuegu, you can come on now.
Yes.
Mba Tuegu, brother. Oh yeah, it's time for you to speak. I think he's been able to understand what the answers are. Thank you very much.
God bless you all. I want to thank you all for this space. You know, if you are very observant, you find that I've been on this space since morning, as can I say since morning, for more than 5 hours. I had a long journey drive for more than I was driving for 5 hours. So whatever that has been going on since morning, I kept smiling, I kept enjoying, sometimes quarreling, argument, and we settle and we bounce back. Even when a brother said in the morning we were talking about religion, he said that if when he went home to go and make some sacrifice or rituals for his she, that they found out that he cannot even buy local chicken again, that everything is costly, and all of us will burst laugh. Can someone remind me that? I know I was there then. So so it was a happy day. I was so happy, you know. And this place is where brings people with the, you know, there's in psychology of human development, there's people we call special child. Biafran has so many, 97% of Biafrans are special child with special intellectualities. This is why we are doing what we are doing today. Okay, before I continue my speech, I want to sing my usual song that I always give to Obatobie. Please allow me to do that. Ya bụrụ na amụghị ya, anyị tọrọ atọ. Ya bụrụ na amụghị ya, olee ihe anyị ga-eme? Ọkwa bụrụ na amụghị Simon, olee ihe anyị ga-eme? Ya bụrụ na amụghị Simon, Biafra furu efu. Ebe amụrụ ya, ekene dịrị Chineke. Biafra flows in my bone marrow, it flows in my spirit. That sometimes when I sleep, I jump up from bed when I remember Biafra, and I sit down and I pray. Let's just assume that after the arrest of ANNANG, there is nobody like Simon. We will not be here today. That is by the way, and I respect him so much. Then we'll go back to the topic of the day. Nigeria is completely finished. It's been defeated. Like I was saying in a Van platform last time, I was telling Biafrans, look, what are you scared of? Who is going to fight the war after December 2nd? I mean, after December 2nd, who is going to find the war? Who will find the war? Who is going to fight the war? The Yorubas, their backyard is on fire. Fulani is dealing with them. Some have run away to the other side of the country. The people of Arewa, they are even finding a way to regroup and face the real Nigerians who are the Fulani, because the real people who are in government are the Fulanis. The real people who are holding the Nigeria in hand are Fulanis. The real Hausa people, the Bagi people, all of them, they are rising up. They are preparing to strike to free themselves from that chain. Then, is it the middle belt who has been completely decimated, and the Gowon who's supposed to be there for them has run away? And this other man, I forgot his name, who was on a stage last time telling you to defend yourself, that the army and the terrorists, they are colluding. The foundation is already broken. The only thing is that in that foundation of Nigeria that is broken, there is a certain people who have refused their own foundation to be broken, and they are holding it, and they are fixing it, and they are fixed it by the contractors who are the BLOS. Because Simon Eber said, never, not in his face, will Biafra fall. That is why we are where we are today. Nobody is ready to fight this war. Yoruba is not ready to carry their, let's assume we arm all our boys in the street of Alaba and Ladipo and all the places. Where will you find Yoruba in Lagos? Because we are following diplomatically. We are following templates. We are trying to be civil because the world are watching. The whole world is looking at us to see how we are doing it. Not that they don't know. So Nigeria is completely finished. Whoever that is hoping that there is a new Nigeria or something will change tomorrow, that the employment and things will begin to change, it is never going to work. Even in the next 100 years, it will never work. In the morning, they were talking about religion. I told you I was listening for more than 5 hours while driving. And we talked about a lot of things that were kept in the dark. The general offer of Igbo. I'm taking everybody back. I don't know which those who are there in the morning are still here. A reverend father, I met a reverend father who told me that we are talking, and I told him where I came from. He's like, you Igbo? Ah. Say, you Igbo, yeah. Biafra? I say, yes, Biafra. You know Biafra? I say, yes, I know Biafra. He said, you guys have a lot of secrets kept. I said, what do you mean? You know, by the time we extend this conversation, do you know that in Vatican, I want BROG, please, let's make this inquiry. It's a big information. In Vatican, there is a particular sector in the library inside Vatican. No black man, no black reverend priest or bishop or anything is allowed to enter there. That which we, the Igbo, is looking for in order to clarify our identity before the whole world is hidden there. They know who we are. They took it away from us. They bring us down. Then they hand over the mantle to the oligarchy of Fulanis to control, to enable them suck the oil. That is the problem we are facing. That is the problem. When Gowon say that we use Igbo to fight Igbo, it is not a joke. It's reality. Ojukwu did not hide his parents' money. He brought out every damn money that his parents have and put it for that war. And it was so much that it was enough to fight that war and conquer it. Do you know what some people do when they give them money? Okay, go to so place, meet so agent, get us this arms. They will take the money, some travel out, some crossover and live in the north and give information to the enemies. And the soldiers will wait and wait and nobody's returning back. That was why I am happy with Simon Lekpa for this Eduakanonu promise, internal Eduakanonu, because no boke no no na agwa nke no na ama na azu dị na ngiga. This is not the time of somebody put us again na papia jikwe we buru onye nka na mmaji. We don't need no sotovo, no mercy. We don't need any pampering. Any that is in do, imana give to na men is that's in do. We have suffered a lot. We have suffered a lot. Sometimes I will look up to heaven now. Tears will drop from my eye. I will be like, look at someone who graduated with first class. Look at what I'm doing. Upon all my intellectualities. Upon all those things I'm bragging on these years of campus. Where is it? And people are not seeing this. And they feel comfortable at their home. And they believe that, you know what? Let's believe Nigeria is going to change like Peter B and his cohorts. The time has come. And that time is now. And that's December 2nd. Mark this word and mark today's date. The time will come when you say, you are a politician, and the person, no, I'm not. They will begin to deny their identity with Nigeria. Because the people have waken up. We are waking up. No mercy. It is no longer like that. And it's not going to, how long are we going to continue like this? How long are we going to watch our land taking over from us? Whatever I told you that is in Vatican comprises of the kind of, there is mineral resources in Igbo land that has never been tapped, that the world have never been discovered. They are in Igbo land. Go and meet a climatologist and they will tell you that the first sample for discovery of gold is red soil. The first layer you see, then you begin to suspect there is gold deposit in a land is red soil. When they buy any neighbor Georgia, when Biafra they assume that these people don't even know what is beneath their ground. That's again why you did a Niger data. One day, I'm a professional pipe welder when I was in Niger. I work with so many companies. I work with Saipen. I work with Tota Fene. I work with CBGL. I work with Dewu. Every swamp in Niger that I enter the creeks in the name of trying to look for living. Sometimes we'll be there and militants will meet us and blah, blah, blah. They kidnap white men and leave us behind. And sometimes I will plead based on who I am, which I cannot say here. Come in a signboard. I'll be signboard for Niger. When you pass through all these things, you will know that our country, our land, Biafra, is blessed. And the Britain who came early, they found out all this, they know. Hello?
Onyisi, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm trying to round up.
Oh, just a minute. There is something that guy that asked questions said, and you guys didn't actually hear him very, very well. He actually mentioned the country, and he ended up to tell you that Biafrans are not up to 50 million. But
He's a liar. That is lie from the pit of hell. We are more than
population.
Okay, let me put you down. There was a population, there's a census that was counted before the, can I say, it's before I come along there in Google. That was before the amalgamation of Nigeria. and the population of the eastern Nigeria. There is nothing like south, east, south, south. The population of the eastern Nigeria is 50% more than the north. The only thing the north have is vast of land. Anyone who have traveled to the north will know that some local governments, they call local government, have only about 50 houses there. Sorry. And that is what they call local government. And this is how they deceive us. That is why they put their people from Niger in trailers to come in during counting or during voting in order to increase the population. We know all this. The guy don't know what he's saying. Biafrans, we are more than 100 million. Even only the ones abroad, only the one that is scattered all over the world, we're up to 50 million. Check the ratio of those who believe in what Simon Ekpa is doing, our PM. Then take that ratio and compare with those who have voted. Then take the ratio to those who do not have electronic devices to vote, or who do not have the means to vote. Then take the ratio of those who are still in politics, believing in the middle, believing maybe in Nigeria. Then take the ratio of those who are also in Nigeria. Take the ratio of the last set of people who don't even care about anything. Bring them together, we are more than 100 million. I'm telling you, I'm an analyst. We are more than 100 million. I don't believe what he's saying. And population is not the problem we need. How can I say the population of India and China? China, for example, and their government is doing amazingly well. They are doing amazingly well. So when the British saw the energy in our ancestors, they saw the system of government they are practicing. They also saw how we are organized. They see the culture. They see the power and the might behind our deities. That was why then people, they were buying. And when they begin to disturb them, they begin to return it back. And when Biafra come, those energies will come back together. And we will become what we are, what we used to be. Then to the church, I'm just trying to touch everything because I listened to a lot since morning. To the church and the tradition issue, we have no issue with that. I'm speaking from South Korea. I'm into construction because my experience in welding and other civil jobs, construction civil job. I've been to a place where we are about to dig a foundation to prepare a building, and that building happens to be a church. I was expecting that maybe the pastor will come, we pray. You know what they did? They invited the Buddha priests, because that is their tradition, to come and perform rituals on church building. The pastor is there and every member they are there. After that, the Buddha priest left and we continue our job. They hold their culture so firm, so tight, and that does not. Those who hold the culture never have anything to. If you like, go and worship tree. If you like, now our leader, able leader, supreme leader, used to say, if you like, worship stone. But you see, our culture, which our ancestors left for us, do not go there. So it is in this land. When you come close to that their culture, you are in for it, and you're going down. Sorry, when I speak from my heart. Sometimes it chokes me. Sorry. So
yeah, I think, okay, yeah. So.
Any problem I worry. Those who are supposed to be threat to us, they have used their hand to bring Fulanese terrorists We have destabilized them. Before they will recover from the damages they have caused to those people and beg them to join them to come and fight us, we are already home. That is the observation. And again, in what we are doing, do not feel that all is settled. So many battles, most especially social media battles. They are coming. They are preparing. They are warming up. When you defeat them here, they re-strategize. They fall back. They bounce back. We strike them again. The only happiness I have is this. I can remember the time I will go on social media and I will see what they're saying about us, and I will look around. Nobody's countering it. The only man speaking is Mazen Nandekano. But today, if Afonja release just one post one thing nonsense about Biafra or Igbo, you will see more than 50 countering from different posts the next day. And it gives me joy. And what does that say? We have conquered the media platform. That area is conquered. We have secured our land. BLA has done that. Our prime minister have, through the lobbies, have pushed the narrative to every ears that need to hear about us. The only thing we are waiting is what? 2nd of December. And when the time comes, then the television we have bought, we will on it and we'll put Netflix, not NTA, Netflix, and the whole world will watch. We are heading there. I love you all, my brothers. At the end, we are going to gather not only on this platform. Please keep this record and the names, because the time will come where all of us, when the with family and not now, when those days we fight, we try, and that will be the story, that will be the joy. That our children will be like, Daddy, what are you talking about? I will be telling them, this is what we passed through to get you people what you are enjoying today. And this Airborne! 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 Rugged you. No
Thank
shaking.
you very much.
My brother Onyisi, that guy, that our guy that came here. Some of you may not understand the dimension. You don't know be that kind of PM dimension. He has his own dimension that he was going. He first of all say that when he mentioned US, that the population and how that he observation, you see that we are over 50 million. That population, he mentioned Germany and Spain. Then he was trying to tell you that Nigeria, he first of all put Nigeria down. That was not, I don't know either. I guess that was not his ambition about the population, that they cannot be together. First of all, he used population. I want to tell you that how is Biafra is going to curtail population to make things work. Then that was when I brought billions of Indians and Chinese that is doing well, and also because I forgot to tell him about the GDP of the GDP of
Brother Go, are you there? Brother Go? Okay.
Everything's work according to the slave masters, and at the end, some people have used it, find a viable business on it called terrorist organization, kidnapping and the terrorist organizations and Islamic jihad. Believing that this is the way to conquer the great nation and get close to their resources. That is what this guy didn't understand, that this is not about the population of the zoo. Zoo is not even close. Even if they are 500 million, as he was saying, because they don't even have what they call it, identification number to find out how many they're just guessing. I think on the Gog, if I'm not making a mistake, last time I checked was 214 point something million, 214.6 million, something like that. But the thing is that he don't know that He was trying to like tell us that forget that Biafra has the human resources, not just that, and Biafra has one ambition to to better the lives of their people and work their ass off for the motherland, to create a better environment for their people. But this is not in the ambition of Nigeria. Nigeria, there is no Nigerian. Everybody in power is a criminal. Somebody said it yesterday on air. Some people was triggering because their fathers and their family members are part of this high criminal. Him that is being sponsored in school or in business with the money stolen from the people was so triggered. Our brother, I don't know if is it a Stam? I don't know who was that. Is it a Kokari? I don't know who said that. Or sorry, Justice. When Justice was making that reference, he even mentioned the document, how fake they are. Justice did not mention Oluwale, anybody from Oluwale or Afanjo or Fulanis or Hausa. He used our own Pitamba as a reference. But when the monkeys jump in, then capitalize that, oh, how can you call us Nigerians criminal? How can you call us Nigerians fraud and all those things? Because he has looked into his cupboard. His father or the mother or his uncle is among these criminals, this cupboard of bunch of criminals, or maybe he has some atomy of the terrorist, new business terrorist organization business. Then he has no other option to encounter justice. So the point I'm trying to make is that the guy is trying to tell us that how are we gonna make it with over 50 million, but he doesn't even know that we are over 100 million. And this population, with the setup of Biafra, it is running like a different state inside the United States of Biafra. Not this one that one idiot, because of his hatred for Imo State, he will install a non-entity that does not know that his people need electricity. His only ambition is to do the bid of the Fulanese. A non-entity that does not know that his people need a viable road. His ambition is to make Southern Sokoto happy. A non-entity that does not know that the people need the universities and the well-equipped hospitals and a research center for the youth and the those that are interested. But he's interested to do the bid to Southern Sokoto to keep his 23 oil well he stole from the ancestral land. That is the difference. But in China, they are working for the good of the people, building an enabling environment for tourists, building an enabling environment for their children, planning ahead of 2050 for the kind of viable moving trains that can travel from, if it is 40 minutes, it can go 20 minutes without no car, without no problem. That is the difference with billions of citizens. So your zoo is a terror, but the difference between we 100 and something million Nangugojana is still shocking to compare billions in India and Indians also the same thing. So the point is that he just wanted to use, oh, Nigeria is too big, we cannot come together, use it to create the
Mazigo, that guy has a Nigerian mentality. I know him. He has a Nigerian mentality.
Exactly. So
He
yeah, I'm
always
gonna
comes with
stop
a
here because
Nigerian
I see our
mentality.
sister hand to come up, Mampis, before he starts cursing me. So, so the point is that he wants to use to make you feel a sighting of Nigeria
I
is too
think
big, can't be one.
it should be calmer. It should come. I think it's so long.
Sorry, I'm not the co-host before Tukuma attacked me. So he want to use Nigeria is too big, it can be controlled to tell you how bad Biafra, with the population of Biafra, maybe we can get some division as their founding criminal fathers go on wanted to divide us. Maybe they can continue from there. But the thing is that we have come here with, immediately I come up with billions of population of India and China and their growth of their GDP and all those things. He flee. He say, yeah, you have a point. Biafran people is not people you come and turn around and knock them from front and back. That era has gone. This is not IPON, not IPOB, because they can't be B. They are N. IPON of Nigerian DOS, the gullible container businessmen. These are people who have their motherland just right in our hearts here. Very soon, I don't like
my brother. Sorry to cut you off. You have said IPON. I remember something. You know, here in Korea, I was once a national secretary to IPOB. So when you say this, it touched my mind. As I said, I be signboard. I know they hide.
No problem, my brother.
I
I
know everything that go wrong as I did like this. I know everything that go wrong. One day, there are those who are not supposed to step their foot in our land. Mabasi. Sotovo, Mabasi. Those who supervise the killings of our brothers. Those who rejoice over those commanders, innocent young youths who volunteer there. He calls my man. Time will tell.
My brother, all this is that is why once Biafra is
yeah, go ahead.
rebuilt,
My brother, though, yeah, very good. Just I believe that everybody that throw the coins they use for us will be thrown back on them. That one is fact because I believe in this government. I believe on the people of Biafra and they are high intelligence. So when it comes to the security, everybody will be picked up and serve him according to his own coin. That is simple as ABCD. Even if it's my mother, go ahead, just to secure the life of the good people. Thank you.
all right, thank you, brother Ugo. God bless you for your submission. Queen, our mouthpiece, has your space gone down again? Ahmad, please request back. Kama,
Yes.
oh yeah, come up.
Thank you so much. Are you hearing me very well?
Yes, we are hearing you loud and clear.
Okay. I don't know who this person that came to ask question and trying to bring different version of stories and orders. And at the end of the day, after going round and round, there is something he actually mentioned. He said, even though I know that at the moment, Biafra is not up to 50 million. That's his word. But it's also good to have a kind of a preventing measure so that when Biafra now come, our population won't get to 100, which tells me that this guy did not even vote. Because if he voted, he will not be talking about the population of Biafra at the moment, because through this vote, we know that Nigeria has lied so many times about our population, and I keep asking them this question. If our population is not as big as they say, how come we are the second biggest in Lagos, in Abuja, in Kano, and in some of other Yoruba countries, we are the second majority in those areas. And not just only back home, also offshore, we have quite a number of people outside the shore of Nigeria, So this guy doesn't believe in what we are doing. No matter how he's trying to put his word, he does not believe in what we are doing. The population of Biafra is not a problem. When people are busy working, they'll be thinking on how to live a good life, not on how to produce babies. So population has never been an issue at all. Let's get what we want first, and then when we start building and everybody is busy, you won't be telling people on how to live their life. If someone have money to have 10 kids, it's up to that person. If someone wants to live a better life that is better than having too many children, it's up to that person. So that population is not our problem at this time around. Coming up here to tell us about the population, I don't know what he really wants to find out. I don't know where he's getting that concept from. The zoo is down. We have pinned them down. We have exposed them. We have put them where they belong, from every ramification. They are the one crying now. Biafrans are not crying anymore. We have already started rejoicing, at the moment. They are the one every day through their own general. And I wonder, when they say they are general, general because they kill Biafrans. Because they didn't fight any war anywhere that I'm aware of. But they call themselves general. Through their so-called general, we can say that Nigeria is gone. They don't have anything. Nothing. So let's finish them with everything we have at the moment. If you know what you can do to support this government, let's bury this country called Nigeria. Now is the opportunity. They have nothing. Even countries are running away from supporting them. A lot of countries. It's only those corrupt ones that already have a stake, have something as a collateral, are the ones giving them money. But other ones that understand the system of Nigeria are running away from giving them because they don't want to lose. Companies are leaving them, different companies, where they get their own manpower, their own weapons. They are not getting it anymore. The only thing they can produce is krishi and nothing else. That's the only thing they can boast of. And the Musa is exposing them. Every time this man opens his mouth, he's exposing Nigeria, completely. Opening their nyash completely. If you know what you can do to support this government, do it. Do it. Let's get what we are looking for and trash this so-called the giant of I wonder which Africa. Somebody said, how can we fight the almighty Nigeria? I told him, check the generals that went to the EKOM fight that brought peace in Africa. Check their names. Majority of them are Biafrans. The Fulanis did not go, past that they are Nigeria. They didn't go to EKOM war. It's all our brothers that went to Liberia and other countries in Africa to liberate them. Check the reason why they got jealous in 1940-50 is because all our Biafrans are everywhere in the army. Check today the people they are using as intelligence. The people that they front all the time, that speak on their behalf, are Biafrans. So they have nothing. There is nothing like almighty Nigeria. Nothing. Without Biafrans, these people go nowhere. Check the people in business industry. Check the people in banking sector. Check who they are. None of them are Fulanis. None of them. The only thing they know is how to steal money. That is all they know. Front their agbada and all that. Speak political language. That's all they know. And then empower their foot soldiers to kill people. They have nothing. They can't fight back at the moment. But we have to sustain the momentum with everything we have. Support every angle of this government, every arm of this government. Support it. Because it's very, very important. Very, very vital. The IOU is there. If you don't want to give for free, give so that you will get something in return. That's why IOU is there. Support as much as you can. Be part of the system. Be part of everything. Be part of the media. Come out and preach the gospel. Every Biafran at the moment is a media personnel. That's why they are scared. Very, very, they are scared. Because each time they open their own platform, the next thing is that they will see Biafrans coming to preach the gospel there. Without fear, without even giving them any favor at all. So they can't stop us from anywhere at all at the moment. We are the only one that can stop ourselves. Look at IDP camps, every other states, everywhere, to an extent that they want to import them into our own land, just to make sure that they have IDP camp in our land. But our people said no. They went to Kwama and killed people there. And the next thing, the front is IDP camp. And the people say no. Even if there is nothing in our land, allow us to go and live in our land. They are looking for any means possible just to bring that their IDP camp. They call it IDP camp. You know, it's indefinite. It's not a temporary thing. That is why people in Benue State for 10 years are still in IDP camp. They know what they're doing. And we will never allow such a thing to happen in our own land. It's not going to happen. Our people are ready to go. Anybody trying to bring logic to tell us that our population and all that is not our problem. That is why this government started from scratch, creating database. Database will tell us our population. We don't need a Fulani man to tell us our population. We don't need a white man, a Caucasian to tell us our population. We will be the one to tell the world our population. So at the moment, it's not our problem. All we need now is support from every angle, every corner, every penny counts at the moment. Let's do these things once and for all. When we get to our land, you know, anything we want, we will settle it there. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. This space has been on for over 15 hours, and I thank our people for the good job they're doing.
Thank you so much,
and
sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. From Mazimbatuegu, I want to put my submission. It's already to 9 p.m. here, so I can make out something and sleep.
Yes, before you do that, Chukwumeze, please, my co-host has been down and I can't pick him up. I can't bring him up, please. If you are here, if you have not gone down, please try and see if you can bring him up. My brother, Kama is real. We love your submission, and that is what it is. We'll get everything done once Biafra is redeclared. Once we come back home, we'll put everything on place. So, my brother, Mbatuegu, okay, make your submission. As you said.
Thank you so much. Kama Israel. Thank you, my brother. You've made a very great point, you know. Thank you so much. Biafrans, I thank you all, you know. I don't know how to sustain my happiness since morning. I've been listening to my brothers, you know. I'm so happy. I guess tonight I'm going to have a sweet dreams. And the last thing I want to tell everyone listening now is that we must have this in our mind. When a man dies for a cause that is just, in as much as that cause is not yet achieved, the spirit will never be accepted in the realm of the spirit. I repeat again. When a man dies for the cost that is justfully, the spirit will never be accepted in the realm. Why am I saying this? You see, all those people that were killed in Biafran war, those children, those women, their spirit is roaming about. The only thing that will give them rest is that the reason why they died finally come true. Like the ethics and might of the Norwich, who are the Vikings, who believe that those who died in the war are accepted in the celestial realm of Asgard, the great hall of Valhalla. According to the research, that's my own knowledge. Those who believe this, they are not Igbo, so the Norwich are telling you this. That those who died in war, their family should not worry because their soul will be accepted in the celestial realm of Asgard, the hall of Valhalla, if the war has been conquered. Imagine for how many years millions of spirits roaming around Biafran land, and they are waiting for you and I to do the right thing so that they will rest. Whoever that is listening to me, think about this. And remember, we need money to support what we are doing. God bless you all. Airborne, or Biafra. Good night, my brothers.
Yeah, God bless you. Matuegu. God bless you for that submission. That's what it's going to be. Everybody has to put their hands together to make sure that those people who lost their lives are rest. The soul will rest in peace when we get Biafra, and that we must get. That's our primary object, to make sure that Biafra come to existence. You see, during that war, many died. So many also have come back to finish this job. We must finish it and make sure that Biafra is actualized. It's not something anybody must play with. Simeon E. Prince, Simeon Ekpa Prince, please, can you on your mic? Let's hear what you have in submission.
I salute everyone. Thank you for having me once again. According to the topic, the Biafra has won the zoo. It's been a long time we've won, and Chukwu has confirmed it. Because if you check what is going around, like our leader always said, and our PMs confirmed it, and most of us, we've always said it on our spaces, that Biafra is in him more. We are doing a spiritual thing. So God, our Chukwu himself, he's been bringing out those that are worthy to carry the mantles in one way or the other. So he's been positioning every one of them, and they have been doing a marvelous and a great job. So no one is going to turn us down. That being said and done, like the guy that spoke before, Mbatuegu and Ugochukwu, that guy that came was talking about the population and so on and so forth. I believe maybe he listened when we were discussing in an open mic before, something like that, before the topic was about to end, before, after Elias went out. So I believe he overheard what we were our discussions. So like he wanted to come in again with that their propaganda, wanted to tell us that maybe only the Igbos that are going to be the Biafrans, like they always say, their propaganda, the Igbo speaking tribe. But they never knew that we are united and no one can break us apart again. Just like what Starman was saying before, he made mention of these Ile-Binu people trying to claim where they don't own. I don't know if Starman is still on the space, because I wanted to let him know there is a video I saw. It's about their so-called Oba of a thing, when he was making his utterances, like talking about their history, he made them understand that their bloodline is from the Yorubas, all the way from Oromia, before he now said that by the special grace of God that he is the 49th or 50th Oba of Benin. And to my surprise, do you know what? Even the chiefs, I don't know if they're all from Yoruba, I don't know, because they were all like hailing him, you know, without nobody questioning that what this man is saying is not their tradition, which means that this man is a foreigner. A man that is standing before them, that they are bowing down, licking his toes every day, claiming to be God, is now telling them that his grandparents came all the way from Yoruba land. And you know, it reminds me of, like, you know, why they are struggling to keep us at one, as one Zugeria. If you remember when we were back home, you know, if they take light, if the light goes off in your house, you know, everybody runs outside, you know. It's something that bothers me, why people run outside. Because we run outside to see, to make sure that it's not only in our compound or in our own house that the light went off. Sure, you understand? And when you find out that it goes out in the whole area, you see everybody thanking God. I mean, that is stupidness. Where are we thanking God that there is a total blackout everywhere? Just because it's not only in your house, you now have to thank God. You see, that is what these people are doing. They are trying to keep us within their reach so that we'll be in the same sufferings with them. You understand? Like I was having some conversation with some guys from that Edo area, from Ekpoma, all those Ishan people. I was trying to let them know that we are one. And they were telling me, you know, some of them were discussing. So I now told them that Biafra, we've gone. And they were telling me, no, Igbo will not go, will not let Igbo go. I said, not Igbo. Biafrans have gone. The 40 states of Biafra is on their way out. He now said, no, you people will not go because you are our China. If you go, we will suffer. Suffer will kill us. I said, but you people knows this. And you don't want to stand firm with us, you that are our brothers from the Ishan part, Biafra land. You know, it's very, very annoying and a laughable thing sometimes, you know, like our people will say in our own dialect, you understand? It's very, very laughable. Then on the other hand, you know, what Mbatwe said about religion, you know, I was not in the space since last night, you know, because I went to work in the night. When you're talking about religion, what he said about the Catholic Church, he is 100% right, you know. There are a lot of things that these religious people hid from us. Like there was a time when Nnamdi Kanu was speaking at the initial stage, I think during 2012 or 13 or 14, thereabout. There was a guy from Germany that made a video on YouTube. He was going for car hunt, you know, he deals on Tukumbo cars, you know. He was going for car hunts in some areas in Germany. So he said he went to a province and I saw something like a statue that was in the village center square, you know. So he went there and he shared the video on YouTube. He found out that it was Ofo. And that Ofo was named Ofo Ikenga. You understand? In the Igbo dialect. And now they wrote it in another Dutch language to make their people understand what it is. And this guy said he went out looking for the mayor of that town. And when he found the mayor, he asked, what is that thing doing in your civic center? And the man said, and where did you get it from? He said they got it from Africa, from the western part of Africa, the Igbo land. Then the guy asked, why do you people keep it there? Because he saw flowers, the way they are beautifying the thing. And they now told him that that thing is protecting their land. So you see, there are many things, when we talk about religion, there are many things that we need to find back, you know, when Biafra come. Our leader has been saying it when he said that we'll all add Chi Uku, whoever is answering Chuku, you make sure that you put that I to make it sound the way God, our Chukwokike wants it. Not Chuku, but Chiuku. He said that we'll change our names to make it sound great so that we'll honor our Chukwokike. You know, there are many things we need to find out about our tradition. And it's very, very paramount for me. It's very, very important because with that, we're going to find back our roots. With that, we are going to raise those guardians, those people, those things that Chukwokike kept in our lands that are guiding us. And our land is going to grow. It's going to be more fertile, you know, and our enemies shall be blinded. So, like, in all shed, We should try and support our government, support our prime minister. The guy is going through a lot, you know. He doesn't sleep. He's been disturbing himself day and night, trying to make sure that December 2nd is a reality. And we need to support him, support our bridge government in any way we can. Let us try and do our best and make December 2nd a reality. I hit my mic, brothers. I hail everyone. Thank you very much. Airborne, we move.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother, for your submission. Let's see who else is on the mic now. Brother Ridge Firu, do you have anything to say for your submission? Brother Ridge, are you on mic? Okay. Otunwa Maya, Minister, Otunwa Maya, have you guys gone down? You see, this is what we are saying. Biafra is a spirit and it must be actualized at this particular time. No matter anything that is happening, we need to understand this. We are coming back home with full force, with everything we got, every education we have.
Sorry, Onyisi. I think you guys have to bring Miles Dake back. He's in listening section. You people should make him a co-host again.
Yeah. Yes, we try. I don't have the listing to bring him up. I'm trying to call Chukwumeze to see if he can do that. I don't know. He has gone down. I don't know. Bro, Chukwumeze, please, if you can bring him up, please try and bring him up. We need to bring him up so that he can co-host, because he has that this thing with him to pick up. Bro, Chukwumeze.
I think Chukwumeze is in another room. Can you send? Do you try to send the speaker to Mazda? Did you try?
That's what I'm trying to do. But I can't get him up. Okay, but let someone, Starman, please, if you're there, if you have anything to say, just come up. Let me see what to do. Starman.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, please take up the mic.
Yeah, there was something Ben Chuka was saying earlier about P2B. And, I mean, he was so spot on. See, the way P2B behaves, not just him. You see all these people that their head is still in one Nigeria or new Nigeria that are still doing politically correct. If you look at the way they behave, it's like you're at a dinner table and you know that many of the people at that dinner table don't like you. And at that dinner, they're abusing you, calling you slave, calling you cannibal, calling you all sorts of names. But you're still there doing politically correct. Oh no. But and you're eating with them at the same dinner table. You're eating with them, doing politically correct. Oh no. Oh, I can't be seen to be abusing anybody. They will abuse you. Slave, you laugh. Fake laugh. Do you know what my mom used to say? That I used to call that kind of behavior? Iji angu poison. To be honest, I've still never quite found the perfect English translation to convey the real meaning of that saying. Iji the best I can do is using the eye of shame to drink poison. You are surrounded with people on a dinner table that you know hate you. You are eating with them. They are abusing you. They are not even hiding their abuse. You are doing politically correct and still eating. And you're wondering where your problems start. The running stomach plus dizziness, everything that is, that comes with being poisoned. You're wondering where it comes from. Yeah. So, and P2B is the epitome of that. That guy, when that guy came out, I saw what he did to, the consciousness. People like, me and Justice were involved in on Clubhouse. I saw what he did, how he divided it, and till today, I still that guy. The day I catch him, the Akam thing, and the slap where I go slap that. Imagine slap where you give person in head behead. Imagine you use slap behead person, because that guy just. I mean, the ultimate. Someone even I was speaking to someone the other day, and that a friend of mine, and he referred to P2B as the Igbo Afonja, as in went to like sell everybody down the cliff. That guy, and the obedience. They keep trying to wash his image. What's his money doing in tax haven? Oshebi, he was Ojuku's boy. Why Akuki Eneruhuno? Why Ikeji on a tax haven? Foreign land tax haven. But Obi, Jesus, Obi.
Starman, sorry to cut you off.
Go on.
You go ahead, please.
Go on.
Do you know what annoys me so much? This guy used the platform of Ojuku. What is that? Their political party? Abga, which Ojuku formed, and he's there. There's no atom of movement, atom of anything at all to say, okay, let me give this man a kind of like I said, a kind of a respect. Someone I use his platform to come out in a limelight. Then that respect you will give is to say what that person has started is a dead. It's a dead man, a dead something. What kind of a slap on the face is that? And
our leader once said that they have a hand in the death of Ojuku. It might be true, brother.
No. And some idiot are still there, talking obedience. If there's any way that idiot will cancel, that is, erect his name as an Igbo man, he will, but there's no way. Fulani tell him, whatever you do, you are a Biafran. That's why they don't believe in him. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
And his followers. I mean, I call them, those rats that the Pied Piper. That storybook where there was this town that had a rat problem. The king sent for anybody that could solve the problem. They will pay him huge amount of money. All sorts of people came. None of them could get rid of all the rats. And then this particular guy came with a flute. And the king said, since the king had seen so many people, and obviously they'll pay you after you deliver now. This guy started blowing his flute. All the rats followed the guy. He lead all the rats enter bush. Peter Obi is the modern day Pied Piper. That's why I call him Peter Pied Piper Obi. He misled all of them. And look at them now. They are now in the middle of bigotry war. And yesterday I was asking Harry, do you think Peter Obi will get the same vote he voted? After I've been seeing videos of plus Yoruba people that voted for him that said their eyes have now cleared, that Peter Obi was being used against them. Is it the same people that will now vote him? These stupid obedience, they started believing their own bullshit that Nigeria, some sort of Messiah was coming to save Nigeria. Look at if he was a Messiah, why did he lose the election? Or is this second time against incumbents he will now win? When has popular candidates ever won election in Nigeria? Like as if we don't know it's selection they do. Even when popular candidate wins, like Ihedioha, don't you see the magomago that happens? Even the last one, suddenly internet no work, beavers no work. I may announce midnight results when everybody's asleep in Hubble. And these people want to keep trying, from inside a failed structure. Anyway, like I keep saying to them, Nigeria is a failed state with a failed government, and the effects of that is that there's a power vacuum. None of you has any structure, any plan to fill that power vacuum, except the Biafrans. They are the only people in the whole contraption that have anything resembling an alternative plan and structure. The rest of you are just playing, wasting your time, hoping for a miracle, dreaming, playing ostrich with your lives. You're still there waiting for the same politicians that created the mess to save you. Hey, nah, man. You know, I see new people up on stage, so let me even, I was in a space the other day, and the Igbo politicians and Igbo economy, God, those ones, you see how they've, because our Akro building, how all of them are mapped out like a full force, because Akro building, I was listening to them, and hey, what were they even saying again? That they know their politicians, those ones are already rotten. For them to enter, the wahala inside, the oil, amount of palms you have to grease inside, the selection process, all those they are delegates nonsense now. The delegates, delegates will create godfather that to say, give them money, okay, this is our interest. Then the delegates is the ego, the money you two bring. Or delegates will be bribing to get our people to speak for us in. Once we start bribing delegates, what's the difference between us and them? You see, when I tell them they have no plan, they have absolutely no plan. They don't know what to do about the governors. They don't want to use violence because the governors are the only hope anyway. And their only hope with the governors is that hopefully they will change one day, or will harass them. And then one day, Holy Spirit to touch them and they will change. That's all. And then, or last, them that are still supporting one Nigeria will push and enter that government. And they believe that we believe they will do the right thing. What? Because are he the only people, Holy Spirit, na Libo or in Biafra land? Well, we are talking of the southeast economy and politics. So yeah, and I'll keep telling them, you guys, you have no structure, you have no plan, you have no control of anything, but yet you are the ones abusing the ones that actually have structure, have plan. At least they have something to. Listening to you guys is just listening to hopelessness. Or if you listen to those guys, all they do is complain. No solution. All their solution is just two left leg dancing. Abra lebe. Two left leg dancing. Complain. No solution. I complain. Watch space. That's all you get from them. Many of them don't even have any historical perspective on anything that's going on. But they are the ones that think that what we're doing is a joke. Meanwhile, the joke is not only on them, they are the joke. They are the ones, they know Nigeria can never work. None of them even argues again that Nigeria is not a failed state. None of them even follows any of us to drag that argument again. But yet, they are still hoping that somehow a miracle will happen. If you are following these people, you will lost. You will be there watching years of your life bleed away, waiting for nonsense. Anyway, let me land there for now. I see there's more people on stage, and yeah.
All right, Starman. Yeah. Thank you very much for that submission. Let me call on MID, please. Hello, MID. Okay.
Ndị be anyị ekene m unu. Ọhaneze ndị Biafra ekene m unu. I greet all our people. Our people are the Biafran impeccable and holistic people. Very, very holy people. I greet all of you today. And let me take the vibe from the caption. Biafra has, practically won the zoo. The zoo media, the media war, 100%. Okudioba, our alliance, red stalls the zoo diplomatically. An applause once again to our able lobbyist Elias. Thank you very much, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom. May we use this opportunity from the military wing of the Biafran Republic government in exile to appreciate everyone here present, especially the anchors of the program. All of you are doing fantastically well. Everybody here present is recognized and panegized because all those historical dictum concerning the way all of the developed economies fought for their freedom is now happening before our eyes, in the sense that now Biafra is applying the same principle step by step that led to the freedom of all of that sister developed countries. So kudos to all of us. I start by recognizing, our sisters here present, followed by Chukwumeze, the host. Onyeisi, Simon Ekpa, and Simon Ekpa, His Excellency. Hi, Starman. Obura. That is what we like. Benchooks, Honorable Otunwa Mwanya. Simon Ekpa. I can see Mazi Dake, Emeka, Mr. Snow Americano. I can ask sopre na Biafra land. You know what I mean? Frank. I can see Sister Stella, the lady with the lamb. A Christian, Nkiruka, a Chima, Ifi Esther, Guinea, Think Tank, Simon Ekpa everywhere. Biafran executive, C Prime. Just like when we used to beacon on the Saint Erasmus, ora pro nobis, Santi Augustina et Matia, ora te pro nobis. Okay, we are all gathered here because, look, Biafra has been approved from the heavens and from the beneath. I can also recognize the presence of Iwunne. Where it says Binofia now, all these people, they are so spirited in this Biafran holistic struggle. Anastasia, Tony DIE, Freedom, Frank AG, Angus. Yes, we are too much here. I want to tell our people that the zoo has been defeated because there is a way we watch things from the military perspective. We saw that before. The zoo and their sheepish followers do not used to come to Twitter. That is a very, very acute verification. But now they are even sending teenagers, people that have no experience in Nigerian formal politics, They are sending them to come into Twitter space talking nonsense. They are sending them there, thinking that they can win or they can do anything through online propaganda. We are not doing online propaganda. We are on ground. We are on ground doing the needful, because this fight is fought in multidimensional strata. You have the fight diplomatically, just as our Elias came today visiting us on this space, encouraging us, telling us whatever he has been doing, the one that could be open. And at the same way, you hear that the Boko Haram founder, unfortunately, the vice president of the zoo, out of desperation, or what you call desperately, went to Finlandia, supplicating the gubernaculum Finlandia to helping them to the continuation of their idiocy. But the advanced nation have the rule of law as a kind of base of their action, because human being or person as a representative is nothing before the people. That's why we say the prevalence of the rule of law, meaning that the advanced nation make use of the rule of law, the law before every other thing. When the Finnish foreign minister told the zoo that, yes, we have heard your complaint, but the law will take its course, the zoo couldn't phantom that particular position or dictum, but they only hope on that their unilateral system of a political application, which means the use of force, not the use of reasoning, neither the use of the prevalence of the rule of law. Now they waited till this time that the Biafran redeclaration has been scheduled. Come the 2nd day of December 2024 in Laiti, Finland. This Boko Haram founder, Shetima, went to supplicate genuflectly to Alex To, the president of Finland. Then he has to respond him for the fact that he knows that who is before him is somebody that doesn't understand the rule of law. People that support, dualism of law. Law is one, and its application is one. He still repeated what their envoy said to Nigerian government prior to this time, that the law will take its course. So, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, there is nothing the zoo can do again. The zoo have been defeated. It is left for our people to add more gear to our support to this government and to the person of the Prime Minister, who is representing the supreme leader, because the supreme leader cannot represent from the dungeon. It is only a free man that represents. So any sensible Biafra, any well-meaning Biafran must understand this particular thing, that it is he or she that is free that will lead, and our Prime Minister is leading holistically. I can also take this historical, reference, now, so that our people will understand that, look, the stage we are now, which is the function of the government in exile has been the stages or the stage that all other developed economies pass through, like America. America, when it was fighting to liberate itself around 18th centuries, prior to 1789, America did form the kind of fantoche government, meaning government in exile. While George Washington and the group were fighting, militarily, then diplomatically, the diggers and the levelers, it is a coded language, went and made sure that they set a kind of cornerstone that will lead to the writing of the Constitution of the United States of America. The same thing happened in France around almost the same period, although America predated that of the France. You call it the Glorious Revolution, 1789, after the death of Christ. You have the group of Robespierre and the Sans-Culottes. They organized themselves. Some were fighting in the front, whilst the other or the rest were busy preparing the Constitution. Thus, the reason why they said that the France or the American government substantiate in 4 pillars: liberté, égalité, fraternité, et démocratie. That is what the history said. And at the same way, I cannot forget countries like the Republic of Italy that formed the government in exile from 1943 to 1945 in a place that is called Brindisi, southern Italy. That was the capital of the government in exile of Italy. Okay, and it was headed by Umberto Primus or Secundum. This government in exile is very, very legal because it means that your particular territory is under occupation and you cannot exercise your political and civic franchise freely because of the effect of occupation from the government of Nigeria. So you form government in exile. You organize your electoral processes or referendum in our own case, and the international community recognizes you, sees what you're doing based on your collectiveness. I can also remind our people that country like France, during this time of their forming government in exile, formed their capital of government in exile in the Great Britain, and it was headed by the likes of Charles de Gaulle. That is what the history said. And after they all succeeded, today France is one of the 5 permanent members of the Security Council of the United Nations. America is already the leader of the Security Council. The same thing happened with USSR, which is presently Russia. The same thing also happened with the People's Republic of China. So the level we are today is the level of socio-political development, because the Charter of the United Nations said, as I quote Article 1, paragraph 2, that the United Nations recognizes equal sovereignty of nations, both big and small, and the right for self-determination of peoples, including their preservation and self-defense. So, Biafrans, this is the template, international law, and we must be happy and be hopeful and support, steadfast. We support this, our government, because this is the only way. All other people that are talking, quoting Bible, quoting a native doctor or whatever, don't know what they're doing. The only way is the template of international law, the templates being put in place by international law. That is the template used for nation building or for creating new states. Thank you very much. I'm still on the way as I hit my mic. All must hail Biafra. Ebon. Thank you.
Thank you, our brother. Thank you, MID, for that submission. We are very grateful to have you on space again for that good submission. Benchuk, bro, Benchuk, are you there? Bro, Benchuk, are you there? All right, Starman, are you still there on space? It's all right. Chukuma Eze, I don't know if you are still awake. Our brother here need to be brought back
Yeah,
home as my co-host.
brother, I'll come back. I'm driving at the moment. I'll come back in a few minutes. Eh?
No problem, no problem, no problem. Starman, what about you? You have anything for the Biafrans?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just doing something. I was a bit distracted. But yeah, apparently Shetima went to Finland to solicit for support from Finland to something on the Security Council. What was it again? For a permanent seat at the Security Council. And of course, I'm sure, they would have discussed, what's going on in the Southeast, um, and the Biafra agitation. Um, I think all this one is just at least the Nigerian government using style to create some sort of opening for, well, I hope for their own good, create some sort of avenue for negotiation, because that's the only way to solve this whole thing. Because Nigeria might think it's us they are doing, but I mean, for a failed state to be declaring war when they can't even pay their soldiers is the most absurd thing ever. You know, so I hope they've started counting their teeth with their tongue now, because with our diplomatic moves going on in not just America, all over the world, even, I think they in the zoo government, they are in the know what's going on. Everybody knows Nigeria is a failed state. Even that international index, that number 15 Nigeria is a lie. Nigeria should be higher up there, maybe like number 8 or 9 or 10. Nigeria should be higher up there with more points. But where Nigeria is still bad. I mean, it doesn't. It's not like it hides anything. I mean, if there's 6 stages and you're at stage 5, and even that stage 5, yeah. Okay, so stage 5 is from 81 points to 100 points, and Nigeria is 98 points. Come on, 2 more points. You're in stage 6. You know, and so far the only country in stage 6, as of last time I checked, is Somalia, and Somalia has been there for a while. People think societal collapse is it will just happen. Everything will happen in one day. Everybody will run helter skelter. No, sometimes it happens very quick. State failure is a process. Sometimes, due to certain factors, it will happen very quickly. Sometimes it will happen so slow, it will be drawn out that people who don't even know how to identify a failing state might not recognize a failed state. you know and Somalia is clearly a failed state. And again, if you look at that list of failed states, like the top 20 states there, apart from maybe 1 or 2, they all have a part of them that wants to break away. It's almost like an intrinsic feature of failed states, of state failure. you know there's always a part that wants to break away due to some irreconcilable factor. you know so In fact, let me try and find the list.
Mazi Starman, there is a very, very important job that I and you are going to do concerning this team, concerning this topic we are discussing now. And
Yeah.
Nigeria is a failed state. We're supposed to, even if we can give it a week, to explaining to our people the meaning of failed state, starting from the characteristics.
Yes.
Because when they say, because yesterday I think we were in a space handled by one BC or so similar, something BC and BC.
Yeah.
That's one Nigerian is there. So they don't. I saw that they don't understand the meaning of what we call country becoming a failed state or pariah nation. That one is another grammar. So I think we're supposed to substantiate, our argument is supposed to substantiate on explaining to our people, to the audience. I know many of us understand the meaning of failed state, so that they will understand, because the characteristics of failed state is number one, your military has lost the control of the territorial integrity. You see, many people infiltrate your country, that is, the enemies infiltrate your country through the boundaries. They also elongate their hands into your administrative system. There is no respect for the rule of law, etc., etc. I think that is the place we're supposed to work more, so that our people will understand we are not yapping Nigeria just to yap
Exactly.
dialectical. Okay, go on.
I always just it's not just talking from out an emotion. When we describe Nigeria as a failed state because we want to win arguments, like this thing. Anyway, there is international indices for measure. You know how they have international indices for measuring terrorism afflicted states, or their terrorist global terrorist index. They also have the same thing for measuring state failure, happiest countries, most progressive countries, all these things they measure. They have all sorts of indices for measuring these things. Same thing with failed states. And the thing is, all the main indicators that are used, that are like the focal points that are looked at to say, okay, this particular indicator of, say, something like group grievances, like if there are two or more groups in that state, is there grievance between them? Okay, yes. Okay, no. On all of them, Nigeria fails. Every single one. In fact, there's about they are classed into, there's three classes: social, economic, and I think political. No, sorry, there's four classes: economic, political, social, and general cohesion. And under them, you have things like economic decline and poverty. Is Nigeria not Almajiri, capital of the world? Uneven development. Hey, I mean, come look. Let me not even spill all the beans before the tomorrow. That's because even the way I'm looking at it, the whole thing my last 3 days, the presentation, 3 days. And see, economic development. Think about it yourself. Human rights and brain drain. Human rights. Where SARS, Nigerian army go buy people, nothing go happen. Brain drain, jackpa. State legitimacy. From 1999 constitution to amalgamation, which one was legitimate? Public services. Hold on. Public services, but you are providing your own water, providing your own electricity, providing your own security, providing your own everything. So where's the public services? Somebody will come and tell me now, they just built rail line from one place in Lagos to another place. Oh, is Lagos the whole of Nigeria? That's kind of stupid arguments people used to come at me with when I used to do this presentation in Clubhouse. And this
My brother,
breakdown
no be person,
food I prepared for them.
no be person wey dey alive. A person wey dey alive go fit enter tree. You understand? Person wey dey alive when I fit enter tree when hunger wan kill everybody. Say they build road line, Come on, people never fit. They go protest, carry military, and police they kill them. You understand?
See, Abe governor know why he no take up my challenge because they are seeing me destroy Nigeria. Me and my guys, justice them, Royce. We've destroyed Nigeria with this presentation several times on Clubhouse, and you know, say that place even get international audience. Like you can't host a room there where it will just be only Biafrans or only people from one country. No, Chinese go there, Indian go there. We destroyed. He knows the only reason he took me up on that challenge was just to save face. That's why since I've been hounding him for almost 2 months now, I've been hounding him. Abe, rise to the challenge. He keeps deflecting. I should bring my picture. I should bring my picture. Anyway, we'll go.
That's the only thing they know. Bring your picture. Bring your picture.
Anyway, we'll go still because I was already planning to, I was already planning to do the space regardless, since nobody was taking up the challenge, which was why he wanted to save face and take it up. But I'll still do it anyway. I mean, look, like I said, any indicator I can call on that list, depending on the article you're reading, the one has 12, one has 14. It doesn't even matter. Any one of the 12 or 14 I call, Nigeria fail every single one. Is it demographic pressure? If we don't have demographic pressure, why is Fulani heads? Why are they telling us farmer headers clashes? And then telling us, oh, it's foreign Fulani. Where are they coming from? Refugees, internally displaced persons. Not be refugees, they won't come dump on us. What happened to the place the refugees came from? Why they no return them there? Why they want you say there's insecurity in the southeast? Una never solve that problem. Una never solve the problem of where the refugees come from. Una won't come add one problem on top of another problem. Refugees and do you know how many internally displaced people Nigeria even has? And this is the one that has been counted though. 3.3 million. Do you know that's bigger than some ethnic groups in Nigeria? Do you know?
And more are still coming. More are still coming in.
And that's the internally displaced. That's the ones in Nigeria. How about the ones in Chad? The ones in Niger? The ones in the other side, the other side of Adamawa in Cameroon? The ones in Benin Republic? How about those ones? See, Nigeria no get case. Our lie. In fact, I set up that space yesterday just because I looked. It was Sunday, and you know, say Sunday is a good day. I even wanted to do it early in the morning. Then I realized, oh man, if someone notified me, PM is doing town hall meeting tomorrow. But maybe no rush. Maybe I don't need rush so that I cook very well for people. Yeah, they will see that there is no redemption for the zoo. See, if you are scoring 98 out of 120, and that 98 is based on bad points, meaning that you only have 22 good points out of 120. Please, somebody should tell me any school or institution or, I don't know, organization or structure anywhere in the world where 22 out of 120 is a pass mark. Please.
In zoo is a pass mark. But that is true now. In zoo, number one is a pass mark. Is A in zoo.
In the zoo, in our quota system here now, they will reduce it for Nigeria. You see, before I even go to Nigeria's quota system, because of the miseducation of the zoological Negroes or niggers, for them, I guess is when you score that complete 0 over 120 before they recognize fail. Before they recognize that this one don't bad pass mark even self now fail. I'm talking about Nigeria's quota system. I mean, when people like me or people like me, I just they echo the giants before me. Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency PM Simon Ekpa. When they say that Nigeria was built on the back of the Igbo man, quota system. In America, Igbo people, where they control everything, where they are ahead of the black people, then do quota system. Their quota system, not to reduce mark or qualification barriers for the black people where they disenfranchised. Some of them, oh, not even all of them, some of them to come up. In Nigeria, you have a place where the Fulani are in control, but they are still stuck in the 17th century. And then they are holding everybody else back. And their own quota system, even though they're in control, is to give themselves more advantage, more privilege. Reducing mark for themselves. Nah, man. Nigeria upside down is upside down. Nah, I don't even know how some people can put up with this nonsense. Especially the ones that, oh, I'm Igbo, they'll beat chests in an Almajiri system. Nah, the thing,
You see, Starman,
yeah.
when you hear them say Igbo, and when you allow them to go further, they will tell you they were born in Kaduna, they were born in Zamfara, they were born in Abiyokuta, Igbo. So their way of reasoning are still where they are, because Igbo say, where are you from in Igbo? Can I see your picture? Give me that no Igbo had nothing to do with Igbo breed at all. That's why we'll checkmate the full time.
Or the ones that will say, most of you are in diaspora. You've not even been to your village in 10 years. So, like, say, when I leave my village, I don't leave any family member for village, and I know they call them.
Now that one they mad me pass.
You don't even have stake in Igbo land. Show us your stake. But then, all of those Igbo economic clowns, when you look at their stake, oh, so you're happy paying your brother 30,000 naira, less than $1 a day. That's your development you're bringing for your brothers now. You know, these people lack vision. You know, they lack vision, but they think they are some sort of elite because Ahihunde in Nigeria in a voice to speak for us. They think they are some sort of elite. That Alex Oti, I've been shouting and calling out those nonsense road he's building. Those things are worse than road. None of them will last up to 5 years. None.
You are giving him award now. 5 years, you have given him award. It says 1 year and 6 months. You're giving them award.
See, the reason I said 5 years is, you know, just because you see as Rochas do them, they do those projects, just put enough in it to win election again. That's all. Many of them, when I say 5 years, it's not as if they'll all be good and then they'll start breaking. No. They'll start dilapidating. On 5 years, the rain would have washed all of them away.
The 5 years is too much.
No, I didn't say 25. I said 5.
I mean 5 years. 5 years. That 5 years is too much, because one, even within 2 years, erosion has started bringing it down. Erosion has washed it out. They will now bring one Alamajiri boys and bring cement and you see where they mix cement and kolota. They'll mix it and open that place and pour it. The next day, another hole will come from another place. I mean, their way of engineer, I don't know where they get their own from. Sometimes you'll be driving past, you feel that they are maintaining, they call it maintenance. They will just dig that place where that rain started eating it, because the thickness of the tar itself is something not to write home of. So giving them 5 years, you've really given them award. 2 years.
Yeah, from 2 years they'll start breaking down, but by 5 years, none of those roads will be pliable anymore. You know, and many of them know this, even though many of them are now married. I've been asking them, are you guys aware that some of these projects is going to be funded by Sukuk loan? See, I've been asking them that question since the beginning of this year. Orule, how many months now? Almost nine months. I never get answer. I never get answer. Anyway, and they're just jumping up and down. And many of them know that the whole thing is a charade. Because I was in a space the other day. One of their political urchins was even challenging the obedience that they should show him the development in Abia. That where is it? He can't see anything. Maybe because there is nothing. The obedience are just using that one to ginger, like as if.
But for the truth, is there anyone?
Come they will say that America, they will use America for reference.
Is it?
They use America for reference that America, it took America 200 years for them to have their freedom. That is why Nigeria will have to, they will have to be waiting for Nigeria to, you understand?
Yeah, I mean, and when America had their, the time it took America to have their freedom, it's taking us Biafrans the same time, and to be honest, it's a miracle we didn't get lost in Nigeria. That one Nigeria identity project they were pushing, that were still some people come and tell you, oh, I'm Nigeria first before Igbo. If that thing took root, hey, nah, man. Then, all those state of origin that become state of residence. People even lost more after that one. Nah, hey, Nigeria, plan ages in Nigeria.
My brother, Nigerian themselves need to go and buy a good chicken. Ọkụkọ kara aka, okokpo ọkụkọ, Sheila Nnamdi Kalu of ji were ji gwọọla ya chicken ya kpaa. Because without that guy, without him, the state we are into now, me and you are here in this place now. If our prime minister did not, let's be sincere, pick it up when Mazi was finally arrested the second time. Oh, Nigeria, even they would have tumbled the language. By now, me and you wouldn't have been speaking Igbo or coming on space to dialogue. We have been talking about one Nigerian politician.
Point of correction, my brother. He was not arrested. He was kidnapped from Kenya.
Yes, it was kidnapped. Yes, my brother. If not for that, that is kidnap would have by now. I don't know. Sometimes I was talking to my brother. I was looking at the scenario where the prime minister was not in the forum at all, and I looked at the people, as many of us who were following Mazi when he was kidnapped. Everybody ran for his leg because after the threatening, after everything, the space changed. People started talking, and celebration on space. I was like, celebration, until God, Elohim, remembered us, told us, nah, look, I have a remnant. And then from nowhere, but the prime minister started, coming in, everybody. They were like, are you for real? Is this guy coming? They say, oh, no. It's like, we need to call this guy, Ekperimao, or we need to start calling this guy, Nigeria agent, so that ideology of Nigeria, which they are still bringing, those are their old chapter. We are like, oh, thank God for everything. If not, by now, as me and you are celebrating on this space of declaration of Biafra, I don't think that would have happened again. I'm telling you the gospel truth.
See, there's something I thought about one time, and it sounds very awkward to say, but in a way, I don't know, I actually think so. I think the only person that can rule Nigeria with equity is Nnamdi Kanu, and he'll do the right thing, and he'll be the shortest president of Nigeria because he'll just send everybody back home. That's the only person that can actually do the right thing in that seat. But he doesn't want to be president of Nigeria because we know what happens when Igbo man tries to save Nigeria. You know, but nobody else would do it. Nobody can, balkanize Nigeria for the sake of saving lives. Because, all these people that like talking about our history, how we used to eat human beings and all that, they think it's only that they know how to talk about people's history. See, there's an ancient incursion into their Yoruba land from as far back as 900 years ago that set off a chain of events similar to what happened in the north when Fulani came about 700 years later. And I think those people, they need to go and deal with that. They need to ask certain questions and deal with that issue. Because that's why, even in their own part of the country where you think they should be awake, they should have, be preparing themselves, they look so disorganized, disjointed, confused. But that history, that one is for another day. that one will cause wahala. But I don't even intend for it to cause wahala, because for me, it's just saying what I've seen in history and for people to go and ask questions and think about it. It's not even to...
My brother Starman,
Yeah.
you said something that the only person that would have, suit Nigerian government and to be a president and everybody go home with is Mazi.
Yeah.
And Mazi himself oversaw that it was not possible, because it were possible the first time they arrested him before this kidnapping. See, he would have accepted that position, but he, after coming out of that first arrest, he made people understand that there was no need joining any politics in Nigeria, because if you join it and then peradventure you're giving that post, you will be even worse than them.
I'm not even
Look
saying
at
in terms of joining politics. I'm saying it in terms
no,
of the wisdom.
yes,
The wisdom, the right thing.
so now look at Good Luck. When Good Luck tried to came in, he told people very good things he was about to do, how he was going to manage the country. He had a good project, but the minute that guy sat down, they implicated that guy. The guy ideology, the guy ethic died immediately, and they had no option that to call him a female president, a woman rapper, when there was nothing woman in him. They bankrupt the guy ideology. That so when I listen to some guys who will say the only way they have something to do was to take you home, for you to go and join one of your governor and do one thing and try to, I try to look at them and say they couldn't go back to the hand of the time past when Goodluck Ebele Jonathan was opportune to be a president, and the opportunity was for him to do so many things. But what could he do? He couldn't do anything. When the Alamajiris were surrounding him, more especially, what's his name? Ishuku, Baba, we call it Obasanjo, and the other ones. How could he do it? So they don't look at time. They don't know what they're doing. When they come on space, you see the rant, try to talk, try to, be political right. Sometimes I wonder, where are they coming from? And when you talk, they'll ask you, they travel to Owerri, they travel to Anambra, they travel to this, and they saw that this happened. I keep asking, where did they even travel to? Are you getting me? So sometimes I'm marvel so much when they come on spaces to talk without no evidence, without nothing.
Well, they were traveling to all these places, and the so-called unknown gunmen no attacked them.
They no attack them all.
No. But then when they reach where then they go see all the attack and everything. But then they will travel again, they not attack them. They reach. So you see, all these political urchins. In fact, see, the insecurity in the southeast is obviously sponsored by the federal government, contracted to the state governors, who are using it to try and delegitimize Nnamdi Kanu and PM Simon Ekpa, who they know are now more popular and more powerful than them. So they are trying to, because see, yesterday they were blaming. I was in Harry's space. They were blaming oh, stop your sit at home, because when you're doing it, it's affecting us. And I'm like, wait, you guys, no, you stop the gaslighting. I decide of my own volition to sit at home because I want to protest against the Nigerian government. You do goat head, strong head, say you know sense it at home, you come out. Something do you. How is that me? That is my, how is that? Say I know come out from house. How is it me that did you anything? And then you, just to blame me, you ignore the Nigerian government, you ignore all their actors that have all the incentive to kill you, and you be blaming me. And some one of our brothers was also like, why would we even be killing them? That claiming that we want to save them. But what exactly is our motive to kill them? Meanwhile, Nigeria government has a long track record of constant slaughter. In fact, yeah, I used to have a nickname for Nigeria. Giant meat grinder. Nigeria is a giant meat grinder. Do you know for how many years people have been dying every day in Nigeria? Just needless, careless, nonsense death. Just like that, just dying. Nigeria is a giant meat grinder. And it's going to get worse. I mean, you have a runaway population. The Almajiri population is estimated to grow from 13 to 25 million by 2040. And you're not even building any schools, any infrastructure to develop this human capital. And you want to leave your children with them. Hey! You see, when I say this, so in the say self-abrogated intelligentsia or that we have, they don't have sense. You send your children to all these universities abroad, but then you expect them to grow up finally and live in the same country with a constantly growing population of Almajiri that is rapidly turning to banditry.
And that is why Charlie Boy told them, anyone that want to jagba, oh, that him is not jagbaring anymore again. That is ready to die. He's old. After sending them on the streets.
See, jagba, all that one go soon stop. If soon the new trend go be jagba from Europe, jagba from America.
I did tell you the truth.
Shebi, they say all the race riots. All the Oyibo crying every day on this same X, crying every day about immigration. They are tired of our black asses. They've had enough. They don't want again. Come on, think about it. For how many years and how many of us who keep jackbuying into their country? Jackbuying, like, after a while, that's how go tired now. No be so Ndironu, they are crying. We too. And I know Fulani, their own coming to your own countries on a mad level. But yeah, we are tired of it. So Ibutu is tired of us. I don't know why.
You see, that's why I love Trump so much. Even when Trump started explaining to the black men, the black races in America, told them why he doesn't want migrants anymore. That the blacks already that are there cannot even get a job. The blacks have now started understanding Trump. Before they believe that Trump hates blacks. He said, I don't hate you guys. The weight of of blacks falling in already now, criminals that had been, that had nowhere to stay are coming in. You yourself, you're not even more safer. If the Nigerian cannot, be safe for men and their jagbaring, how will America be safe for them? Because in this generation, between now and 5 years to come, people will jagba back home.
That one
I
is
don't know where.
no. Me, I've been saying by the end of this decade, you no longer be hearing japa from Nigeria. What you'll be hearing is japa from Europe. People will not even feel afford them for Europe. We don't stock for Europe. That haven't even phoned home for years. They will phone home. If they don't feel buy tickets, asking for help to buy tickets to come out. See, this thing I'm telling you guys, I'm not making it up. This is the cycle of European history. From time to time, when they are tired of, if it's not Jews today, it's Slavs tomorrow. Brexit was UK being tired of the Slavs. I saw all the East Europeans in this UK. That it was even when they started coming, I realized these Europeans don't carry racism for head like the West Europeans. There were so many of them. I still remember I've made friends with so many of them. I realized these people are many of them are just jolly people. Yeah, some of them are still racist from just proximity to the hardcore racists in the West, yes. But many of them are jolly. And then I started seeing as well that they were the easiest ones for especially our guys to marry, in the sense that they just got along more. Well, they didn't have all these issues with like the Western European, especially the English girls. They've called police for you. They've kicked you out. The Eastern Europeans weren't that savage, So yeah, they've kicked out. If it's not Jews today, it's Slavs tomorrow. If it's not Slavs tomorrow, it's Gypsies next tomorrow. And these are fellow white people. So if they can kick out white people, what more you with your black ass? And then today, the Arabs are now the ones, even in their face, provoking them. But look at what started the race riots in the UK. It was a black African guy, Christian, with mental health issues. But the neo-Nazis quickly spun it. Black African immigrants. The guy grew up apparently he grew up in the UK, even though his parents were from Rwanda. They spun it. Black African immigrant, Muslim. Hey, race riots, Ibido. See, some people think, oh, it has stopped. See, the police got overwhelmed. If they'd continued that thing, people would have been entering plane by now. And the people that did it, they themselves know. They just tested water. They will do again. They are going to do it again because they are still complaining about the immigration. And immigration is one thing. The West, this diaspora, it will soon come to the end. Some of us think, oh, enjoyment, stability. It will soon come to an end. The dollar get wahala. We see the wahala they are brewing in Ukraine and all those places, all the wars going on. Every other headline, every other day. Are we on the brink of World War III? Say these things, war. Now, person go make one mistake or just one miscalculation. The whole thing don't set. Especially the magnitude of this global war. Read wrong signal. Read and wrong. Say, it like say they don't launch one of those big bombs. You to release your own. Oh boy, there's no coming back from that. And I don't think any of us wants to be anywhere in this one not even Europe. You don't want to be in the northern hemisphere if something like this happens. And I don't even want to wait for it to happen. So, I keep telling people, prepare for Japa from Europe. But then, as they are Japaing for Europe and preparing for it, ask yourself also, the place I'm Japaing to back home, how conducive is it? Have I fixed it? Am I jackpotting home to meet another Wahala? Maybe by the time I reach home, there's jihadists and terrorists everywhere telling me swear by the Quran, recite Allahu Akbar, or else it will bust your head or chop it off. Ask yourself that. Yeah, guys, man. Nigeria.
They are really sick. Nigerians are sick. They don't want to think. They don't want to think. They think after Jagbaring, they won't come back. That maybe by the time they will have Jagbared, that the America will be like that for the next 10 years. They don't know that the global war is changing.
Him and one saying his stay and then passport. They think, oh, I'm now an American. I'm now British. See, me, they even born me for this Britain. So my own no beside Jackpot can't collect passports. Then born me for this Britain, So I was one of the first people their Labour British propaganda nearly caught when they came up with that term Black British. You know, they were really promoting it and with political correctness. I remember one day I was in a pub. I was in a pub with some. No, I wasn't with the Oyibo people, but I just overheard this group of Oyibo guys, and what they were saying. You know, there are certain things that happens in your life that switches you on a certain level. What they were saying wiped out the whole myth of my passport in my eye in one day, in one afternoon. The myth of somehow I'm special because I have British passport or anything like that, erased. They were saying that what's all this? Jack Straw was the was it secretary? No, not no. Was the I can't even remember the because I don't even send British politics again these days. Just a clown show. What's this? Their office again? Can't remember. Yeah, Jack Straw. Jack Straw was seriously pushing that Black British narrative on the on everybody. And these Oyibo people in the pub, they were saying that this Labour government, they are really they really think everybody is stupid. So first of all, they were talking about how all of a sudden Black people are now everywhere on their TV. They're even twisting all sorts of things. There was this thing they did about Troy, the history of Troy, where that main character in Troy, what's his name again? Archimedes was now a black man. They were pissed off about that. Like even they were complaining about BBC, that BBC is now part of the agenda, blackening everything. Opera David. Your mic is hot, and I'm off the back. Thank you. So yeah, that the BBC, they were even upset at the BBC that they were now part of the agenda, blackening everything. And then I remember one of them saying that, and that this new term they've been pushing on them now, Black British, and the guy laughed. He was like, "That do they really want them to believe that? Oh, just because we came here on off a boat, or they gave birth to us here one generation ago, we're now British. Is that now what the British values is about? As in, they were actually now angry at Jack Straw and Labour Party for that policy. That basically they were talking about it as if that the Labour Party was trying to fool them into thinking Black people were now part of British heritage, and that they weren't fooled. Because one of them said that because many that no Black person in Britain has heritage going back 4 generations. They're not fooled. They're not fooled. Many of us are fooled.
But it's true now. But it's true.
It's true. Yes, I know there's 1 or 2 from slavery days, but come on. You know, it was not a sizable population. And they were hidden. They were sub-working class and hidden out the way. Many of them mixed in, became mixed race, further mixed in. But many of us, well, first of all, we jackpot, our head to swell. You get paper or finally the passport. You think, your own don't better. Dual citizen. Meanwhile, the dual citizen, after they arrested Nnamdi Kanu, was this stupid, during Theresa May's time, I think, one stupid, one of those their home secretaries came out with a veiled threat, pretty much to anybody they perceived as a threat to Britain, including Biafrans. They said there was a way they phrased it, but basically the whole thing, you could clearly see that there was now a two-tier system of British passports. So they said they had the right to revoke your passport if they deemed you a threat, or listed all the criteria where they could revoke your passport, and they could even just email you to notify you about it. And immediately you could see that they just created a two-tier passport system. And eventually, some of their solicitors, some of their human rights solicitors, complain about it. Because what that meant was, okay, so a white person does something now in that their criteria of why they can revoke your passport. Okay, you take his passport. Where are you throwing him to? It's still his ancestral land is Britain. You can't throw him anywhere. But someone like me now does something, you revoke my passport. And according to what they were saying, and this was all, remember that girl that went to Iraq to go and join ISIS? Is it Shahida something? It was all stemming from that case. That they could revoke.
Yeah.
Thank you. What's that name again?
I've forgotten that name. Yeah.
That they could revoke her passport and not admit her back to Britain and send her back to where her parents were from, which I think was Pakistan, which her human rights lawyers started fighting. That was a threat to people like me as well. Like if I should come out against the British government in a way they don't like, they can take my passport and throw me back to the zoo. That was a two-tier. That just pissed on the whole, oh, you're Black British. It pissed on it. And so nobody should be surprised why, even the racism can't keep itself in check when a Black person is holding the so-called British passport, a Black person in the name of Nnamdi Kanu. Suddenly they've forgotten their own citizen. If that was a white man, Britain will be all over Nigeria's case like a rash, calling them all out everywhere, international community, everywhere. If that was a white man being treated like that.
Would that person stay more than 48 hours? The zoo would have released him now. It wouldn't be under 48. That matter wouldn't have been discussed. Ha.
With food,
it would have been negotiated.
Everything, So this Britain, man, their time is over, Sha. Their time is over. Them and France, their cup is full. The evil those two countries did in Africa, I don't think there's enough karma in this world to pay them back. Two of them. There's not enough karma in this world to pay them back. These two people destroyed entire civilizations. Literally everywhere they went, they just destroyed. Imagine stealing 2 continents. You thief 2 entire continents from other people.
And the funny is that many of their generation are no more speaking their indigenous language anymore.
Yes.
They love their languages and they're speaking French. Even as they speak French, they don't even regard them. I mean, so naive that even that's they want to do us. So you start speaking another man's language, and at the end of the day, imagine somebody telling you you're learning Yoruba language in school, learning Hausa language in school, then they raise Igbo out of their curriculum, and then at the end of the day, they bring you French and English. At the end of the day, the children will wake up not be able to speak their own mother language at home. Is it not madness?
Well, yeah, English is yeah, I think we talked about this some time ago. I saw this article they had one time. I think it was Cambridge University that wrote the report about how Igbo was an endangered language. It's so funny. They planned us to a T. They planned even how our language would die, you know. But here we are today with not just a renaissance, but a resurgence. You know, it's almost like that statement. You know, the Igbo-ness in many of us just awoke and decided to counter that. You know, all of a sudden, you start seeing all these YouTube channels teaching Igbo, you know, and look at the awareness we have going on today. Igbo language ain't gonna die. Igbo language is one of the oldest languages, you know, so yeah, yeah, many imperial languages have died. Latin is dead, you know. So Britain, in their hubris, well, that's just what happens when, you know, you think too much of yourself. The reality is, when the real history is rewritten, that great in front of Britain, they will remove it. They will remove it. Yeah, because there's really nothing great about what they did. It was just sheer barbarism and criminality, low life criminality all over the world. Them, France, Spain, Portugal, Netherlands, those three, those five especially, and then Germany. Yeah, we always forget Germany because those ones, they missed out on the whole slavery episode because they were busy fighting themselves before they finally, all the Germanic tribes unified. But then by the time they unified in the late 1800s, they looked around. Oh, sorry, in the middle 1800s, they looked around. Wow, we've missed out on the jamboree. What's the other empires running now? Oh, it's colonialism, and that's when they got in. Well, all of them, Northern Europeans. Well, apart from the Spanish and Portuguese, Southern Europeans, those ones stole a continent, South America. You know, these are the kind of people we're dealing with. Like, you know, we're on this planet today that favors them because of their history of criminality. But that time has come to an end. There's no status quo on this planet that remains forever, especially when it's built on an imbalance, an imbalance such as injustice. Yeah, it's just not going to stand. You know, so yeah, unfortunately, you know, the colonization wasn't just physical colonization; it was also mental. You know, I try and you know, think of ways to help decolonize people's minds. And one of the earliest examples that happened to me myself, that I like always use as an example, is something that happened to me twice. The first time when I was a kid, and this is just to give you an idea of how things like, you know, other people's religions, other people's education curriculum and systems actually shape the way we see the world. And in shaping the way we see the world, makes us begin to see the world in alignment with those people. Because that's how they see the world, and they're comfortable with it. And then if they get you to see the world like that and get comfortable with it, you just agree with them and go along with them, especially as they are the ones showing you. So when I was a kid, I watched this film called Zulu. I'm sure we all know what happened when Britain went to South Africa. They fought the Zulus. Even though they had agreements with the Zulus, so eventually the Zulus said, okay, you guys take and stay on this side of the land, of the river. We, this side of the river, will stay here. Do you know that this same British, they were actually scheming and looking for excuses for a war? Like, they just wanted all the land. They had this reckless, I think it was a colonel. There are too many names, so I can't, sometimes, you know, I can't remember. This reckless, let me call him commander, but I think it was a colonel. This guy just wanted war because he believed, he had the cannons, he had all the rifles. In his eye, the Zulus were primitive, they were holding spear and and shield, even though some of them were now beginning to get guns from the Dutch. So eventually he got got an excuse for the war. He violated a part of the treaty they had with the Zulus, and then the Zulus started mobilizing. Before the Zulus even mobilized, finishing already set up. But the way they framed this film, when I was watching this film as a kid, and because I'd grown up with all this indoctrination about how Britain's colonized and civilized the world, Great Britain, a country so that they had to put great in front of it, how all these things, their propaganda history tells us how the colonization was good for us so that we don't feel bad. I grew up with all that. And I mean, I'm saying I was like a teenager, like 14. So it's not like I was too young, or at least I developed sense. And I remember watching that film as the Zulu were approaching. So apparently there was about 200 British soldiers, and the Zulu were about 3,000. And the way they made the Zulus look all primitive, making noises, ooh, ooh, all those their chants, made them look, even though that obviously you can imagine watching a white brain, to you is just some primitive African tribe, which is how I also felt as a kid then, because that's what the history told me when they turned up, were like in huts and running around naked and primitive, So the Zulu were coming at the British. The British lined up their formation with their guns, but then the Zulu literally overran them. And I remember watching through the period where the British regiment was being overrun, including that colonel. I think he even got killed. I can't even remember clearly now. This was like almost 30 years ago. They were overrunning his regiment. And I remember pitying the British, hoping that they will win. I don't even know why, but I thought they were the good guys. Even though they were killing black people, my own people, with skin like me, I was rooting for the people with white skin. Anyway, the Zulu overran them. That was one of the most embarrassing defeats of the British, of any British regiment or brigade in their colonial history. The worst one was Afghanistan. Hey! But that's under history. Afghanistan used them to mincemeat. That's why, in fact, everybody has died in Afghanistan. That's why they call it the graveyard of empires. From Soviet Union, Britain, the Mughals of India, everybody has perished in Afghanistan. Anyway, so I watched this same Zulu years later as a grown man, like in my mid-20s. And by this stage, I was already well into history, even though then it wasn't focused on African or Igbo history. It was just general world history. But I kind of got a sense of a lot of the horrors of colonization and racism. And watching this movie the second time, I remember that same period where the British were being overrun. And I remember the same feeling I had as a kid. But I didn't have it this time. I just remembered it. I remembered myself as a kid having that feeling. But this time, I became very angry with myself, with my younger self. Like, why was I actually supporting the British? They were the bad guys. But obviously, I was a kid. I could have known no better. But this is how somebody else's narrative can hijack your brain and influence the way you see the world through their own eyes. It's a very powerful thing. A lot of us will say, oh, they still have colonized brain, they still have colonized brain. This is what I'm talking about. And this is why I say the worst ones, if you look at them today, they're the ones also calling themselves our intelligentsia. Even and then call themselves, why? Because they're the ones that have gone to school, speaking the grammar, speaking the phoneme, with the degrees. Look, that Western curriculum is even worse than their religion. Believe me. I used to think the religion was the worst. But the curriculum is worse, especially those people that study the social sciences, from sociology to economics to all those stupid social sciences. Well, let me not say stupid. They are the worst. They're the ones that will still be telling you, oh, Africa needs more foreign direct investment, more capitalist investors. Like as if capitalism ever did anything good for Africa. Look where capitalism has got us today. How can you have all the resources, and as they are being stolen, you are asking for foreign direct investment because you went to go and collect one stupid economics degree? God, you read sociology, finish, and you are still doing one Nigeria. What exactly did you read in the sociology then? They are the worst. The so-called intelligence, they are the worst. As in, obviously, the ones still doing one Nigeria, because they are the ones that the programming still has their brain on lock. Me too. I just described how me too I went through it, but somehow I was able to free myself, like many of us here. We've freed ourselves. The only thing now remaining is to clean out the remaining remnants of that colonization from our brain when we get Biafra with proper institutions.
My brother, we're going to do it. We are going to do it. That's number one of the priority we will act once Biafra is redeclared. Like my brother said before, we'll bring, we import ourselves here because many of us have been really doing the job. We're not going to bring any of them from abroad. We're going to do it ourselves. We're going to state out a psychological place for them in whatever places they feel they have been, and then address their mindsets. I'm telling you, put it in place. It's really killing them.
Yes, I mean, we need decolonization of the brain. Ultimately, it's not this. No, let's get political freedom first. That's political and economic freedom and sovereignty first. Then we can take our time and clean our brain, reorientate ourselves, refocus our culture. You know, but yes, it's a process we need to go through. Really. Sorry. So yeah, you know, be careful of Western curriculum, Western religion, especially that curriculum, especially those social sciences, sociology, economics. I can't even remember all of them, but I'm sure you guys know the class of social sciences I'm talking about. Sorry. Sorry. I had one flu like this a few days ago, but it's still lingering. So yeah, those many of them are the ones that will come and talk without joining the dots in there. You can just all their points are disjointed. You can tell they can't even connect dots, and they'll be pushing you everything. All the economic policies Oyibo has told them, according to Adam Smith, that clown. Adam Smith is an economic clown. I don't know why they revere him so much in the capitalist world. Him and that other one. Oh, John. Okay, maybe not. John Locke is not even as bad, but they are both clowns. And then the worst clown of all, Milton Friedman. Milton Friedman, that they asked that who is to blame in a society where one of the members couldn't pay for the heating and he died from cold. Milton Friedman, champion of capitalism, said his neighbors that they should blame his neighbors. I mean, anyway, unpacking that response is another rabbit hole. So maybe another time, But then these are the kind of ideologies these courses put in our people's heads. And they will carry it back home, doing intelligentsia and elite for us. These are the kind of brains underpinning the so-called Southeast development, foreign direct investment based. When you have all the resources, Rage and Fury, I see your hand. Yeah, you can take the mic.
Yes, my brother. Can I? Okay, thank you very much. Am I being heard?
I
Can I
can't
be
hear you
heard?
clearly, sir. Who was speaking?
Okay, let me remove my ear. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. You can hear me, okay. All right, thank you very much. Once again, let me appreciate you guys for the great work, man. It's not easy. They say in one of our Biafra languages, that is the Soko language, there's a proverb we give that no be small person, I they born or roast a sheep beaten by rain. You understand? It's not easy. You guys have been here since yesterday, doing the work of God, doing the work of freedom, and then the thing is that at the end of the day, there is nothing that will be able to reward us or reward you guys, but I believe freedom is the only reward that we all are going to get at the end of the day. Thank you very much once again. Though I spoke briefly before when Elias Derasulis was here, but I was in a rush kind of. So now let me just greet the house with special greetings to great Biafrans all over the world and lovers of freedom and the friends of Biafra. I greet you specially, and to the People's Prime Minister, the Honorable Prime Minister for the Biafra people, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. So we greet you so much. We greet you so much. Honestly speaking, words are not enough to appreciate you. Likewise, our leader Mazina Dekano is leading from the front today. He was kidnapped by Nigeria government and is suffering in DSS dungeon today after he has won them in their own court. Special thank you to that great man, our father, and our leader Mazina Dekano. I also want to say thank you to the Biafra Liberation Army, the defense forces, resistance fighters, and every armed group that is defending the children of Biafra and the women of Biafra, and even the land itself, from the south to the down to the southeast as they divide us, which is the old eastern region, the entire 40 states of the United States of Biafra. I want to say a very big thank you to the People's Army, the army that the common man can stay with, and they are confident that their lives is safe, their life is assured. Unlike the other side, when you here in Nigeria, when you see Nigeria police or Nigeria army, you don't need to commit anything. The moment you see them like this, you take cover. Wisdom demands that you take cover. The moment you see them like this, that is what wisdom demands, that you take cover. Otherwise, my brother, your eyes will see what you never wanted to see. So thank you very much to the People's Army. To our great lobbyist Alliance, thank you very much once again for visiting us here today. It was a spark, and I can feel the excitement in every Biafran from their voices, from their gesture. You know, I believe if all had the opportunity to speak, everyone would troop in here to tell our Alliance how much we love him. So that is the way it is. Thank you very much. And Biafra has won, as the topic said. We have always won because our leader said he's going to defeat Nigeria with the truth, nothing but the truth. And we stand by the truth. No matter what you try to do, you cannot hide the truth, you cannot cover the truth. Sometimes I begin to wonder if truly Nigeria thinks that the world is not aware of everything that goes on here in Nigeria. Is that what they think? Are they really thinking so? That the world is not aware that everything that is happening in this place, that the world is not aware? Are they not aware that the world knows that they use the Nigerian military and the police to kill innocent citizens, innocent civilians, women and children, youth, elderly people? So does Nigeria really think that the world is not aware about that? Look at the heights of hypocrisy that the vice president will go all the way to United States of America in a United Nations Assembly to solicit for the freedom for a people so far miles away for him, which are the Palestinians. He said they deserve freedom, and freedom is their inalienable right of all humans. He's soliciting for their freedom, yet he is meeting with the Finnish president on how to gang up to kidnap our prime minister. Honestly speaking, special greetings to the Finnish people, to Finland, to the nation of Finland. But when they say what power should be measured by your integrity. If you are that type of a country that don't have integrity and cannot stand by what is right, you cannot stand by the truth, you cannot stand by justice, you don't need to be referred to as what power, no matter the weapons of war that are in your possession, no matter how much you have as a nation. If you don't have integrity, that ability to stand by the truth, to stand by justice, you are not meant to be called power. So at the end of the day, the word power we know is the Britain, not Britain, no, is the Finland of this world. These are the world powers that we know. You understand? And thank you very much to the nation of
Rage.
Rage.
I think we lost Rage there.
Okay, let's look at this
Rage
brother that
gone.
just came in. Opera Dennis. Opera D.
Yeah.
Opera David.
Opera David. Yeah.
Yeah.
Opera David, are you around your device? David
Opera David.
Opera. Your background is always very noisy whenever you're on mute. Are you around your device?
This is Apora David. Are you people hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Your
we are
background is
hearing you.
very noisy.
Speak, I greet the house. So I've been following this space, not today. I've been hearing a lot of great, incredible voices, and I have learned much about the history in this space, and I'm so much happy. I thank you. I thank you, my Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and the government of Biafra, government in exile. And also I thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kalu. I thank you all. I thank you for the great effort that you people have been pushing for we to get our freedom. I appreciate you all. I don't have much to say. I'm in a very busy place at this moment. I'm at work doing some things, so I don't have much time to speak much, but I just want to greet the house. Just I rest my mic at this moment. Thank you.
Okay, my brother. Thank you for coming in, for giving us that wonderful say.
I never knew that I was cut. That means I was not heard.
Yes, we didn't hear you. Is that
Rage Fury.
Kama? Okay. Oh yeah, come on. We didn't hear you. You were off. You can continue now.
You did not hear me at all.
Then he stopped.
Yes, we didn't hear you. So we're wondering what happened to your mic.
You were speaking, and then suddenly it was like he just stopped speaking.
Rage, can you hear?
Was it Rage?
Rage. It was Rage who was talking now.
Continue.
Okay, my brother. So, in as much as we've really, done much today, I just believe that many of them are on this space. They're listening to us. Nigeria can never do good for any of us. I think all of us should be hoping to see a better nation. And those who have traveled, those who have yet to travel, those who are yet to jagba. I think what we should be thinking of now is how to, fix yourself with the Biafran government and the Biafran government at home, and see how to support it and make it come to reality. But our prime minister said it won't take more than 3 months. The worst 5 months, Biafra will be officially home, and everybody will come home and invest and do all they could, or all they know how to do best, because it's a better place for us. It's a better place, a free land, a stable land. The geographical aspect of it is what need call for, because if you're home here, you enjoy better than that way we are running over to, where we cannot be regarded, where we cannot be respected. Do you want to say something? Where we cannot be respected, where we cannot be.
Am I coming out? Am I coming out?
Yeah. You have something to say?
This moment, I'm a very busy place at this moment. I know if I'm talking, people will be hearing some noise on the background. That's why I said I'm a very busy place. When I'm less busy, I'll come on here. I normally follow this place.
It's all right. It's all right. Someone has already taken note of that. Now you always are at the busy area, so we understand that. When you are less busy, you can come on the space. No problem. You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. So, in as much as we are preaching the gospel of freedom, we want as many who are still at the window side to understand our pledge is to bring a betterness for all of us. For us to have a better place, a better home, a place we can call home, a place when you come back you sleep, a place where you come back, you eat good food and then take care of your children, the unborn and born ones, take care of your families, feel happy, feel at home. Because if you allow yourself to populated by this zoo afonjas, you see that, man, you continue to jagba, you continue to run away, you continue to be marginalized, you will become inferior, and losing your language, your mother tongue, is the worst of everything you can ever think of. To deny yourself of who you are, and that is what we don't want. This generation doesn't want. We want to keep that breed going. We are so happy when we hear ourselves speak our language, come back to what I don't know how you can. Many people are so happy today seeing us coming back to who we are, identifying ourselves back, listening to our origin. It's a very great thing to have. Because when you lose who you are, lose your tongue, lose your generation, what will you tell your unborn children? What will you tell them? Where will you tell them you come from? The histories have been erased from this useless country called Nigeria. They are not teaching anybody anything, except when you listen to us and you begin to, go back to research. Then you understand that, no, this country does not mean good for you. Overlook all the government officials you see, overlook all those politicians, overlook those idiots who come on space and tell you one Nigeria, we're looking for Igbo nation, we're looking for this, we are looking for that. Anything outside Biafra, anything outside we supporting the government, anything outside the BLA we are dealing with, we are working towards to actualize this cause of Biafra. Any other person on this space doing any other thing is doing nonsense, because that is the only way out. The Biafran government, which God has given that wisdom to be actualized. And I'm telling you the truth, once our declaration is announced and declared on December 2nd, you will hear the breeze of freedom. the breeze of life, the breeze of liberty, because that is the only land. This is the only land we can get freedom, we can get liberty, we can get things done. Creative minds are here languishing because of the useless so-called Nigeria. And that we cannot let it be. We can't let our children fall into the mess where our fathers are falling. Fall into a mess and we selves are falling. Many of us are above 50 years and we are still suffering. And we can't let the unborn children fall into the same problem. And that is why we are asking you to support Biafra. Support it any way you can. Support in any form you can. You see anybody you see on space that says I'm a Biafran and I speak against Biafran, that man, look at his profile. He's not a Biafran. He's not a true Biafran. No true Biafran, no bloody Biafran denies who he is at all. No true Biafran does that. And anybody you see that comes to the space to condemn Igbos, condemn Biafrans, tell me of a truth where that man comes from. He's not your brother. He can never be called your brother. That is why the only place you need to succeed, the only way you need to progress is here where we lie, here in the Biafran government, here in the Biafra space, where the truth are being spoken of, where the truth must be listened. That is why we must continue to preach until we come back home, until we enter Biafra, and we'll continue to speak it until Biafra stands in the next 50 years, until people are understood what it means to be a genuine Biafra. That's why we are here taking our time. Many of us are still very weak because many have not slept. Many have not slept. You can see our host is having some rest somewhere, which I know in the next 1 hour, 2 hours, he will come back and then we'll continue where we stop. So I want to thank you all for seeing our brother who just came, who is taking some rest. Alliance, who is lobbying, may Elohim continue to give him wisdom. That is what we're talking about. Genuine men, genuine people. You know, without him coming today, many wouldn't have understood that this is real. Some have thought they're lying. Today, he came and made it clear. And you see that the Biafra agitation is not only in our own midst, they are lobbying it and it is true. And the world is hearing it sooner or later, as Manam Dekale, you know, said it before. They are going to sing it as a song in due courses. They are going to celebrate it. World are going to be hearing about Biafra. They thought Biafra will not exist anymore. It's going to exist. We are coming back to life, coming back to the world to understand that we are the origin of this world, of this generation. So I want to welcome you into the space. Kama is real. Kama is real. Ugoman. I don't know. Your speakers are on close to your mic. Are you close to your mic? Kama is real. All right. Simeon Ekpa Prince, are you there? The two Simeons. Are you there? All right. I believe that all of us were doing one or two things. I want to be grateful to the host for today. We have been doing our best. My brother Starman, you'll be upgoing doing. Chifotu Mwamwaya, I commend you for being on the space. My brother Mazi DK, I don't know. I couldn't bring you up because that is not in my position to do that. I've been trying to do it, but I couldn't get it. It's like you went down with it. And our brother Chukwumezie is he went under, but I believe he will still come out from the under. So I want to thank everybody who is today listening to us, who has been part of this journey for freedom, who has been fighting for the due cause of freedom of Biafra, who has been putting their resources, their wisdom into actualizing this cause. Elohim will bless you all. Mostly our supreme leader who is there, praying every day, because we know in a due time he will celebrate Biafra with us. He will celebrate this journey with us. And our prime minister, who God has given wisdom, who has not left, who has been doing his duties morning and night to see that we come to actualization of this journey. I thank you for being with us. Starman, do you have anything to say? I don't know if you have anything to add up to it. Please on your mic and do that.
Thank you so much, Mazi. Thank you. Maz, the case is already back again. Yeah? And yeah, highly welcome. Yeah, thank you, Onisi. Thank you for all your effort you have been doing. You really tried. It's not easy. I thank everyone here. Yeah, Biafra, I just wanted to shout to everyone here. Every time sometimes they will just come and tell us, we are seeking for political solution from this Ocean and that. Then they will just come to conference. We are looking for political solution for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in dungeon today, do you know who is the highest contributor there? It's Hope Uzodimba. Hope Uzodimba knows that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out today, tomorrow, he might be looking for his head. He spent all all the money he got from federal government. He spent it for his security and for trying to tarnish the image of Biafrans. He said over his dead body. But we know all what he's doing. I message for him. He's just walking. He is just walking. That guy has caused a heavy havoc in that country, in that entity. I don't call it a country. Nigeria is not what it is. It's an evil entity where people practice all sorts of evil. When they just go and have that meeting, thinking that they are deceiving the global, we are seeking for political solution, and they will go in there and ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, okay, we're gonna leave you, but if you come, you are not gonna talk anything about Biafra. Are you ready? He said to them, fuck off. Go to hell with your Nigeria. During the time he said, I will not disappoint you. You are the person who will disappoint me. He knows. He knows. Maybe the spirit told him that something like these days is coming. It's approaching in the future. They have persuaded him in different forms, all sorts of promises, rubbish promises, money. He said, go to hell with your promises. All I want is Biafra. If everyone can watch him anytime he comes out in that their useless thing they call court, all his words is in code. He speaks in coded languages. It's only very few people can really understood what he's talking about. But some people doesn't know. The idiots IPOB Nigerian DOS, we go and meet the governors and the evil politicians to go and persuade him to drop Biafra so that he will be released. He said to them, go to hell. So, Biafrans, this man that spent his life for the eternity, that spent his life, bring his life in forefront for everyone. So no, I can't leave my people to be dying and whiling in the wilderness for nothing. I must stand for them. Just even like somebody just sacrificing himself. He doesn't care to know, because he feel like you and I, 10 or 5 head or 10 heads is more than one. It's not easy to take this task at all. It's not easy to take this kind of task. Likewise, our PM. Everyone saw when they plan, when Nigerian government plan we kidnap him, we call all sorts of things. He stand, Gideon. Say, come on, bring up what you have. To the extent of inviting them for the convention. Is that not a shame? And they are still planning any way to eliminate him. I'm really sorry for the enablers. I'm really sorry for them, because we have so much enablers that is delaying this very movement that would have been recovered for a long time. Sometimes, this Fulani, there is one thing they learned from British people. Our people could not be able. We have all the professors and all those, all of them is bullshit. But Fulani will call the Marauders, the cattle rearers. Learn one thing from British and they hold that thing. What is that thing did they learn from them? People that didn't even reach, highest maybe they are 20 million. The moment Fulani, those ones they call the elites, come to any office, he must fight by all means in order to, if he's leaving that office, his brother will come and take over. Then the people that call themselves the indigenous will be on the ground, even begging them. This is the plan of 1989 Abuja Declaration. The time they started planning all this evil, the so-called Afonjas saying that they're highest professors and bullshit. Professor rigging the election for Equatorians. Is that not a shame? This is a shame. And this is a time we have to call a spade a spade. This is the time to call a spade a spade. There's no more going back. And we are at a peculiar time. Very, very. No one should give up. Please, no one should give up. Because at the position we are now, if you give up, or if you mess up, the next person will just march on your head. We are not ready for any pamper anymore. What we are ready now is for, this is it. Forward ever, backward never. I pledge you, Biafrans, please do what you can be able to do in order to make this journey get more easy and lighter for the person piloting it. It's not easy to take a task. It's not easy to take a task. This is a task you take. You know that how. Just use yourself example. Most of us here in, let me call of, say, in the front line, have sacrificed all we have. Money, life, your way of behavior, your lifestyle, in order to achieve one thing. You see, how long shall we be standing or waiting, living in a foreign land, singing a song that is not our song? Study whatever you can be able to study in abroad here. Do whatever you can be able to do. You are still an alien. You are still an alien. There's nothing like a home. Home is home. I can see, our Honorable Minister will go 247. And someone, oh, Tegan, you are here as well. I dropped my mic here because some would like to make their own input. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for that submission. Ugo 247, are you close to your mic? Ugo 247, are you close to your mic? Benchukes, are you close to your mic? Okay, if you're close to your mic, can we get your submission?
I don't think Ugo 247 is close to mic. What of that guy? His hand is up.
Tegai. I'm not seeing Tegai. Okay, Tegai, his
Okay,
mic is
I'm
on.
seeing him. Yeah, I'm seeing him. Tegan, can you omit your mic and give your submission, please?
Thank you, brothers and sisters. Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning from here. I greet you, Chukwumeze, my brother, Mazi DK, Onyisi Biafra. Greet each and every one of you. Benchukes, my brother, I greet you. Minister Ugo 247, Rage and Fury, my man. Starman, I greet you. Emeka, I greet each and every one of you, please. Protocol duly observed. My submission is going to be very brief because when Benchuk was talking, I feel like crying, man. You know, he talks very slowly, and everything he say hits me like it's like a straight bullet, man. Like it hits me so much. Like he's just making sense. One thing I can pinpoint from what he said, no matter how many years you stay here in this country, you are an alien. Unfortunately for me, where I reside, I am easily identified by the people. Most of us who live in Asia, it is easy to identify you. But of course, in America and Europe, of course, you will be given citizenship, you'll be given chances. Even some will regard you as Black Americans, but it's totally different in Asia. No matter how many years you live in Asia, and even if they decide to give you citizenship, it's not going to be like you are not one of them. When you look at your color, look at your face, you are not sure. You know, you don't look like them. So already they might not say you are an alien, but you yourself, you know you are an alien. So, and another thing he said, there is no place like home. Anytime I remember Biafra, I feel like crying. Like, I feel like sometimes I begin to ask myself, why did God create me, man? Would have just leave me, you know, not now, not in this kind of era, please. At a time I will be frustrated. Trust me, no matter, even if you have PhD and you are living well wherever you domicile, even if you are a billionaire, trust me, you are not happy. You're not happy. What will make you happy is when your children speaks your language, when your children, you know, will prepare one day and say, let's go and see grandma, let's go and see grandpa. And just a stone throw, they will drive and go and see their grandparents and they will come back. They will go there. Grandparents will share, you know, these love stories, past stories for them. The children will come back and you pretend as if you're not hearing them. The children will be telling the stories of grandpa and grandma. And probably next festival or during next holidays, they will be hungry to go and see them again in the village. These are our dreams that will live a fulfilled life. But unfortunately, the Caucasians, the Britain, and the Fulani partners in crime denied us this. In a situation whereby you have 300 in JAMB and someone from Castina scored 60 in JAMB, that person will be given admission and you will be struggling to bribe your way into the university with 300. You have solved mathematics, you have studied English, you have done practically everything possible, but your destiny is hereby denied to you. Some of you studied what you don't like in the university. In fact, this is just the truth. You know, I have said this in one Nigerian space, and due to their wickedness, they refuse to admit that, man, this guy is telling the truth. And the only solution is Biafra. One person asked me, what is the solution to all these things? I said, it's Biafra. Biafra will end this nonsense once and for all. Even if you don't love your children, for the sake of posterity, for the sake of, you know, next generation, because you are condemned already, you don't love your children. Just love them for the sake of next generation. Join this Biafra and stop this your mess called space you are opening up and down. Before I know it, they throw me out of this space. So, my brother Benchooks, obviously, this your submission is a thing to ponder and to think about. Because if everybody reason the way you reason, everybody thinks this way, that all of us who are here thinks, trust me, we would have gotten Biafra. In Lagos State alone, Biafrans contribute to 70% of economy of Lagos, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you can doubt it, you can quote it anywhere, but the fact remains that statistically, Biafrans contribute to 70% of Lagos State economy. Are we not talking Abuja, of Abuja? Show me any hotel in Abuja. Just point any hotel you see in Abuja. If it's not a Biafran, if the hotel does not belong to a Biafran, and just maybe few little belongs to other tribe. But Biafrans, you know, build the so-called country. And here we are in foreign land, you know, every day we are restless because our identity is being stolen back home. But I have a good news for you, Benchooks, and Biafrans who are listening to us. This generation, this team, this government being spearheaded by our Prime Minister, Honorable Simon Epa, have come to end this. This is Biafra agitation. This is Biafra. We are not agitating. There is nothing like Biafra agitation. We have passed. There was a time, of course, we agitated. Yeah, there was a time we agitated. Most of us appear on a space to correct the narrative. It's not like even if we don't come out to space, anything will happen. The Nigerians might not know, but Nigerian government know that their time is up. And what Tinubu is busy doing is looting money. One of my friends told me that there is no PIN, there's no 1 naira in Federation account. Any money that just dropped there from oil revenue, boom! The guy that told me this thing is an Hausa man. The way he spoke it in Hausa, I laughed and laughed and laughed. I'm like, really? He said, Wallahi, 2027, Tinubu will not come back. And I laughed.
Say guy.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm not cutting
Yes.
you off. The many banks are
Sure.
folding in Nigeria. Then enough, banks are folding. Heritage are folded, and another one are coming in. Banks are having issues, very serious one. I'm telling you. So
Yeah.
when they
can't
there's no
sustain
money,
it.
there's no money, and no country is about to borrow the money anymore. Nigeria is gone.
It's over. It's over. This drum they have been beating. And Starman, you want to say something?
Oh no, I just wanted to ask. So where are they going to get the money to pay the soldiers to come and fight us? Soldier go risk life and limb, facing rain of bullets, on credit, on old salary.
Starman, that is why all the paramilitary, none of them is being paid. If they tell you how much they owe them, you can't believe it.
They are not paying them.
They're not paying them.
Of the officers to keep them in check, to keep their boys in check.
One contacted me day before yesterday. He's a soldier. This guy is a senior, he's a captain. He said, tech guy. I said, bro, he said, I have resigned, but don't make it official. I said, what? You have resigned? He said, yes. I said, where are you now? He said, he's in Ghana. I said, captain, now wow. He said he's no longer captain, that they even gave him major. I'm like, so what are you going to do? He said, bro, please, that visa you talked about once at a time, is it still available? I said, bro, well, I'll get back to you. Let me just make some inquiries. Since you need visa to leave Nigeria. Now run now. Baba will run, bro. Life no easy. As I'm talking to you, he's in Ghana. I told him to join this space. I've been looking for him and on this space. I have not seen him. I don't know whether he's here. I don't know. You know, most of them have fake accounts to join us as usual. He's in Ghana now.
He has to, for the safety of his life.
Of course.
he
has two
to.
children. He have two children, and he have to run for his life.
You go. How much be captain's salary?
It ranges from 200 to 300,000. Then there are other allowances. But you know they do drugs. You know what they mainly do is cocaine transportation.
Yeah.
It's obvious. Then everybody know they did drugs.
But even then, if 50K is $20, or okay, maybe $30, which is £1 a day.
Are you sure the salary is not to that? Are you sure?
They are working on credit. They are working on credit too. Don't forget that. They are working
the
on
basic
credit.
salary. Yeah, my minister. The basic salary of a captain. The basic salary is let me check my system. I think I have the catalog here.
I know the basic salary of just recruits or private is 50K, which is about $30.
Yeah, look at it here. The basic salary of a captain is 165,000.
You see, I'm sure.
House allowance.
Yeah.
Yes, house allowance. I'm talking about the accumulation. The accumulation, everything should be like that kind 400 to 500. Because there are other benefits, you know, study leave and blah 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 blah. deception, deception job contract.
That's
I
240.
have it.
That's
I have
240.
it. Yes, yes. I have the catalog. Like I have it in my system. The way they structure their payment. So
200.
you begin to wonder, Salman, like how do they get money to buy all this flashy car? In those days they drive one of the most expensive cars. Where do they get this money? Is it from salary?
It's
And
the
you
bunkering
wouldn't know
now.
that.
The bunkering.
Bunkering.
Take guy. The
Yeah,
bunkering. The
yes,
bunkering.
I know.
The
I
trailer
know.
they seize. Uh-huh.
That's exactly. And those who are posted in the north, like northeast,
Yeah.
deal
That's why they are
mainly
all
on.
here. They want to have oil will on their own.
And
Yeah,
Once they
yeah,
come to Ghana, they're so happy.
Babangida's just
exactly,
talk and his boys. You know,
exactly. Let me tell you how it's being shared. If you are posted in the northeast, then you join the armed struggle. You know, so you'll be trading with the terrorists, the Al Qaeda in Maghreb, the Fulani herdsmen, the Boko Haram. You'll be their customer because you just have to make your way out, and you must be very smart to deal. They make a lot of money on that too. So, but if you're posted in the south, as they call it, bunkering, or like seizure. If you are posted somewhere like Ogun State, Lagos, and that area, you know, you know, you'll be targeting the Biafrans, the businessmen who import things and all that, impound on them and seize some of their money. So if you are posted within Abuja and Kaduna, the central of Nigeria, drug. That one is $1 million business. Drug. You join them and be distributing drugs. So my guy don't do tire. He's on the run now. He's in Ghana as I speak to you, and he is looking for visa to leave the damnable black country. Why am I saying all these things? If we are serious, just like Benchuk said, if the Igbos, the Biafrans who are in Lagos, wake up from their nonsense, Biafran restoration would have been a history. By now, we should be, trying to restructure our country, organizing our country. Like we would have been celebrating. By now, we should be celebrating like 10 to 5 years anniversary. But here we are. Ndị Igbo ada agba ọsọ mmiri ma ọ bụrụ ma ọ ma ha gwogwo. Come out to space and join space to hear the real truth. No. Even if they would come to space, they will join one Nigerian space where they are talking nonsense, abusing each other. How
My
long are
brother,
we going to continue
I
this?
don't blame them. I think I no blame them. You see, many of them there where they Lagos. And many of them already their business they for X and they no hide their face. So they no get any option than to come there. So when we come there, many of them they happy. So they go there on the listening side. They no one get problem. You understand? So if now we like this, nobody want die. You know, everybody want leave.
Bro, but this thing you said now, let me counter you. Most of us who are here, this is not our name. This is not our picture.
Not
But
everybody sabi
because
to Allah. Not everybody sabi to our brother.
I know, I
You understand?
understand. But if you tell yourself the truth as a Biafran, trust me, you cannot be on the listening side always. Unless you are a hypocrite, man. I'm telling you. Unless
Yeah.
unless God don't punish you, like maybe you are not a human being. You don't have a voice. You understand me? What do you mean by they are afraid or they are ashamed? They will be on the listening side. Come to Biafran space with a fake account. If you don't know how to create fake accounts, I will teach you how to create fake accounts. Nobody will track you. Nobody can hack you. Nobody will do anything to you. And you will be here voicing. This is not my real voice. I will go and I have AI that I can give you, you can change, even if you want to be sounding like Donald Trump. So, but the world have to hear our voice. That is
Yeah, they
just the
have
truth.
to. That is the truth.
Yeah. Yes. So AI can do everything. Come here. My pain is every time Biafrans gather to speak out, you will not see them. When Afonja start burning their business, they will be shouting Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. Simon
IPOB.
Ekpa kill you
Come
there.
on.
You get. So Biafrans have won the zoo media, like hands down. Every year, let me shock you with one news. Go and verify this. Every year. That is why Lai Mohammed, after his tenure, Lai Mohammed is one of the richest politicians. Go and verify this thing. Every year, every month, zoo budget over 18 billion for media. You see, Femi Adesina, these guys have cashed out from Nigerian system. Do you know what 18 billion is all about? Traveling to US, bribing CNN, bribing, going to UK, bribing BBC, trying to shut up any door that you hear Biafra from. The only way they cannot bring us down because they can't control it is Twitter. And Elon Musk don't know Nigeria exists. He only do business. Someone told me that when Starlink want to establish in Nigeria, it was one of the, a condition they gave Elon Musk. That you have to, since you are controlling Twitter, you have to minimize Biafran activity. He said, okay, no problem. Give me space to launch Starlink. And they gave him. Starlink is functioning in Nigeria today. But here we are. Can they go back and retrieve the agreement? Of course, he will tell them, yeah, we are doing all we can. He's a businessman. Elon Musk no send anybody. So some of the attack we are having on Twitter today is because we have dirty Afonjas who are still working with Twitter, who are still working with Twitter. That's why you see sometimes some of them will collect some money and start disturbing our space and all that. So, but the truth about media, we have won them hands down. And let me tell you one important thing about media. If you don't understand, let me tell you. I can equally give you business ideas so that you can start planning a media company. Media is very powerful. Media can destroy a businessman. Media can kill a politician. A media, owner or an editor or a journalist can crush anything. Media is powerful. That was why my, grandfather told me a story during Biafra War. He said the Afonjas who were controlling the media then organized themselves, in London. Most of them are still students by then. They have play card. They were going about the streets of London with one picture, just one particular picture of Ikote Ekpene, the Kwashoko picture, the popular Kwashoko picture of Biafrans, children of Biafrans who are starving and all that. So, even when Biafrans are on the ground winning the war, internationally, the international body is not looking at it that way because they are Fonjas who hijacked the media with the support of BBC. We are saying, oh, let's end the war. Everybody have died. At the same picture, they'll be showing everybody. It was when the thing becomes so much that Ojukwu said, if we continue like this, they might charge me war crime. I have to surrender and fly to Africa. Media was one of the things. It's not the starvation people are talking about. It's not the starvation. Of course, there is always casualty of war, but Ojukwu have seen that CCONO and some of the journalists then we are not doing enough because there are not many, and chances, then there's no social media. Chances were like any media propagation. Nobody was listening to West Africa Pilot, which was one of the Biafran most popular, newspaper then. Nobody cares about them. So the propaganda become too much that the truth disappeared. And Ojukwu have to run because that is the truth. And that was how we were subjected to this, kind of torture and menace we are suffering today. Because had even Ojukwu, they extended that war at least to 1985, at least so that some students of history in the London, the Biafran students in America, will be able to graduate and get license and start media. Because the war.
Sorry, that guy. Would it be that they sustained that war till June of 1970? 3 months.
Exactly.
To be honest, it's because of the propaganda from the Afonja. Because they are the people controlling the media.
Yes.
You see?
Somebody like Cyprian. Yeah. Somebody like Cyprian Ekwensi, these Igbo writers, we have them, Chino Achebe. Some of them then, have to join the war. Some of them were not active in journalism. Let me tell you what media, if I don't want us to go there, but I thank God that Biafran spirit have ravaged some of us that if we don't appear on a space every day, you will become sick. Sickness from nowhere will catch us. Because we have to come here to counter that is why Afonja is evil. These people are evil. The Fulanis are not the problem of Nigeria. It's the Afonja. These guys are evil. And remember, the reason Onyendu called, Shore was not because he respects Shore. No. That meeting that was headed in US, if you remember, somebody, Dr. Chidi in Canada, sometimes ago, they had that meeting. There was an agreement there. Why? Because what Shore is known for is nothing but blackmail and propaganda. Using his media outlets to cause propaganda in the name of contesting for presidency. So Mazen Amdekano targeted him and come, let me tell you the truth. I believe in that meeting, Mazen Amdekano, bro, leave this thing, this country you guys are doing this thing. We never work. But Afonja is Afonja. Discuss with a chameleon now. Agree with him. Don't change my clothes. Just be yourself. Be green that God created you green. Don't change my clothes. All you need to do is just shift. The moment you shift from that chameleon, boom, you don't collect your clothes, wear them. So that is Afonja for you. You can never change them. Today they are this one. Tomorrow they are Nigeria. Well, I wish them good luck with their Odua Republic. But as you can see, what is going on now, if not now that Biafrans have woken up to face media bomber to bomber. Trust me, by now they would have been telling our stories on media. They would have been telling our stories. I've taken much time, and I know a lot of people want to speak.
No, my brother, you're not taking enough time. You're not taking enough time. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
I actually, I've been looking at people, and nobody is raising hand, and it's for important request for microphone, and hear we want to hear your opinion.
The thing is that my host, are you back?
Mazi Chukwuma, I agree with you.
How's everything going? Is it going good?
All right, my brother, welcome back. Yeah, my co-host was down since I needed you to assist and bring him up because it like he went down with the vice. So see to him and see if he's still around and beat him up. Okay, he's around. Please see how to bring him up again. Thank you. Benchuk. All right, go on, Benchuk.
Thank you so much, Mazi, that guy. You see, one thing, what that will make me, I can never forgive any Afonja. Afonja is Afonja, no matter. Trust no Yoruba man. Do you know why I say this? The last interview Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had with this man called Dele Momodu, think his name, yeah. After that interview, even and some questions that man asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just told him, Dele, if I told you you wanted to contest tomorrow as a president, I will vote for you. I look at it as what kind of confidence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would like to have with this kind of person. Since he was kidnapped and tortured and taken away, I've never had any comment from this man or to express on his media, say, oh, why is this man is being detained? The court has set him free. Time without number. Why is he still there? And these are people who said they want to change the face of Nigeria, looking for new Nigeria. I don't know how much they gave to him. He just push out. They just push him out. He just go one corner. And he could not be able to say anything. Not to talk of sorrow. You know, our people, so they forget too much. They forget so much. If anyone could remember when our PM used to do some exposition, there was a time he exposed the evil Babangida. The interview, Babangida opened his rotten mouth to tell the world that he is one of the children born to change the demography and the system. If Babangida was to be an Igbo man, I don't think anything will smell him to be a military officer. He knows nothing. Empty head. But he was born in order to come to change the demography, because they found out that it was the Biafran Easterners are controlling the military. By the time he was in school, then he came and really start working on the mission he was being sent to. In that mission, even he was using most of our people. I don't know why our people doesn't read history. Historians may die, but history cannot die. Our people doesn't read history at all. The only Afonja I can say when he was alive is Delegiwa, is he Afonja? I don't know whether he's from Afonja, yeah. That stand on his truth, on what he believed on. I think he studied here in London, I think so. And said, no, this is what I studied and this is what I believe.
I think Delegiwa is from today Edo State.
Really? But the name sounds like Afonja, like a Yoruba man. Delegiwa. You know, this is the only man that stand on what he believes. And they say, okay, as you stand for what you believe, we're gonna eliminate you. And this idiot, wicked Babangida, with his group, they eliminated this man. Still tomorrow, nobody is saying anything about that. And what our people believe is what they can gain for their own selfish need. And your people is dying in the wilderness. I think no person from Biafra that calls himself a politician is worthy to be called a politician. Like Patrick Lumumba said, they are not honorable, they are horrible. In one of the videos I saw, all of them put their head on the ground. He said it open to them. You are not honorable members, you are horrible. They were ashamed. What can make me proud to say I come from this evil entity? Come on. Biafra, never give up. You should not give up. Never, never. It's time. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Yeah, thank you very much. My co-host, Mazi Dike, you've been off for some time. Please, let us hear from your voice more before we give mic to Make Sure. Is it off? Is Make Sure off?
Yeah, I
Go.
think he's requesting. They've just been kicking me out. I see what you've been doing, my co-host Onishi Biafra. Well done. Thank you so much for holding the space for this long. And yeah, I've just been around battling with the network. I'm still battling with it now, though. But I'll be around. Yeah, I love the
Yeah,
way the space
you
is
need to
going.
fix your tunable network. That's the key.
Don't worry, I'll handle it.
Oh,
I'm
Chukuma,
just gonna bring Make Sure back.
have you woke up?
Yeah.
Leave Chikuma.
Thank you,
Chikuma
Onyisi.
is.
Wow, you're an amazing co-host. I didn't know if I didn't make you the co-host, they probably would have brought down the space, but thanks for holding it down. And I think what that guy said, we should be checking the profile of people when we bring them on this space because man, we're able to hold the space down and they couldn't bring it down because we were selecting the people that we brought in here to speak. So I think it did work. So moving forward, we should do that because, man. Anyway, they honorable. I greet my honorable ministers in the house. I greet that guy, Starman. I greet everybody. One thing I want us to understand that we've had an amazing marathon. So, and I'm glad it happened because these paid agents, their paymaster increased their salary and they are not sleeping. So we're going to show them that volunteer people will do better job than paid agents. Because the paid people now, at some point now, they want to go and enjoy their money small. So they will go and be like the likes of that is posting Gucci sneakers and posting glass of wine. You see, that's why I said Nigeria, you cannot defend Nigeria and come out on top because Nigeria is a lie. How do you want to defend the lie? But you see, so far everybody's been breaking things down, we'll be analyzing it, and it's together. Together, we're gonna make this happen. And also, I want to remind people today is our fundraising. Please try to be a part of it. Go and contribute your fair share. You understand? Nothing is too small. Nothing is too little. I appreciate each and every one of us, and trust me, we just getting started because it's about to get hot. So we'll keep pushing, we'll keep moving, and nothing's gonna stop us. Thank you to this co-host, amazing co-host, Mazdike. Onyisi. Onyisi, I go to find you now. Anywhere where I no see you, I go message you, make you come up because ijikwa ọkụ gị na-ere ere. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Yeah. Who gave Ugochukwu this mic? Ugochukwu cannot come here and collect front seat. Please put him down. Bring him down. Bring him down. Ugochukwu, I don't like this. Every time you just come and take the front seat to sit down. Not in this space. Because this is not your birthright. So I will send you down very soon. But the same, I greet everybody. Yeah, thank you. I'm back.
Thank you so much, my host. It shows in your voice that you're back. That was a very, very long ride underground. You're welcome. You're very, very welcome. And yeah, we had a very long conversation concerning the topic. Ugochukwu, this one that you're waving, you don't carry basketballs come. Unmute yourself. I think this guy brought you down. Chukwueze brought you down.
Yeah, let me message him. Let me bring him back up.
Yeah, so while Ogochukwu comes back up, I don't know why Chukwumeze is very, he's very mean today. Probably he woke up at the wrong side of the bed, at the left-hand side. He told me he sleeps up, so it's all right. I see our honorable ministers in the room. I see our honorable MID Bridge. I see Otu Wamonya is no more in the room. I see our honorable Ugo 247.
Hey, Chukwumeze, I not say you just wake up. I have one music I bring for you. This one will wake you up. And listen careful for this music. This music specially for you, not for any other Biafran. Listen. Listen to me, Acholamoku. Listen very well. For you. I know they like Wahala. I know they run at all. That's why I like trouble. All the two sharp. I go value you. Yeah, but I know you value me. I love you, man. You don't see a man there, Balambo. You hear him? You're in trouble. I got what you can do. They can do. I stop here. You hear them? Now for this music, I go bring a special for Tukuma. Go ahead, my brother. I just wake you up.
Ugochukwu, you terrorist.
Not talk too much before
A
I
very
bring
good
it
one.
down. Yeah, don't talk too much.
Which good one? The one where they fight trouble, na good one.
Now Tukuma, they look for trouble. I did my own. They call me. Where I do, I just go download this music for them. Say Tukuma, now for you. Who got pay ganduze, man on them. So my brother, I greet you now. Now they do well, So like Ubayi na kono wani. I don't forget say today na fundraising. I don't do my own. I go do my own. Tukuma, I beg you $10,000. I beg. Mainly for those. We need them pass anything.
How are you?
Thank you so much, our brother.
Thank you, my brother.
Man, I go see Mary, so I'm going on the ground. Let me come put it in. I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm coming. I'll bring it.
So. Thank you so much for that music with Gochuku, our troublemaker. And yeah, let's just go with the hands up. I see. Make sure you're back, right? Can you unmute yourself before we go to Kennedy? Make sure you're there.
Yeah. Sorry, network have been with me. Good day, everybody. Our hosts and co-hosts, the speakers, the listeners. the peacemakers and troublemakers, the Afanjas and the zoo that is hearing our voice, good day all. And the loving Biafrans, those who love freedom, those who love truth, and those who love the light. Our special thanks goes to our honorable members, the ministers, especially our Prime Minister, His Excellency, our Prime Minister, soldiers, Biafra Liberation Armies and disaster fighters, and all the media warriors. I salute you all.
I don't know, is your network having issue? We can't hear you, brother.
His network has been having issues, I think.
Brother, go and use those.
Make sure I'll bring you down and bring you back up, okay?
Yeah, you should
Your network is not best today.
use
Different people.
and clean his phone, then it should come back. It will be fine. Use OSOG feature, put your phone. If I did good now.
Those who are
The network is really bad. Make sure. I think I'll just bring you down, okay? You're breaking like you're on air.
Give Mazi David, let him speak.
Mazi David is even showing
this
connection here. I'm not sure if he's up.
we are
Mazi
Nigeria
David, go
is
ahead.
being crushed. That is to exist after they arrange and kidnap us.
Okay. The network
I don't know who's talking. I'm hearing some voice, but the
Kennedy.
person is not.
Just look at Kennedy and give him mic. He has been on
Kennedy. My brother Kennedy, are you there?
Yes, my brother, I'm highly here.
Yeah, you're very welcome, my brother. You can go on with your submission.
All right. Thank you very much for giving me the mic. Thank you, everyone that are listening. All protocols are duly observed. Yes, we have really defeated the zoo.